This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Everyone wonders, ¿cuál es el secreto de las Américas?
This is it, the final week of Stage 1, and there's still playoff spots up for grabs. Hello and welcome to VCT Americas, coming to you live from the Riot Games Arena in Los Angeles, California. I am Zoe on the desk today with Dryad and Athena for the start of a very important weekend of competition. Ladies, I can't believe we're in the very last week of the regular group stage, and we still have so many things at stakes.
Yeah, it feels like there's so many different options of what could happen, what team could qualify for playoffs, and what teams could get eliminated. So kind of an insane week to end it on.
Yeah, it really is. If we're looking at the Omega group today, right? Like there's still so much that can shift, that can move, that can happen just in today's matches. Because if Crew wins, they will grab the first seed. Now, if EG is pulling an upset here, that will open the window for 100 Thieves or FURIA to take that first seed. And now 100 Thieves are in a very special situation here as well, because they need to win or they're eliminated. Now, if 100 Thieves actually win, then Sentinels and Energy will play for the final spot on Sunday. But 100 Thieves, they're in this position where they could potentially get a first seed or they could be eliminated.
Yeah, that's insane. Like being in that spot where it's like, we literally have to win today or else we're eliminated.
I love that.
But if we win, we were winning everything. We're #1 seed. Like that is kind of insane. I don't know.
And the thing is, it can be them, but it also for the last match, it can also be Energy Sentinels. Up to whoever wins is the last spot in. So I love it because you never know last week how it's going to play out. Sometimes we have weeks where everybody already qualified. We already know how everything is going to play out. So this one is just question marks.
Exactly. It felt like the entire stage was question marks. Predictions were tough, except from if you're Dan Dryad, then you're just, I don't know, like, you just know things that we're not aware of. But I think a lot of this unpredictability has got to do with our rookies this year. So it's time for Rookie Watch. Let's hear it, starting with you, Dan Dryad. Who's your rookie?
My rookie, I think everybody has been hearing me talk about loud, non-stop. It has to be Erde. And I know that he's only played one game, so people are gonna say recency bias. She's over-exaggerating, but this guy's just insane. When I was watching him in Lev Academy, being so young and an IGL and a guy that's able to change the mood of a team completely is not something that I've ever seen before. When the team was celebrating the wins, whether it was maps, the rounds, or even towards the end, I was so surprised because everybody was hugging Erde. Luxia, being such an insane player, for example, you saw how much he was talking about him, saying finally the beast is here when he was able to debut, and is an Erde and is an IGL that I want to keep my eyes on. He was also coached in the academy by Owner, and if there's something that we know about Owner, that he is great at player development. He has developed so many players that are very iconic in Latin America today, and I think that is going to be the story for Erde.
Yeah.
Fun fact, Erde means earth in my mother tongue. Swiss.
Nice.
So, here's a little something for you. Athena, which rookie caught your attention?
Dude, I have to talk about Leviatán's Neon. I mean, come on, this guy has been absolutely insane. Since joining that roster, the beginning of playoffs, didn't look that good for Lev. It looked like they were struggling to find their identity. But then all of a sudden, Neon comes in, who we all didn't think was gonna make this much of an impact on the team, and has completely turned the tides. This stage so far, Neon has been a standout player. He's so consistent, especially when he's flexing through those roles, playing the jet when he needs to. This clip, by the way, the movement was absolutely insane, but also on the chamber, which tends to be where he shines a lot, using that operator to be able to play on that weak side. So it's really, really nice to see him be able to hold it down, be kind of the rock that the team needs, but also be able to hit those insane multi-frag clips over and over again.
Yeah, I think the only thing negative I have to say is that he's calling himself Neon without playing the Neon, so that's Neon a bit false advertisement, you know. But my rookie actually does play the Neon, and he plays it so well. I want to talk about Elim. I mean, literally, like, this is peak, like, This is just peak. He hits the ground running. When he joined us here in Tier 1 in the VCT, it looked like he's always been here. He did not look like a rookie player whatsoever, and he had such a short career as well. He's not a better legacy player, right? Like, he just kind of played for a year, grinded in Tier 2, and then immediately went to hoisting a VCT kickoff trophy, which is insane. And if you're watching him play, you could just not tell that he's actually a rookie. Not just because he's an insane aimer and all those things, but his awareness, his communication, his general demeanor that's a veteran player.
Yeah, his mindset is insane, and he's on a team full of veterans. So being able to keep up with that mindset, it's really nice to see. And he's super active in the server.
Yeah, we've been treated to a lot of fantastic rookies already this stage, but let's shift our focus from the rookies to veterans. Here are Sadak and Les showing how well they work together.
Salve, rapaziada, eu sou o Sadhack e eu estou com...
Eu sou o Les.
Não.
Mas fica bom, fica feio, é engraçado.
E hoje vamos fazer... Eu faço a cara e ele faz o som. 2 vezes. Vambora.
Então, guys, eu vou começar aqui com a minha careta.
Essa tá
muito tosca.
Essa é muito boa. Muito ruim. A ver, outra, vai. Faz a cara. Faz uma cara. Tem que fazer a cara.
Eu tenho que fazer 2.
Não, tipo, eu tenho que fazer outra e depois eu tenho que pensar.
Ah, então eu vou pensar aqui em outra. Vai. Eu tenho que fazer o som.
Tá, vai.
É um bobo, cara.
Eu sei, não vou fazer o lobo, tá louco?
Mano, tinha que fazer o alfa, mano.
Isso, agora eu vou, né?
Ah, você não vai me fazer aquele negócio, não.
Não, peraí, tô pensando. Eu sei o que eu vou fazer. Você tá preparado? Você sabe que eu rio assim, cara tonto. Ok. Putz, não sei como falar. Assim, tá bom. Ih, emoção! Ela vai gostar muito dessa aí. Essa vai gostar. É isso, rapaziada. Espero que tenham gostado do vídeo. Eu sou o Sadhack, ele é o
Les.
E a gente acabou de terminar. Eu faço a cara e ele faz o som. Exatamente.
Well, yes, Sadak. We certainly did enjoy that video. It's giving bestie energy.
Really?
It's giving bestie.
I love that.
Absolutely. Now, it is time to get into this first matchup and also into our first matchup, side selection skirmish. We got a showdown between Les and Digizin. Any wagers in chat?
Les.
Oh, okay.
He's kind of the
No
goat of
hesitation.
He's actually the goat of skirmish.
He is.
Has he won every single one?
I'm pretty sure he's won every single one.
Dude, that's insane. I would just send Les every single time.
That will show your
I
enemy.
mean, that's what they've been doing.
That's totally valid.
Well, it
but-
would be really interesting if he doesn't win this time, just because we're bringing it up. It's
True.
kind of
Yeah.
something we have.
No,
to
we
bring
love
up.
doing those curses. That's
Yeah.
cool.
It's
2-1.
very intentional.
2-1. Okay, Digizin's back. He's so back.
You know, maybe I'll change it. Maybe I want Digizin to win.
That's
No,
not how
you
this works.
can't do
That's
that.
not how wages work.
Insane.
What do you mean?
You can do that with your other predictions, but not in a skirmish.
Wait, have we seen an off yet?
I don't think
This
so.
is amazing. Les and Digizin.
They're just they're having fun with it. I like it. A knife,
What
a
was
knife.
that laugh?
This is how they all should be. The night.
Yes. Oh,
See,
real
that's
skirmish.
honorable. That's the real skirmish. Yeah.
Dude, Digizin's face, he's like, how did you just headshot me with your knife right there? Ooh, they're
combat.
matching guns. I like it. I feel like skirmish has to be the most fun when you're picking guns with each other,
Yeah.
choosing to like match the guns.
This is just the goat. How does he do it?
I don't know.
Undefeated, probably. I don't know.
he actually
Is he
undefeated?
actually? Are we
get a
spreading
confirmation?
misinformation? We're not sure. Either way, okay. Listen, Crew Visa, they have got to be feeling good about this one. Their fate is in their own hands, right? If they win this one, they're locking that #1 seed. Like everything is going according to plan.
Everything is great for this team. And the only thing maybe is that last week it didn't go the way that we expected. Honestly, guys, I'm not even going to blame it on Crew. I'm going to blame it on our predictions.
Whoa!
I think that was messed up for all of us to put Crew, but honestly, it was a little bit surprising. I think there's a lot of strengths as well that they were able to show. Obviously, they lost the map of Vine, where 100 Thieves is kind of iconic on the map, no matter what version of the team you're looking at.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I think for Crew, they were happy and that these mistakes are happening right now and not later on in playoffs.
Oh, 100%. They needed to learn from that, right? They needed to actually get tested in the server just to make sure they're not always running away with something. And I think 100 Thieves did a really good job of delaying, especially when they're delaying that Dante, punishing him, trying to get through choke points, especially with the Sage. Just felt like overall everything kind of set in stone for 100 Thieves. But for Crew, I'm 100% sure they can bounce back from that. It didn't feel like it was too hard of a loss on them.
If there's anything you take away from that loss last week, is there something that the enemy could abuse here? Like, was there anything that really stood out to you where you're like, actually, maybe there is a concern in regarding to something that Crew is doing?
Take bind.
That's what I was gonna say. Be 100 Thieves and play bind.
Yeah. Wait, this is insane. Yo, you guys knew we were gonna talk about maps? That's crazy. Lotus 3-0, Haven 2-0, Breeze 1-0. Yeah, they just need to pick Pearl or Bind, honestly.
The only one that they haven't won is Bind.
Yeah.
They played it one time. Their map pool is so great. I think it is what we expected. Again, they had so much time to prep before coming into the stage.
Yeah.
And it is showing the way that they are approaching the defense in a lot of these maps. Obviously, we talk about Lotus, we talk about Haven as well. They're very aggressive and they have a clear understanding of how they're going to play, how they're going to make those calls, that other teams are still kind of trying to catch up.
Yeah, I think Lotus and Haven for sure is like their two bread and butter maps. But Bind, like their Bind was not it for me. But that's gonna be gone in the next map pool. So in the next stage. But
fine.
yeah, but now Pearl, Fracture is their permaban. Like how many of these maps can they kind of keep up if they're not gonna get that Lotus and Haven every single time?
Yeah, and then it also depends on who you're facing off against and their comfortability on those maps as well. So far, they really got away with picking Lotus whenever they could.
Yep.
So, you know, if people want to
Just
match up
ban
with Lotus,
Just ban Lotus against
it is what it is. Let's actually hear what Sadak had to say ahead of today's match, sitting together with Golden Boy.
Crew has had one hell of a stage one, and it's because of this guy right here, and of course his incredible squad. You know, you guys have been looking fantastic throughout the stage, but last week you faced your first setback. How has the team worked through that, and how are you guys going to better prepare yourselves so that something like that doesn't happen again for playoffs?
To be honest, I think it was really important for us to lose against them. We actually took a lot of good things from that match, so now we're just more to prepare for what's coming. And yeah, it was really good. To be honest, it was really good losing.
How was the conversation with you guys after facing that loss, now needing to like actually work through those issues? Did you feel like it became a lot easier given the relationship you've built with your team?
Yeah, it was for us. Okay, we finally lost. Now let's build on top of that. Let's see if our team can bounce back, and let's just work on top and just, yeah, give our best.
Confident for today?
Super confident.
Super confident. All right, brother. Appreciate you so much. Back to you.
Well, win or lose, Les keeps on delivering and is the highest rated player that we have currently in Americas, which is crazy.
He has been incredible, and it is something that since the beginning, since we first saw Les in that year when he lifted that Champs trophy, we've been talking about how good he is in that specific role that he's playing, how hard it is to perform when he's playing that Viper, when he's playing that Cypher, and he manages to do it every single time. He talks about it, and he mentioned it in a few interviews, how he considers himself to be a very aggressive player.
Yeah.
And sometimes other teams are just enabling him to be that aggressive player.
Yeah, it feels like he constantly likes to get those timings, get those aggressive peaks, even on that defensive side, to get the information for the rest of his team. I actually think his contributions are one of the main reasons why they're so good at Lotus, because he's constantly peeking through that Viper orb, getting all that information on the C side or whatever weak side he's playing on, and just relaying it to his team. And every single time you see they play around the map really beautifully.
Yeah.
And I think that's why their Lotus looks so solid, because without this guy, like, they wouldn't have the plans that they have. And on top of that, he's consistently fragging. Look at those rankings. He's the third in ACS
How is he doing
in VCT Americas, second in KDA, which is kind of insane. Like, this is not the stats of a Viper player. This is the stats of a Neon that's going in and zooming in. So this is kind of insane.
I think it really helps as well that they have that synergy with Sadak.
Yeah.
And the reason why they decided to work together coming into this Crew team, because they already worked together. They went to EMEA, maybe in different teams, but they were still going through the journey
Across
together.
the stage, they're like
Similar journey.
And now they're finally back. So
Yeah.
when you're playing, when you have a player that is a lot of the times by himself, and you have a Sadak and a Les that are able to communicate together those moments, that is crucial.
Yeah, I think the synergy is just on full display for the entirety of the team. Like, there is such an obvious trust between these players. And yeah, as we said, right, Crew, they're now playing for the #1 spot. They have been so dominant all stage. Unfortunately, we cannot say the same thing about Evil Geniuses. They were, in fact, the first team to be eliminated from playoffs contention, and obviously that was a tough pill to swallow for a lot of those players. Let's see what the Digizen had to say over on X.
It was a long tweet. I feel like it was really honest, and we don't see this very often from the players, of the frustration of a player that has been performing really well, but sometimes the results are not showing. And it is something that I remember I was asking Com last week. For example, they kept picking this map of Haven that they were not winning. And it's just, you never know how scrims and the matches are going to play out.
Yeah, it's like being vulnerable kind of shows everything that's going on behind the scenes, and you can see the emotional attachment that these players have to that winning, to of obviously playing and being on the stage and trying to lift a trophy. But I think, like you said, they have these options that happen in scrims that all of a sudden when they get on stage, they're getting shut down. So I think for EG, definitely a tough loss, but they're looking forward to the future, which I really like. And in that tweet, he also ended it saying like he's looking forward to see what they can improve on, which I think is always the right mindset to have when you're on that losing streak.
We might actually get a glimpse of EG's future just today, because they've made some roster moves now with Common Okeanos, as well as their assistant coach moved over to the reserve, and they added Pancake and Serona, as well as assistant coach Faded, that are coming in from the EG Academy. How do we feel about those roster moves?
Oh, let's go Challengers expert, Sandra.
Wait, I thought you were going to say, wait.
No,
wait.
You got this.
You are the okay, anyways. I think Pancakes is... I thought we were both the experts. That's where I was going.
Okay, yeah, no, that's true.
That's right.
That's true.
Pancakes is amazing, and if you have been watching Challengers, this has been the guy to highlight every single time when it comes to the IGLing, and when it comes to the way that he is seeing the game for Evil Geniuses Academy. They were playing and they were surprising people constantly. Back in the day, he used to play with Brock before Brock got picked up and won and lifted that Champions trophy. And also for Zerona on the other side, he was also playing with Derwin last year for SAD. So you have now a lot of connections, and I love that these teams are recently picking up all these players.
Yeah, and I think it's really valid that they picked up these players, because they do slot in nicely to those two players who are now on the reserve roster. You have Pancakes on that initiator role, doing really good, also consistently fragging for his team, picking up obviously where Com has left off. And then you also have Zerona, who's played that Vice. He's also played the KO, he's played the Phoenix, he's played the Viper.
Insane.
This guy has done almost everything, but mainly on that Sentinel role on the Vice. And I think that fits in really well, of course, with that Oki kind of switch up. So I think these two players are really good pickups. We've seen their potential in Challengers, and I'm really hoping they can kind of show us today what their skill ceilings like.
How do you guys feel about the timing of this change, though? Because, I mean, yes, they're already out of playoff contention, so might as well give them some reps right before playoffs start and the bigger, gap starts for them. Is this a good timing to add those new pieces?
I think it's always nice to look to the future and see what you can improve, because this is just going to be experience for them, and I think that's something that
they need that,
yeah.
Right. Well, let's get a vibe check from Digizen with Golden Boy ahead of today's match.
Look, it has been a difficult stage for Evil Geniuses, without a doubt, but through all the ups and downs, how has the team managed to come together through those, trials that you guys faced?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's a bad moment for us. We tried too much. We have been practicing and stay on and come here, and nothing worked for us. So that's a sad part, but I'm very proud by myself because I never give up, So right now, we have another opportunity to make different,
And you guys are actually bringing in 2 new additions, right, to the team today. What are you guys playing for? What is the goal here, especially considering that with these new faces in the team, anything can happen?
Yeah, now we have 2 new people. These guys are new in your team, so 3 days of prep, but I like so much because Pancakes have a good voice in the team. He's an in-game leader right now, so I'm very happy because the new energy, everyone happy. So today we try get this win because it's very important for us, and yeah, because we don't have a chance to play off, but win is a win,
That's right, baby. Win is a win. Hey, always a pleasure, my man. Thank you so much. Back to you guys.
Certainly does a lot for a team to end the stage on a high note. Here are our predictions for
Where's
today.
the other half?
Hold on. Why are they just showing the curse and then not showing the other half of the predictions? This is insane.
That tells me that there is a surprise for the second one.
No, yeah. Isn't it? Dan, didn't you say that
Dan
we
cooked.
cursed them last time? And then now we have all voted Crew
No, that wouldn't happen again,
again.
right?
Surely not, right, guys?
Just
surely.
one time. Actually, it was like 3 times last week. But that's
Would
it.
be Lab 2?
It wouldn't be a 4th time.
No,
fourth
surely
time
not.
first,
It
for
couldn't
sure.
possibly. Or maybe it could. And how fun would that be?
Yeah.
Because I love being wrong. Because that means that every team came to play. I love a good surprise. I love a good upset, especially when someone can do it like EG. They're coming up with those new faces today. Everything could change in the Omega Group. So VCT America starts right now.
A EG é um time que, por mais que eles estão com problemas, eles têm jogadores assim com potencial que pode ganhar uma partida, pode carregar uma partida, que é o DG.
They're expecting this right now for.
O DG é um cara que ele é um cara muito dedicado. Todo mundo que jogou com ele ou que joga com ele admira muito isso nele. E é igual eu falei, ele é um cara bem perigoso assim, tem uma mira muito calma.
He can be quite the threat. My ult is ready.
I told you, bro. I play my mind, bro.
A gente sabe que, cara, no VCT Americas não tem nenhum time bobo, não tem nenhum time que você pode entrar meio mole assim, que você pode perder.
O metal vai ser pressionado. Que mira do Les. Mais um pra cima dele. Bora, Les! Que é isso? 4K!
Let's take a look at our teams today. EG, they've had a grueling stage. Let's be real about that. But while the door for the playoffs has closed, we hope the fight hasn't left yet.
Yeah, EG, they've done such a good job at figuring out a lot of their rookies and picking up these new players that a lot of people haven't really taken a chance on. But now, with 2 new players, Pancakes and Zerona, this is the first time they're playing on this big stage. And they can kind of prove to themselves that they're not that nervous. They can bring what it takes for EG. Because once again, although they are eliminated already, they still have stage 2 to look forward to. And knowing how this team likes to operate, they like to build those bonds and make sure their roster is solid before they keep going.
Absolutely. I'm very interested to see what their takeaway was from what happened to Crew just last week, because after having a nearly flawless run, that was interrupted by an upset loss against 100 Thieves today, of course, with the top seed in their sights. They're not just looking for a win over EG. I think they're making a statement today.
Absolutely. This win today for Crew means everything. That would be #1 seed going into playoffs, 2 matches away from Masters London. This is something that this organization hasn't seen in forever. It feels like for the Latin American fans, if you go back in time and they tell you Crew is doing really good, is at the top of the board, and has the potential to be the #1 seed, you would be shocked. But this is just the caliber of players that were added to this team early on. I think in the leadership of Sada, you see the differences in the time and the effort that Sonic has put in the team as a coach. It has been exactly what everybody wanted to see, what the fans wanted to see, what the organization wanted to be. And this is the biggest step maybe that they have to take after fixing those mistakes right before.
Yeah, I think this Crew team is looking really solid, and they're definitely looking to solidify their placements now, making sure they get that high seed and try and push for that. And of course, the map pool, Haven, Lotus, Vine. Guys, did you not hear us?
Clearly they have
you
not.
gotta get rid of Haven or Lotus. Like, you can't have both, because these are 2 of Crew's best maps.
I really like it because every single time that I see one of the Crew players or the manager, he's like, I don't know, they just keep playing or like not banning Lotus against us, so we're just gonna keep playing it and winning. You know, if you have to play to your strengths and you have to play this map over and over again without showing too much of the other maps, go ahead. And also for It's a Haven that they already showed, they look great at. They change a little bit with the double duelist. I think this is pretty good for Crew.
I do think this makes sense for EG though to put Haven out there, because this has been EG's bread and butter, like foundational map where they build everything off of it. They always start with Haven. And even though Crew has looked good on it, I still don't think it's as good as their Lotus. It's like 13-10 the last time they played it.
But
So
here's the thing, right? Like even if they lose the Lotus, EG that is, having the decider and bind is got to make you feel good after what happened to Crew last week, because it was not a close match they lost there. It was a 13-4 or something like that. So that was a rough time.
Yeah, it was definitely not looking good, but I think this makes sense for EG, of course. Like I was saying, just kind of having that meta set up, having a lot of their kind of normal protocols set in stone, and I think this applies to both EG and EG Academy. So bringing up those two players shouldn't be too much of a difference.
Yeah, they keep their composition the same too when they had those other players, so things should look pretty good for them. I want to see especially how the idling is going to look like for Pancakes. I feel like that is the biggest test that EG has. Pancakes, again, has been amazing in challengers, and we've seen a lot of great moments from him in this map in specific. So the way that he's going to be a bit more proactive maybe is something that I'm hoping to see for the side of Evil Geniuses. Again, they have nothing to lose here. They're playing to get that experience, but getting a win against Crew, I think, is a good first step.
Yeah, I think what you just said there, they have nothing to lose, and that makes them essentially the most dangerous team in the building right now, because they can come out with pure chaos, and Crew doesn't have any type. They don't know what to expect from this one. Well, neither do we, so let's get our best two casters on the case. Here are Rip and Ben Silly.
Way too kind. That's way too kind. Thank you so much for setting us up for the day. And it is a match basically on Crew's shoulders is the pressure here. They get first seed out of this in their group, but it's against Evil Geniuses, who's looking to repair, looking to get themselves back on a stable footing. So that means that they're probably not feeling too much pressure, and they can bring anything to Crew now.
The only pressure they have for Crew is to try to make it to that #1 seed. And it's important still, because you have to look at the other side on the Alpha group. It is stacked in there, so you have to try to get this one against EG. And it's a great test. Should be an easy one as well.
It is time now for that match start, presented by Samsung OLED. Haven is going to be the start here in Vans. This one makes you think a bit. It's EG's map that they were able to get success on, but it's also the map that Crew found success on in their loss versus 100 Thieves. So
yeah, EG, it's their only map win so far on this map against FURIA, if not mistaken. But the only thing that sucks too is that they had such a strong lead at the very beginning. Remember, 6-0, 8-4 half, yet they only won this in overtime. So it's not necessarily in the bag that you're able to get Haven first, but at least they scored a first blood.
Identify the killjoy. Is it C? Wow. We'll make them one member up on this advantage for now. Good push on the outside extremity too. Good information here for Evil Geniuses to make Crew sweat right off the bat.
It's actually Digizine, the one that's going to be rotating around. Pancakes, the newly appointed IGL for EG as well, coming up from the EG Academy squad with Zerona. It's now tested as he's forced to fall back at 50 HP, and at least he feels that pressure. He saw two players moving forward. He's going to stick it up with Superman right now. They're just going to play for the info. They don't want to over-rotate yet, because Crew still has a good minute to work with.
As long as he has sewers coverage, safe to do this. And it seems like EG's pretty comfortable right now with their timing, realizing they're putting it down to a pressure cooker, with still a little bit of denial here at the front side of B.
30 seconds left.
And even the backside.
Les is just scouting around as well, seeing if he could hear like an alarm bot.
Ooh.
Oh, and as it comes down, though, Digizine was looking for some info and gives a chance now for Crew to attack at the C site.
15 seconds? This is very interesting here with Zerona and Bao are still going to be rocks at C. This rotation coming over, it's going to be Les here trying to put a thorn in the side, but it's not going to be enough. Zerona's called upon and he answers. And it could be another one. Playing his life. Superman, very, very smart here to waste that time. And they're just going to, oh, that's going to hurt for Les. Can't die, stays alive, no cash there, and EG grab pistol.
Wait, that's super smart and very nice to start for EG in a pistol round. First off, Zerona, we just talked about it, being called up from Tier 2 in the EG Academy squad, and he actually has popped up this year. A guy that you had to keep an eye on because he was lights out in the VCL, if you have been following it. He's able to find confidence, swing out for a second kill too for his first game on the stage. You like that confidence to start. But outside of that, man, he looked pretty good in terms of protocols, playing to the numbers, and also making sure that Les only gets 1,000 credits to carry over to this round.
Yeah. Also looking at how EG knew they were a member up, stayed back the whole time. TechPaw is going to come through, get that figured out for you real quick. To
hey,
see
welcome
what the
Pancakes and Zerona to the
Yeah,
VCT
welcome Pancakes and Zerona. A little time to chill now after you heat it up. But yeah, Zerona didn't look like there was any shaky aim there. Was able to get instantly to his targets with the crosshair placement. It was a quick game crash. So we'll get that rebooted.
Yep, it'll be quick for sure. But at least talking about it, we have a chance to talk a little bit more about Pancakes, right? We just talked about him recently appointed as the IGL for EG, but he never really had that big experience as an IGL back in the Challenger stage. His first game, by the way, for Valorant was back in like 2020, in August. He was playing for like China Win, if you guys remember the FaceCon Invitational. So he's been around the block, just never really had an opportunity to really step up and come in to show his performances here for the VCT stage. But now also he has the responsibility of being the IGL when Mitch got called up to be the assistant coach for NRG most recently, right?
So yeah, down there.
So you might think from the eyes right now of Pancakes that he won't really have that big and too much of an experience right now to call for this EG roster in the VCT Americas, but at least he has that support from Faded that comes in from the VCL stage as well. Potter is back, so that's great support to get Pancakes comfortable into calling for today.
Absolutely, and honestly, starting on the defensive side, Haven a little bit harder because you have the 3 sites, but I'd say the pressure isn't right away on you. You can play anchor, you have already the team playing in that situation for their lives, playing back, and even Pancakes getting information on that long A push, which we'll probably see him doing over and over again as he figures out how crew plays. So it's really awesome to see that, feel comfortable for the rookie. I don't want to say rookie, the young player being brought up, and as well as Zerona to get those first few. They realize that it's going to look good so far, at least until they get to that bonus, and that's what they want.
And if anything, those are the roles that they've been currently playing in Challengers as well. Pancakes also having experience in playing a lot of controller roles. But he's played some Initiator in the past. Zerona's been, again, lights out, like I said, playing Viper and Vise a lot in the VCLs. I'm actually quite interested to see the second map, because we're walking into Crew's map, in the best map, and probably the best team on Lotus so far, right, in the world. And EG just let that slip. But the good thing about this is that that gentleman right there, Zerona and Pancakes, have had so many moments on Lotus where they were just clutch factors for the team. So if you're behind by like 1 or 2 frags, these guys can come out with heroic plays and still turn it back in favor of EG Academy. So pay attention to that. It's just good mechanically sound for both of these players. So I'm excited to see how it's going to pan out. I think it might get scruffy towards that second map, but at least they had that firepower to fight against a roster like Crew.
Well, it feels like to have them leave that open. We even heard Dryad on the desk kind of saying, Zonic's like, I don't know why they leave it open, but maybe that, there's a reason. Potter's always known for the counter. Now you have a few different players in here. Pancakes is going to have a different viewpoint on that, and Potter always works very specific in what direction the players are kind of growing or learning for the time that they're on the team. So maybe there's an idea there.
Yeah, and let's face it, I feel like probably the best maps that EG would like to play, if you're looking back at how they went through the map ban process since kickoff, they kind of really want to carry it over to Haven if they can. They want to carry it to Lotus if they can, and maybe not even Fracture. The Fracture was a once upon a time kind of thing for EG in the past in 2023, right? But I think those 2 maps that we're currently seeing here for Lotus and Haven, it still wants to be the best in the map pool for EG. But let's face it, they didn't have the best of results. They didn't have the best of ideas going to these matches as well. But now hopefully with new, fresh, young blood coming into the server right now, it might help them out to find that success that I've been looking for within these 2 maps.
All right, it looks like we are just about sorted with the tech pause and about ready to get back into game. It's going to be second round of this first map of Haven still so far as you're hanging out here. Appreciate your patience.
Yeah. So we're looking back here as well as the experience for Pancakes. If you haven't really heard about Pancakes in the past, I mean, most recently, I think he had the opportunity to play for MXS, so Moistex Shopify, and SRB, right? Until he finally, had to bounce around and got his opportunity here with EG Academy. So keep an eye out on him. I think, again, if you're unfamiliar in the challenger scene, those are definitely 2 of the players that were in the talks of potentially even being able to move up. Pancakes maybe less than others, in my opinion, but just in general, when you're trying to find some good IGL prospects outside of those that are built around super teams like M80 or SRB right now, I think Pancakes has that opportunity now. I think IGL just gives you an extra 5-year lifespan to continue and play in a top level if you can. So big test for him.
You get to try against Sadak right away. Yeah. who will bend your brain in different ways as he figures out what to do. And in looking at what they did that first round, Sadak's like, all right, let's bring it down to the last second. Are you really going to stay anchored back in the site everywhere? We can't find you, even with less pushing up through B, only 1 there. So Yeah, already they may have lost the round, but you know Sadak has taken a lot of information out of that, so they're going to have to search and find and get much quicker into their scrappy form.
That's a great point, actually, to wait until the last seconds, because usually you'd think a new team like EG would actually fight and start over-peaking and losing into fights, right? So for them to stay stoic in these moments as Zerona gets tested one more time on the C platform, they're doing quite good to stop the pressure from EG onto Group.
He hasn't seen him twice? Maybe. Oh, now he knows. He knows. Still gets taken out by Les. And they push in. Pancake's gonna go a little bit closer. Might be dangerous here. Oh, what a hit by Silence right before that paranoia. Fully covered. He still had vision. Okay, Superman making the cape flow on this one with Digizine just behind him. A quick peek out and then the slide. Safe for Digizine. That's a second round for EG. Good damage though from Crew.
Sliding areas, you love to see it. Now we're going to see a sliding Digizine with an Odin in the later rounds. I wouldn't be surprised too. Take advantage of the mechanics of this Neon before she gets that nerf. And speaking about nerfs, I don't really like the position of Bao inside a garage. He played a little bit too further back, a little bit too scared. When you're playing judges against an ego, might as well try to get your 2 or 3 if you can just before. You didn't. You almost lost that round because of that, because you were still able to get a kill on Crew's side with that judge picked up, but thankfully EG was able to stop that bleeding.
You got to be ready to give people hugs with the judge.
Exactly.
In garage there.
Still strong right now. We're still playing on the older patch for today. So shotguns are still quite strong.
Towards A bit of the same format. EG has Digizine towards C this time, so that will split the rotation. This might be on Crew's speed.
Yeah, speaking of speed, they're already going with the TP control towards the long A side, and they're really trying to block the vision of Pancakes. They knew the amount of econ damage they've done. The EG is not going to have the best of buys, with the exception of what Digizine would have, who's been leading towards B and C a lot. So now they identified it. It's only a frenzy inside A site.
A little bit of the split of the site, now playing it vertical. Oh, Pancakes and Digizine getting 2-3 out of nowhere. Les is able to pick one up as Sadak tries to repair the situation, but it's still EG up a member now. Pancakes looking down low. Can he take down Les? He'll get the better of him. And now it's going to be all even. The retake's going to have to happen, but we still have to get that plant first.
Big test for Zerona, too, having to walk out of the Guardian. The 3-2-1 swing has to come outside of this smoke. Judge close range, though, could help.
Pause. Double jump out. Looks the one way as Rona's able to correct it, but Les is still there for a 3 from sewers to the site. He carries the team to a victory here in the bonus round.
Again, you would expect to jump in a gamble close range to get that judge the maximum damage as possible, but a nice little bonus in the end for EG. Pancake's able to get this kill onto a sliding Dante, one of the best openers to get info for a team that we currently have in the Americas on a Neon. Gets shut down by a frenzy, and he also gets a kill on top of the Phantom that he picked up. So that was really nice by Pancakes. But overall, it's a similar story as we saw on that second round. Crew was able to stop the bleeding because they had better weapons. Although you're seeing this Odin come out, it's actually going to be in the hands of Pancakes, who's able to do a little bit of damage to start.
Okay. Haven't seen that in a long time.
Yeah.
Utilize it. Get the chips down. It's especially going to help with the Neon sliding around. Anything you can do before that happens. A little bit of a reset here for Silence's health on the run it back as he's in sight. Quickly taken down by Digizine in the back. And the front line is taken down. But here, sliding through comes the cavalry. As the overdrive is activated, Digizine's able to lock down the site.
And they'll stall for a bit. Big responsibilities coming up right now for Bao, who has to fall back and stay in range of both the alarm bot and the turret, while still having to jiggle and leave himself exposed to the B site. So this is an opportunity now for Crew. They could or stop and go or start prodding for some information. Instead, EG wants to be proactive, though.
Very proactive. The teamwork's going to be there. Digizine picks up another one. And this is the way they say they like to play, rather, is just kind of fueling Digizine for more space and to be comfortable where he's going here. They back up together, and they'll anchor in that way, too.
Wait, I love this. I don't think you're going to expect a player... both of them falling back like that.
Oh, he does 2 more. The 4K for Digizine. Backed them out of sight and stopped them when they wanted to get back in, too. It's just not happening on that side. So C and A have been locked down on a nice round for EG to pick up after losing that third.
And again, just great movement and teamwork from Digizine and Zerona.
Oh, damn.
As you think Crew picks the timing by re-walking back to re-clear sewers, you wouldn't expect players to be tucked on the right side of sewers.
Yeah.
And Digizine catches them both off guard and gets a 3-point scoreline for Evil Geniuses on defense. Starting to get quite surprising to kick things off might I add, because I was not expecting such a strong start from EG with a brand new roster.
With the outlaw this round too, try to get a little return back on that money. And it looks like they're going to try to force plant a B, denied by a bit of the util. A-Link is the hold here. Let's see if EG fall into this trap of moving too quick. No, they're just going to let the plant down and go for the full 5v5 retake. Util and textbook, as it were. Superman on one. Silence trying to delay here. You still have less coming up through mid. He could be an anchor point on this for them to get the site, but Digizine's holding it down. Another one for Bao. Superman peeking on the box. MW's arrow with only a little bit of damages back and forth, but EG's having control of this the whole time. 3 alive on that round.
And just very nicely done for them to realize where the gaps are for Evil Geniuses, right? You're playing an eco for crew. You're just going to try to move up to get a plant. And then as they identify there's a gap on the A-Link, Pancakes even pulls out the drone to re-clear just in case there was that push, and he confirm it, which allows the C-Link to crush in, to come in for the backstab, and to have a clean retake in the end.
Timeout for Crew. Evil Geniuses is playing very fluid right now. The aim is there, winning the 1v1s when they need it, and the 2s and the 3s even if they're called upon for it. So Crew needs an answer. Zonic very vocal right now. And it looks like a bit more of a back and forth going on over at EG to make sure they're refining what they're doing right.
Yeah. And so far, you got to give it for EG, right? Crew really didn't have too many opportunities to really get into sites when there were even weapons on both sides. So EG is doing a great job challenging the line of scrimmage. The pressure that Crew's actually bringing out or trying to bring out on the A side open was nicely kept again by Pancakes when he had that frenzy earlier on. So gotta say, man, this is a nice little change to a pace for EG. Crew on that side, though, you can't really count them out of the equation. Remember, they were pretty much the strongest team coming out of the stage after having so much time to practice from Santiago in that boot camp in Chile. Came out in full strength. The only thing that was maybe the big question mark, too, for Crew is that we were still questioning their map pool, right? Because they had the opportunity to play some of their best maps and their strongest maps, but it was basically only 3 maps. Lotus, Haven, I forgot which one the third one was, maybe Breeze, I think, before we actually saw some split, which didn't turn out too well against 100 Thieves last week. So we're not as confirmed to see how really strong of a team Crew is so far, but they could definitely come back in this game against EG.
So confident. I mean, they have the money to be confident as well. Bao's sitting on 4,900 credits. They can make some mistakes. They can try these plays to flex their muscle. And yeah, Crew is just feeling stuck right now. Let's listen in to see what the answer is.
Mano, acho que faz a queixa, entra na queixa e ulto, vai. Vai agora. Bora? Vai agora, vai agora. Vai.
Pulou o rato agora também.
Tá no bombe,
tá muito avançado, tá, Dante?
Pode tá no rato.
Ah, eu tenho flash ainda. Não vou flashar atrás, não vou flashar atrás. Vai dar recurso. O Joy tá aqui, o Joy tá aqui.
Mas olha o rato,
tá? E para toda a arma.
Eu vou pra cima do seu. Ah, tenho mole.
Guys, deixa eu jogar aqui que tem um bang.
C1.
Quebrou a trap e saiu correndo.
Deploying drone.
Very calm. No, they have the space. Not over speaking, setting each other up. The silence will start this one off. The Nightfall to delay even more here. It looks like every time EG's had a chance to attack, though, they take the site back. This will be a 4v5 conversion. The Crew needs to hold on this one. Silence stays alive. They're doing a great job at holding back Pancakes there. And it looks like it's going to have to be a save. Crew solid in A on that round, and the timeout pays off.
Big round for Silence for sure. Picking up the orbs, but also just counting his moments. He threw the blaze wall up to deny the push from EG, and then just counts the 3-2-1 sprays. I think got a wall bang there onto Bao. I respect the play from Bao this time around, though. I think if he was able to spray and get a kill back, that's a lockdown that's available for them too, and they were maybe hoping to get lucky on something on that side while they're waiting for the rotate back from the Jazeen to meet up with them towards that A-Link. But you can definitely see right here that just way too much util still available for Crew on the post plant, because all they needed was to throw an Omen ult into Hell, and that was their opener. They didn't need to throw anything else because it was open. He was never challenged. So Crew just held on to the util.
I think Sadak realizing that Crew or EG's playing that passive game, so they'll play the how far can we walk up game now. And then, like you said, have all of that util for the post plant, making it real tough.
Now they have a lot of things that they could work with right now, too. They already made some noise towards the sewers. They forced out an early drone, and I love that we're closing that gap for EG. Outside on the other end, though, Silence has his run it back, so they could just find info by him ulting through this cubby to get the C-side info.
I love the focus on those ult orbs for the Phoenix ultimate. It should be something you're doing all the time on Haven. Looks like they're stalled here, but getting the movement they want out of the defense, they would assume. EG's still kind of where they were at the start here, and they have the A information, which is keeping them right where they are.
Yeah. I think right now with the forward position you currently have from EG towards this A side and they're playing off each other, you're just trying to play a little bit more soft at the beginning because you still have this lockdown available from Val to retake the C site. But now with 45 seconds left and things are kind of closing and nothing else has been re-hit by Crew so far, they're just going to freely retake that position. But Garage is a gap and it does give an opportunity for Crew to go for a C side split.
We're usually seeing Zerona and Bao here, but it's going to be Superman. And he goes down right away. Still, though, Zerona standing tall. Gets taken down by Sadak finally, and this is going to be Crew setting up.
Exactly where. Spike planted.
There's that retake lockdown. Quite a few things to be used. Silence tries to take the situation into his own hands by going forward. Very dangerous. The audacious plays coming through.
They'll get detained.
Oh my God! How big is your brain?
Oh no!
That's disgusting. Silence gets one. He's gonna get the round.
It's okay.
Now he's just gotta be quiet. Smoke still got a few seconds to clear on this one, and he gets the defuser, but it's not gonna be enough. You still gotta tip your hat to a Sadak play like that, but it's going to EG Pancakes with the final shot. The one they needed to get that 5th round.
Oh my gosh, that would have been painful though if Sadak was able to come out and get those 2 kills.
That's crazy.
First little mistake from Pancakes. I was hyping him up the whole time. He almost just walked through and just let Sadak stay alive. Look at that. Imagine. But at least Pancakes was able to re-clear towards long. Look at that double kill he gets towards the end. If not, that was guaranteed the round coming out from Crew.
Snappy.
They'll probably have to look back at that replay or the VOD later on and be like, how the hell did I miss that guy?
I mean, he probably thinks he just came through Garage at that point.
Yeah,
Enough time to reset the idea. Holy. No, if it's not A long, it's C long. EG proactive again.
Yeah, I mean, well, hold that thought though. He's already hit towards his B site.
Oh! Locked and loaded. We said Bao switched over to B. He's good for 1 before Sadak can find him, spraying him down. But Pancake's coming through. Sadak's forced to stop the situation again before it gets too bad. The Crew down 3 now.
Nice little play to start for EG. They went for the recon dart and they could have used a Hunter's Fury crunch if they wanted to. And then you funnel everybody towards that judge because you have the pit and alarm bot. They had all the lanes covered up. Nicely done to start.
Last player standing.
Even better.
Trying to walk through the form of the smoke. And another round here for EG. It does look like they're playing fluid with the same idea. And if Crew stop it, they stop it kind of thing. But EG don't have to change anything right now because Crew's not stopping it.
I mean, the IGL is going to try to go for something here. It's being watched by Digizine passively.
30 seconds left.
Oh, the read. Ooh, took his eyes off. And still looks back. I think they're both about to X-Fire him there for a moment. Another round for EG. And answers needed for Crew now as they start to separate on a map where the attack should have the upper hand.
It's kind of crazy, though, when you're looking at how this team is currently playing. The announcements only came out this week. Practice is probably 2-3 days for Zerona and Pancakes to get used to this system, right? Because you have to think about Potter's system, Faded system from the EG Academy, who now is the assistant coach for EG. And Pancakes has to try to IGL it against a top team like Crew so far. I mean, we'll hold that thought again. There's some action happening towards this A-long.
Oh, Superman taking the pressure off of Digizine for a moment there as they get pushed in. He's still going to lose a few, though. It's going to be tough to get out of this one alive as Crew gets into the scrappy mode and instantly takes over the situation at A-long.
They're always trying to figure out to use a 100 Sphere off contact for AG, but it seems as though maybe Digizine couldn't really find the first person so they could collapse into the trap play, and Crew was able to take over that. That resets thing at a man advantage for Crew. And they're going to start prodding around that map. It's up to Les in my eyes. He's got the camera set up on that garage. Breaking the alarm bot is going to be super important to maybe pull out one of the rotates on the A side for EG. And Crew could re-hit towards A right after.
Messing with the util. I think Bao knows that timing can happen, right?
Ooh, he should, man. They smoke towards that A-Link. He's got to call it for his team.
There's too much to look at for Pancakes here. He's got to hope the timing is in his favor.
Oh, no.
Oh, Les is just going to have the walk in. They squeeze him down, and Pancakes is gone. The timing was effortless there. His crew are starting to read the map and pull a few back into their favor.
Masterclass from Sadak with that call, and now they have a 2-man advantage. But the thing is, we haven't cleared towards sewers yet. They should know that there's a gap still, and that Zerona could be in that spot, but he's only got a judge. It's really up to Bao, hopefully to win some duels.
Good for one of those snaps needed. They have their own pinch coming back, but Les reads at the moment the wall goes down, and now they can hear the runaway, the save. Another round for Crew here, as it seems to be A is their focus at this point, knowing they can get into the site, and it's so much harder for EG to take it back.
Yeah, another small error in the column for EG for leaving that gap open on that B site. Alarm bot and Nanoswarm, but unfortunately, we really didn't peek early to see where Les could have been gone. He was expecting maybe that Les has fallen back to meet up with the team. Sadak smokes the A-Link, smokes the spawn, and Pancakes never saw it coming on the backstab. Again, a masterclass from the mid-rounding from Sadak to call that. Had to be an audible call for Les too to say that he had a timing.
They're able to trade that kill. Still just get aggressed on so hard. Ooh. You like that call?
It worked out, didn't it? But it's still an early timeout for EG in my eyes. I think so far they've been doing quite good in terms of stringing these rounds together. It's gone 2-1 every single time here. 2 rounds for EG, 1 for Crew. But maybe it is a little bit about that. You see a lot of good, positive things coming out from Evil Geniuses so far when they're being proactive around the map and closing out these gaps instead of letting Crew come to them. So I wonder if that conversation is going to be a little bit more around that. If you do take that space, keep Digizine active around the map. He's been quite good so far since the beginning.
I think the last few rounds they've kept him to only a certain amount of kills because they're like, he's pushing. Let's fight that. Get him off the map as soon as possible.
Yeah.
It's almost like Sadak's trying to see where he's going to push from. Will it be A this time, or might be down B again?
They did have some pings in the beginning though, so I wonder if they're going to try the walk down again from EG.
A little help.
Might be able to see him if he sets up the camera. He's always been putting it on top of that garage boxes on grass, and it's never been broken. That's the issue so far too. They need to break util back on the side of Crew being EG here. So they'll ping it out.
Push is there.
I think the Nanoswarm's a little bit of a too obvious now. You're trying to use a Nanoswarm to break the camera. They have to expect some sort of aggro push into the window. Look at that. You already have Silence and Les closing back into the same area.
Oh, sees the gun.
Yeah, it's too
That's
easy.
Such a difficult angle. Zerona with the cleanup, though, and EG does come out on top of the situation that happened across the map. This is causing the rest of the squad to move about. They have Dante's walls, but tough once they get one Sadak out, smoke out.
But props on the call to have Bao and Zerona push down when Digizine moved inside that window. Because if it was only going to be a solo push to get info, thinking that he has a timing, well, that was GG right there. So capitalizing on the small gift that they gave earlier on by the audio cue from the Nanoswarm, and now they have the player advantage for Evil Geniuses. Passive C site, walk contact in for Crew, and now finally the exit.
They've denied the spike for just a moment.
30 seconds left.
It's not going to be too long, though. Easy plant, easy denial here for a little bit. They all going to come from long would be an interesting one as they just tap with a little bit as Bao kind of alerts towards spawn.
I like it. They have the alarm bot on Garage too, so he watches spawn. They could get info if somebody's moving inside Garage. When the alarm bot stays up here, it gives the opportunity for EG to continue to just walk in.
Yeah, it's already safe
with
space.
confidence, exactly.
Tough now. They're still waiting for the push through. Just how long they've had. Bao expects them to want to get aggressive, but all of them are staying in sight, and EG start to take advantage of that. 3 for Zerona. What a retake, and Bao was just a steady hand if they did need him.
Just beautiful heads-up play as well, right? The drone It gets broken enough for... Oh, okay, well, we're not going to talk about that flash. But the drone actually did get contact onto the left side, which forced that snake bite right away onto the floor. The call from Zorona, throw it out on the ground. So they just spray through it and instantly demolish the crossfire setup on the C site. Very, very nice clean retake for EG there. Great proactiveness at the beginning of the round from the timeout too. Great conversion from their coach Potter.
I think there's a lot of patience setting in for Evil Geniuses here. They know their shots are hitting. Nothing seems like they're really pushing themselves into an uncomfortable situation. Right, Bao watched that angle for how long so everybody could set up. Yes. Let's see if Crew can push them into an uncomfortable situation here. Dante already in sight, takes quite a bit of damage, even getting in, and he's able to make that stinger sing. Zorona gets the shorty, come back in. Now 2 down already for Evil Geniuses. See if they can get this retake on.
It'll be tough. They got the op only for Digizine. The weapons are too far to get picked up here on that C site.
Oh, that was such a smart play by Silence. Hitting the wall, hearing the drone go off, knowing it would deactivate, and he could just toy with Pancakes for a moment. And now they're running amok. Go see what they can find.
Teammates can't even help him out of that moment for Pancakes. So that plays well. Not only gets him off drone, but blocks vision too. That was really nice.
Who do they find? I mean, 7 rounds already, if we're thinking about it for EG, is really good. They get pistol round, and they're going to make Crew feel very pressured in the second half here.
I agree. There's not too many opportunities this stage so far that EG has hit double digits in terms of scorelines. I think they've done it like 3 times, 4 times out of all the maps they've played. So right now to have an 8-4 lead potential would be kind of good for them moving into the second half, especially starting off like this on the defensive side. And stopping this double duelist walk contact pop that Crew likes to be playing so far on their attack side. Op, Odin. The Op's walking down too. Look at how proactive we are again for EG.
Yeah.
Thing is though, for Zorona is going to have to start playing a little bit soft side on A, in my opinion.
He's looked to delay and then maybe just absolutely hightail it out of there. Oh, they saw the jump. That's a tough one to guard. He can be pinched from both sides. Anchor smoke goes down, but it's not going to matter. They're just too fast.
Wow.
An over-the-top dropper from Silence with the hot hands. Beautifully thrown. And they're just going to continuously set up on this A. Final round of the first half. Crew are looking set to grab it.
Pancakes didn't even see him. The top of the dome of Sadak on the boxes.
Oh. Just getting stuck in real sticky situations right now. Up top is Digizine. Bao's going to try to throw the ult down. The last 2 for her heroic move. And they already know it's going to be a judge coming in, so they can kind of just focus. Dante's going to eat it. Jazz hands from him. Digizine with a quick shot there. Easy defuse, right? Easy defuse, right? Too many shooters coming up strong. MW's there and last to clean that one up. A 7-5 first half as Crew struggling to get the rounds, but they're able to get the handful.
Yeah, actually getting 5 rounds in the end when they look pretty good for EG in terms of protocol. A 4-1 start that they really had on the first half. You'll take it here as you're able to close that gap in the end. I think it's off the back as well. Silence is on help on how he's able to open these sites here that really allow Crew on these exits to get these rounds.
Evil Geniuses versus Crew. Second half of Haven coming up right after this break.
We got this old mattress.
Waterbed.
And the receipt.
How about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups?
We can't do that.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. Evil Geniuses versus Crew. Swap sides on Haven. Now we'll have Crew on the defensive side while EG attack. They were able to get Pistol kind of run through with 7 rounds from that defensive side. So a pistol here could allow them to run away with the map.
You can definitely see here for the pistol one round win rate. Definitely favoring Crew so far. And
that's true.
Crew overall, their defensive sides have been quite strong within this stage. So not an easy feat for EG to do. Again, big responsibilities for Pancakes to call the right one now for the team in his pistol. As Crew sets up a triple line down towards the C. Hopefully it'll be heard this time around by Bao.
Could be a silence kill, definitely a silence orb. They're going to start that right away. Or you'd think. Yeah, you're right. Bao is going to be all the more knowledgeable once he hears it. Taken out, stands tall to try to take that fight straight up. Dante with 1, and yep, spike on the ult point.
Decent damage though, right? He lined up 2,
yeah.
Low on HP. Silence actually didn't buy any hot hands. He bought 2 flashes, so he can't re-heal.
Oh, up top. Nice hold from Crew on the defensive side. EG still gaining a bit of space here. If it's enough to get that spike down, they'll get some money. And yeah, it will be. Where do they set up? They're splitting.
Still doable. Remember, 2 of them are actually heavily low on HP.
Digizine. Oh, Digizine with another one. The double face coming in from Evil Geniuses, and they do grab the pistol round.
Pancakes, Digizine, and Zerona. Every time you've seen a duo of this combination between those 3, they've found some successes so far on this map. Great way to turn it around on their side, and I was going to mention there was a small little W. Even if Val lost his fight to do enough damage to make it easier for the bandit shots at this range to take down their opponents. Good on them to win their own duels too initially, so they've played a 2v1 in the end.
Bao getting Digizine getting a bunch there. He'd been held at 11 kills for so long in the second half. He had 9, then got 2 more, and they were like, no, you're not doing it. Okay, there's another one. He's saying, yeah, I didn't get enough. Let me just get a few more sprays in. Phantom coming in on that second round. He just wants to keep going.
Surprising that we're not really pushing out on the side of EG or tempoing out, because you saw that 4-man stack on C. You got the wall bang scram onto the A side. Finally, here it is.
Screaming through. Ooh. They caught the wrong scent. They caught the wrong scent.
Sorry, that caught me off guard. Somebody in the crowd just said, line up Larry.
It's going to be a plan. Who gets it? No, I'm just going to let Superman get it. No priority there. Still have Bao watching their back, so it's easy hold. They don't have to worry about Crew doing anything funky as they get within range of the spike. I think, maybe.
Look for some econ frags for sure.
Whoa!
It's okay, he's good. He's gotten a nano to help.
Committed. Fully committed to the swing.
The last 2 most likely at this point are going to have to die to spike. The call now, yeah, I was going to say, start chasing those kills. Pancakes is already 3 orbs away from getting the ult.
1 enemy remaining.
2. 1.
Guaranteed.
Oh, it is less. It is less. He's the beehive. That's what he's got on his gun. He's in there. Oh, another for EG. They're able to hold off. They keep that Phantom. Things are looking pretty good.
What?
Jeez.
Yeah, very nice for Digizine too for this kill. I mean, if you're looking after this death, you're still halfway to your ult for this side of Silence. This is actually a great opportunity right now for EG to slow things down in the next round here. You're 1 away of getting the ult for Pancakes. It's your bonus run as well. You know there's no big ults on the side of Crew, nor do they have enough money to really go for an operator yet on defense. So orb control, trying to prod, trying to walk contact for some kills would be kind of good for EG to start.
Straight out mid? Does that to draw it? Oh, nasty. Nicely played.
Yeah, while they do that, they triple swing from the slide in the front of that B site. Still not going to let Pancakes go for that spike plan because you can just plant and TP out for Superman. Now it's time to play the offside. Everything's working so far according to plan for EG.
Wall to get back in. Quick retake, but they haven't been able to find warm bodies just yet. Everything looks a little cold here as Crew try to get that defensive spike. Not going to get too much on it just yet. The orb's going to help, but the gas will go down. This fight continues to go back and forth in favor right now of Crew, and they just continue to pile out of the site in time for that defuse. Half given over, and that's going to be an MW's era.
Yeah. You saw how muddy that was when you started flooding back in for Crew. You had sprays from Phantoms for like 6 players across that orb from Viper in the front of that B side. And unfortunately, none of them really connecting for EG side to delay that plant, delay that defuse. So it gives that window for Crew to push out. Les just waited the whole time for the whole ruckus to happen towards that front B site. Again, just even if you're pressured against time for a team like Crew, they're not afraid of leaving it down to even like 1 second before they actually start. Or 1 second remaining on the defuse, so they don't mind retaking with less time left on the clock. It works out in their favor, but like I said, this is now Hunter's Fury available for Evil Geniuses. Still a buy round out for the attack.
They continue to mess with the less utility over here. Doesn't seem to get them too ruffled just yet. But they pressure to see if anybody comes looking for that destroyed trap. And Crew are just kind of a little death ball here, moving around with each other, making sure they can act on whatever, wherever on the map.
Oh, this is nice proactiveness from Crew, though.
Yeah.
As you drone out and try to push down Dante, I don't know if you ult him here, but the triple walk down.
Oh, a second one would have been amazing, but Crew, right that. Oh my God, MW's era, as the paranoia hits him, he's able to clean up a few with the collateral there. Zerona answers back.
Yeah.
A 2v2 here, everybody's just about the same health.
Last player standing.
Oh, last, however, he tips the odds.
Gonna hit by this trip, though.
He hears.
Maybe through.
Yeah. Walks it. Plays it safe. Actually just goes to the open plant straight up towards spawn, thinking that they would join, probably be coming from behind him here.
Yeah, the camera, though. That's the tough part.
Oh, no! He jumped right into it! Okay, you didn't hear it. I was wrong.
He should have. He should have heard it.
Oh, man. Great job by Crew playing that one safe. They just had to take down one in the site. And he was all tripped up. 9-7. So Crew don't follow what happened in the first half. They're able to get that 4th round now in the second half.
It felt kind of antsy when EG were re-swinging outside of that window, though. I didn't really like that it was Pancakes first because it's an Odin. You're trying to ADS down it. You're trying to spray with it. It's slow for you to pull it out. So you kind of just let yourself there, and the other people are just kind of like bumping into you, trying to cross out to get the kill. So MW0, as you can see, was able to grab 2 kills just before he gets hit by the flash. It's like, well, that was kind of easy. Now it breaks the econ for EG, trying to change that tempo.
That's the one they broke every round. Maybe they didn't know they were doing it, or it wasn't set up, or they wouldn't set it up. But it's taken the full advantage of here is EG try to squeeze into the garage, and they get cooked up by Crew.
Clean hold in the end as well.
Yeah.
But you're right. The amount of times that you've protocoled the break the trip with a shock dart, and now it actually breaks your own ankles as it kind of slowed down DJZine trying to get that shotgun opener on that ramp. Now that's 3 rounds in a row for the side of Crew, so EG pump the brakes another time. Try to figure out what they could do around here. I guess they really tried no matter what to surprise that timing too, right? They went for that recon dart instead of the shock dart, so that you can hopefully catch the guy on that barrage ramp. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, and
that's a huge first. And you get Sadak, the smokes are gone. They rely on the walls now coming in from the Crew members.
W just tried to do a little bit of pancakes there with that Odin.
Yeah.
But so far, happening off camera, we're getting a couple of trade outs on this A-Link, but at the same time, I don't know if DJZine was able to slip through that net. Because you could still see the jump spotting from Dante. And the walk contact with DJZine is good.
This is just an educate for EG round 2. Like, Spike's still down. They default across the map, finally picking it up 40 seconds in. Let's see what they're talking about.
Take flight.
Go walk. Give me double bait. I'm going deep. Kill that guy, Doug.
Nice.
There you go.
Come now. What could happen?
Yo, they have Phoenix on Fatal, guys. We should play in together and trade out.
Yeah,
I'm mollies for bomb as well.
They're in our spawn.
They're rotating push short spawn, yeah.
Go short.
Cross. Two. One spawn.
Long, I'm pretty sure. One long and spawn.
Yeah, I have spawn.
Long and spawn, heard. I have blind ready.
Gotta know one spawn too, and actually Sewers, there's a gap right now for Les to be able to take.
He's gonna see that. Always a less timing. Just to get a little bit more for the team. They have to worry now. Pancakes takes a different position, kind of puts him off center now with what can happen with Fade coming in. If MWZera gets timed though by Supermen, and now it's even harder. Getting switched up, hit from either side. They're toying with their food. EG pull it right back for a 10th round.
Very nice in the end. And as I mentioned before, the question mark was, were they able to slip through for EG down that Sewers? Both Digizine and Zerona made it across, so Dante never knew somebody was moving. He was the one making so much noise, re-clearing towards that long A side, so that call-out was already there for EG. Just try to pressure somewhere else. We'll get the backstab.
Yeah.
And then they're able to get the win in the end. A nice little attempt, though, by Crew to try to retake towards that site. Almost made it doable. And they're trying to be aggro this time for Crew. More proactive, walking down towards mid this time around. All they got here, I think, was a turret. Oh. We'll take that one, though, for the side of Les.
Les sees that util come out, instantly spams the line. Very heady play. And that means no peeks for Crew, right? They should just sit and let the action come to them.
Uh-oh. What'd you say, Rick?
Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's quickly in favor of EG now as Digizine makes 2 happen at B. Silence says, I got the repair on this. Don't worry about it. Oh my God, is he going for the ace here? Only Les can shut him down. It's getting messy out here in front of B right now. Zerona's gonna be able to clean up the run it back, but can they find it? Because he's still got a little bit of time. As he's sitting in the pit, makes noise. They've been able to identify the position. He tries to reset now, but he's gonna get squeezed. A shorty comes in from Silence. A 3K for him as well on the Phoenix. And Crew are able to capture the round.
He was so close too, because after that fight, Silence had that 1 HP, so Zerona is doing some damage as Silence is trying to jump through. In the end, though, it came down to a big brawl, a big mistake by Crew to just re-walk out towards middle and get punished, but good thing here for Les to anchor up and for this 2v1 to salvage the round for Crew's side.
Bravo!
Started off well, though, for Digizine, right, with the punish that they had after. Yep. Zonic feels it so far on the Crew camp.
Yeah, keeping them off 11, really being able to pressure Crew. He likes this scoreline much better.
Need a drop.
Les has been working magic in these lurks right now for Crew here as well to get the few kills that really start to turn the round. Dante swings into Digizine there as well as they both go for a long A pressure. And Pancakes trying to just rain the Hunter's Fury over the fight. Cause a little bit more chaos here. 2 down for EG just about 10 seconds into this one. And that's not going to go any better for the further part of the round.
Yeah, all those doors got shut. You try to trap play off the double ult here towards the A side. The lurk from Bao doesn't get a pick. The insert from Superman couldn't contact either. So the best thing you have right now for EG is for a plant. Even better for Crew. Easy kills would allow for them now to tie this game.
Oh. He just wall stopped him from planning. Even to deny that little bit of cash money. He tries to get back in. He's expecting more util to come flying over. Maybe a hot hands.
Yeah.
Not even planning. 1 HP on Pancakes, and he has been strangled out from an open site. That's crazy util use from Crew.
Yeah, a little bit of a Zek and Tech 2 by throwing these blaze walls right through these walls. It's kind of nice. Like I said, now the game is tied up 10-10 so far with, again, you tried to use big ults to try to win the round for the side of EG. Didn't work out, but at least it was for a thrifty round, something that, again, I always talk about EG likes to do on the lower buys to try to get value out of these ults, and it doesn't work out, you still have a good gun round right after, right? Yeah, rifles going into this one. You have a lockdown available too.
Hit him with both at the same time.
Yeah.
Double cooked. And a timeout now for Evil Geniuses.
I think right now EG's still doing a good. I think they should continue to break this this trip towards this garage side just to try to keep Crew a little bit more antsy and move it around that map. Because I think when they were able to do that, they were able to punish Crew quite well. And that would give you probably that space that's needed to finish out with a lockdown opener. It's being pinged out by Crew so far, though, as they realized, too, that they were finding some value with the early push out towards middle. There's not too much of the neon slide out the window and try to fight that right away and catch the players off guard. EG seems to heavily rely on the util from Bao to get the early information in front of that B site instead of trying to go for a gamble fight. So Crew might try to exploit that one more time.
Matching the rounds from the first half. Crew, another 5 here. See if they can push it further and take the lead on this for the first time.
Eyes on target.
And this is what I want to see as well. Lineups this time. How come the one in the crowd's not saying lineup Larry this time around?
Oh, the Loper back. Ooh, just short. Just short from the hole-in-one.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
I have the spike.
But no, I feel like one of the best lineups you have, too, is to land it right at that box. Nice little entry by Ante.
Gosh. Just playing those so confident. Not peeking any more than they need to. Dante's out, and EG are already without smokes.
Yeah, just talked about it, right? They walk down towards middle is heavily abused by Crew. It works out well in their favor. Counting too much on the alarm bot and the turret, so it catches one off guard.
20. Keeping him safe. Oh, get out of here. Okay. Okay. Dude, he's done 2 things this game that haven't worked, but they've been pretty friggin' sick. EG just has the read on it, and you gotta give him credit for it. Down to 2 and 2 or 2v2 this round, and EG looks like they want to stop Crew from getting this string of rounds into the lead.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no.
Les just fighting in it. They know there's the pressure there from the ult, but he doesn't care. Les goes in, takes it 11th round, and just says, what, timeout? No, we use that timeout, thank you. Jeez.
We didn't get into the best positions at all after.
No.
On that 2 versus 2. I mean, look at that. You talked about the surprise drop down from Sadak, but 3 kills instantly came out for EG. And then now we just swung out before. Why don't we swing towards spawn? Listen to the footsteps. Wait for the person to come through.
That's 6. Last 23 and 8 right now. Also has uplink if they even have any trouble. An early kill. Such a return on that investment if you can get it one just right off the bat. And they have been getting first bloods.
This is what we talked about too, prefacing this matchup on Haven. EG strong starts, but they struggled right now to get that 14-12 dub against FURIA before, and now trailing behind by 1. Crew has the lead. They also have orb control to get Silence closer to his ult.
That's the big one. No matter what's going on, they still have the orb control game to play that will reactivate them into situations if they are behind, and using it accordingly has got them to 11-10 for Crew.
And the fact they're able to do that with walk downs towards C. It's usually easier to grab the orb on A,
it's always the
walk
pile
down
of
C
3.
and got it.
And they're still moving as 3.
And that's why it shows Crew understands those gaps in their early rounds. The walk down on middle, the fight back towards C site. Everything's working out for Crew on the defense for the first layers of their looks.
One and done for MW Zera, sitting back at the site, but the team's already there. The time was delayed enough. These guys are attached at the hip. Dante, Silence, and Sadak. It's however can we get Dante in, flash, double flash, hot hands, walls. They got
They know it's a 3 versus 3.
Yeah.
And right now you kind of need power of numbers as well for EG, because when it comes down to the duels, so far from what I've seen more from Digizine and Pancakes. So to try to play the win con of training would be super important here.
I like the push forward. They have garage.
Oh no.
They know what's behind them. Kind of hurts on the distance there for the turret trigger, but
I hope they know that gap's there, right?
Now they do, and they saw enough bodies.
Big flash.
Paranoia goes through. Dante's trying to stay alive in the middle. They're not even looking, though. They're still trying to fight down Superman! A flick of the series so far. About to get one. Now it's Sadak. Got a 1v3 in last week's series to get that win on Haven for them. Can he do it again? Same map, different place, different time. And he's getting pinged out. He's getting tapped down. 32. The pressure's on even more. 10 bullets in the mag. And he's only draining it without any return. Now that's going to be the kill from Superman. EG bring it 11-11.
What a shot by Superman onto Dante. We've seen 2 great pistol shots in this game so far against this sliding Dante. The first one to the frenzy of pancakes in the first half, and that one right there. Whew. Insane shot.
Yeah, that'll raise the eyebrows. Holy evil geniuses grabbing a very much needed round.
Had to count your lucky star too, because he almost got spammed behind the box before.
Oh! Dante's, I think he's got a magnet in his head there. What the heck? Digizine gets one for himself too.
And full health still after that fight. That's a huge start for EG.
Moving up, they'll take this space right away to see if they can gain audio or any reposition on crew. Oh, they're playing this high-low, top-down trickery again, still keeping that squad together. There's the sound they're looking for. Oh, the flash is good. Oh, they return though! The angle's too good for EG to stay back and safe. Clearing crew as they try to push long. Now it's up to Les and asking a lot on this one. He finds the first and he'll be found out for the rest here. Zerona's gonna know he can come to the fight. It's not possible, right? Okay. The bow's ready. It's just that moment of like, there's, you know, give you time to think, but not EG. They didn't need any more time to realize what needed to happen. Match point there. In opening kills like this, we're missing this from the defensive side. Now we're getting it late on their attack side again.
I gotta say, the patience coming out from Pancakes again. The calls are really good, and the amount of util that he still has in these pulse plants. 2 rounds ago, somehow still had a dart and a drone. Last round, still had a drone and a pulse plant. They're really good in this walk contact play for EG. Punish crew that goes for their own walk information at that minute mark. It almost feels like they understand too where crew starts moving around what moment on that timer on this map and are able to always get these punishes.
This is going to be a volatile round. They have to run it back for crew. They have quite a few ults on top of that could be coming up with the Nightfall. If they get MDV-01, Sadak, and from the shadows already. So yeah, EG have to be almost play safe, play back. And Pancakes that has that ult. Once they get it, give space to crew and play that safe post plant. If you can. And crew's going to get real aggressive on this round.
Yeah, last important timeout of regulation. Crew trying to bring this into overtime, and Digizine has an attack side op. And after that timeout, goes back into that play for crew. Walking down for the info, walking down for the map control on the defense. Will EG be ready this time around, though? They're starting things off on the C side first, though, just to try to get Digizine on that line and maybe punish less at the beginning and see how you react based out of that.
Oh, it's a Bulldog, too. So they're even trying to get a bit of early info. Well, out of the scope there, that was cinematic for Les dropping Pancakes. And again, crew now up a member, even with those low buys, or a low buy, it should be the safe play right now. Dante's going hunting.
Kind of wish you just went for the wide swing to break the camera to bait that person out because Pancakes just crouched in front of him. But Dante gets punished.
Sadak not having the angle right away, still able to trade it. But they're getting more info and more of the initiator util for crew's side, which has to feel good, knowing EG will really have trouble getting into sight now.
Yeah, it's a 2-minute advantage. There's no more drones. They still have smokes at least for Superman. He also has a TP to work with here. If it comes down to the desperate, oh crap, we can't really get into C. Hopefully Superman can clutch somewhere else with the ulti, but you have to send Zerona on a mission.
Double garage, super safe, have to break the trip, and they can just easily retake. I wonder...
30 seconds left.
I was going to say, Sadak make noise, but no. He has shift held that entire time, so I don't think Zerona is any more aware that he is in position. But he has the timing. This is big. Zerona's kind of the kingpin of this round. If he can get this kill, it's going to mean so much. He gets one. He's going to get cut off, though. This is what they needed to do. EG needed to play it safer than not. And now, this 3v2, it's all gonna be long range. Run it back is gone. Digizine with the operator has to shoot true on each one. They don't even plant towards that kind of default on the side of the box, but Digi hits it from garage. He's forced for another one, and he goes to the quick scope, and Superman locks it down. EG take Haven.
Against all odds, 2 new players coming into the roster and to defeat one of our best teams in America with Pancakes and Zerona on their debut on this stage. Full smile, full confidence as we're getting ready and prepped up for Lotus on the next one. That is huge in terms of the confidence for EG in that camp after that victory.
We did see the crew fight back coming up. They were starting to surge, but EG starting a little more fresh, keeping that freshness, able to bring the rounds back when they didn't go in their favor, and they're working the timeouts. Very clean there.
Support system around the Jazine was huge.
Yeah.
And also everybody was fragging across the board as well for AG. Looked out really good in terms of these hero moments that pan out in their favor. Crew, though, still had some good fights. They're able to keep it close. And now they're moving on to their best map of Lotus.
Yeah.
This is the interesting one that we're expecting here.
Crew, or EG take Haven. We're heading to Lotus, that tried and true map for Crew, to see if they can bring us to a third one overall. Don't go anywhere. VCT America is back after this.
Vai ser pressionado, que mira do Les! Mais um pra cima dele, bora Les! Que é isso? 4K! Se ele pegar a eliminação, vai o outro abrir muito rapidamente. Ele vai fazer o DG, ele tá no primeiro! Ele tá com 10 de vida, mas ainda tem chance!
Here with the one and only Coach Potter, as you guys just had a massive win to open things up here against Crew. Crew, a phenomenal team, but you guys are bringing in 2 new elements to this one. Pancakes, Zerona, really seem to be incorporating well into this team. How do they mix internally? How's the team culture like? Because it seems like the results are good.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a testament to really Jake, both the J's, Jake and Jay. Yeah, double J. They're really awareness, their composure. I mean, they're complementing our systems systems and our style just right away. I mean, we've only had 3 days to practice, but it's been, the progress has been incredible. So it really was a big question of, are we going to be able to translate these scrims into the stage? And these guys look sharp, so got to finish the job.
Well, you guys are in a position, a weird spot, right? Because you're not able to make it to the playoffs. I asked Digizin this question earlier, right? What are you guys playing for here? Because you could see that passion on the stage with that victory. It felt like this win really does mean a lot to the boys.
It does. I mean, we need some inspiration. It's been a tough year. We're down 0-4. It's been gut punch after gut punch all year for all of us. So for inspiration.
Yeah.
Stage 2.
Hell yeah, for inspiration. So far, you gave him a left hook, so it looks good so far. Back to you guys.
It does indeed. Welcome back, everyone. EG off to a great start, getting their map victory on their respective map. But as Potter said as well, they have to finish the job. But it's been looking good. Their defense has been stellar.
Yeah, it feels like their protocols and their reactions have been really quick. And I think it's been one of the main reasons why this defensive side looked so good, was just how fast they were. So this was one of the rounds where they were instantly out on the site. They didn't even give Crew a chance to even get the spike down. Their rotations were really quick, their protocols were so fast, and they were so good at flooding into that site.
So, and it was also either those plays or them giving that space when you see sometimes the spike being planted B, and then knowing that Crew is going to push towards Link and punishing Dante every single time from that. It felt like this EG defense was so much more proactive than before, and we saw some set plays in the first couple of weeks that EG was playing this map, but it felt like after the first week they started to slow it down and to play that standard that everybody was able to read. So now switching it up a little bit was amazing, and the reason why they did so good in the first half.
Yeah, I think a huge ode as well to Digizin. We can see Les and Digizin here at the top of the scoreboard. Both these players being phenomenal for their teams. Obviously, Crew not being able to close out regardless of the 26-11 scoreline. But Digizin, he was one of those main reasons why those rotates were really good. He was so quick getting onto site, getting a lot of that information like you were talking about, just walking down mid, being aggressive. Overall, EG really impressed me, especially on that defensive side.
It's so sad that this happens when they're already out of that contention, because this is a very exciting look for EG.
Stage 2 EG.
That's right,
is
EG.
so bad.
Stage 2 is going to go wild for us. Obviously, we had our eyes on the newcomers here. How did they do?
Pretty good. I mean, Pancakes, I think we were talking about the IGLing, we talked about some of the things that they've been able to do in the past within the Evil Geniuses Academy and also in previous Challengers teams, and he was always really good. This is his kind of style, aggressive, with a lot of set plays, with a lot of ways to collaborate together in these rounds, and he was able to do that. And on top of that, Zerona was just knowing everybody. So you just have a dream team right now.
Yeah, Zerona was fragging out, and I really wanted to highlight too Pancakes in that live con. So you could hear him just constantly calming everyone down too, being like, it's okay guys, as long as we just trade, we're in a good post plant, like we got this, stuff like that. It's really nice to hear. And I think back to the Zerona point, I mean, this round, getting those 2 picks, just playing in that corner, being really ratty and annoying. Zerona just overall really did a great job, and I think he was second on the scoreboard, just proving that the stage really didn't give them any nerves. They still performed really well.
It's so impressive, honestly. Like, coming in so last minute, again, like 3 days of practice, that's literally nothing.
Yeah.
And you're playing with and against veteran players. Like, to come in against a team that is Crew, that has been dominant all stage long, and you're putting up a performance like that, that is very, very exciting.
Yeah, that's really exciting. It's a really good look into the future of EG as well. We know them as this kind of set team that has a lot of these set protocols and these rounds, but they really did it flawlessly. They executed it really well, which is surprising because, again, 3 days of practice and they're able to pull off this standard is insane. But Dan, we're going into Lotus. And we're going into Lotus.
This is the real question, because we thought, okay, well, Crew is definitely the favorite team going into the series. They should win potentially first and second map. That doesn't happen. But we're going into the Lotus where they're undefeated, where they look like the best team potentially in the world.
Yeah. Absolutely.
EG could do the funniest.
It would be so funny. Well, listen, I'd love to see a map 3 between those two. Let's hear what Zonk has to say ahead of map 2.
All right, here now with Coach Zonic of Crew. Now, Crew, of course, going through, I would say it was a pretty tough matchup. Close game, without a doubt. Went down to the wire there. You know, what were some of the things that was tripping up the boys in that particular game that allowed EG to be able to close it out in the end?
I think we got the advantage on the early stages of the round, but on the mid round we kind of threw some rounds where we had the numbers. So yeah, the conversation was mostly focusing on that point, you know?
Yeah. Okay, now of course moving forward though, right, you're going to a good map for you guys in Lotus. So is the feeling like, hey, we lost that, we'll brush it aside, but you know you have Bind around the horizon too. So what are you guys doing to ensure that you give yourselves kind of a winning fight going into these last two maps here?
Yeah, I mean, we're extremely comfortable on Lotus. I'm just gonna talk about the Bind match. Against 100 Thieves, we were not able to do our own game, to have our own style, and that's something that we talk about throughout the week. Yeah. So I'll say that it should be different right now.
All right, well, looking forward to seeing it, brother. Always a pleasure. Back to you guys.
Yeah, Sonic obviously still confident, especially as we're heading into Lotus, to absolutely no one's surprise. EG hasn't played Lotus since, like, what is it, week 2, and they did have a loss there. What do we expect to see from either team?
I mean, I feel like for Crew, that they're going to blow this out of the water. We've seen their... Don't laugh at me, okay? I didn't see you predict EG this time, all right?
I'm so scared right now. I am so scared.
No, listen, Crew, they're just so good on this Lotus. Their defense is phenomenal. It feels like they have a really good understanding of how to play off of each other. And Sadak and Les, when they're kind of divided across the map, they have these really good timings on how to play and how to push. I'm just a little bit more interested to see if we go to map 3, because that Bind is going to be the spicy one.
And that's where EG could do the funniest
thing ever.
Let's find out if we get there on the other side of this.
Welcome back to VCT Americas for map 2 here. We're going to Lotus. Crew's going to feel pretty comfortable. They already got their dinner placement set up. They got reservations, and you better believe it because it's one of their favorite maps. So can EG make it a 2-0 is the question. I mean, they were pretty comfortable looking on Haven, but this is a different story now.
At this point, they don't need reservations for Lotus anymore. They're like regulars, and it's just got their own table reserved for them that they could just dine and go out as fast as they can. And exactly that. I think it's them being untouchable on Lotus so far this stage. Also, highest percentage rate on defense for this team on Lotus as well. It's at 69 currently for stage 1. So I think what were the big win cons for how Crew was able to play quite well on this map was anteing a couple of the playstyles. For example, against FURIA, Elim had no opportunities to really move around as that Neon at all because FURIA didn't focus on breaking the util from the Vice that would set up for Crew. But then for other teams, for example, is how proactive they've been moving around for aggressive lines, triple flanking, fast rotates with the doors. Those were all their big wins coming out from Crew's side. So even though you're always seeing this map come back and available for Crew's side, they always come out with something fresh and also fine-tuned for their opponents. So we'll have to see if this is going to be still a Neon composition for EG side going into this map, and if they could actually figure out how they could open up these maps, these sites a little bit more on the attack side for EG.
Well, it's always a Sadak mind meld, right? So you might get something new, you might get something that they'll play the same but a different way because of how he's thought about it. So here's the agents on your screen. We do get that Neon. The Vices are in, and a little bit of mirror match going on.
Yeah, so we'll get that that Neon out for Digizine, who again, he's been looking pretty good on that first map. But this time around, like I said, it's the tough part is having to play against like the Vice util. And EG doesn't really have the composition to be able to do first wave of breaking like Razor Farms and whatnot, because you're probably going to have to shoot it. But shooting it leaves yourselves exposed into walking into these site setups here for Silence. But also at the same time, they still have an opportunity to dive a little bit better with Superman at that point if they want to try to go for breaking at least, or breaking the timing of the utils coming out on defense from the Vice util.
See the players getting ready. Superman having some big clutches last round for the squad. Digizine on top there. Les was performing out of his mind with the lurks coming out of that side for Crew, and it's something he'll be able to do even more here on Lotus if he gets the position and the timing to do so. Might see that here in the early rounds.
And the good news, too, for EG going into this map, too, the second time that they played, but the first time was also against FURIA, where unfortunately they lost, but Digizine was still dropping huge numbers on the board. And they also played against a mirror comp, so quite comfortable on how to play around this.
Yeah.
EG starting off on the attack side, a little bit slow around the map. Got a full walkout here from Les.
Yeah, always. That's what we expected. He's going to have the... Look at the timing. Sees one, knows there's another. What else does he want to find? Walls down. Doesn't even have to worry about that anymore. This makes EG have to move forward. Digizine sees one, misses the shots, and MWZera is hot on it to collect that kill. Oh, the look away. Pancakes hears it and is ready. So far, it's a delay over at A here. It's getting a little scattered, but it looks like EG still feels I was going to say feels comfortable with their movement.
Yeah, Crew was really good at just pivoting back outside of that A-side smoke.
Jeez.
I would assume, too, at this point, Zerona was trying to pop up his wall, too, for the Viper, but ran out of fuel, and it was just open season as well for Crew. So it's great, actually, that Crew reacted right away of, oh, they're going to try to fall back and meet up here with the opening that Pancake's got. And that's just unfortunate. Another timing onto Bao. Hate to be that guy, too, but you're starting to see that they could find some weaknesses here for Crew to exploit against the positioning of Bao.
Yeah.
Now we wait.
That timing was something that should be known. Let's see if they patch that up. Crew now will go aggressive again. One-way smoke out onto Mound, looking to get advantage here. Outside B! 3 for less! 4 for less! Rack them up, knock them down. Give us a third round. Second one's over.
Yeah, everything worked out in their favor for Crew, too. There was even a jump spot happening off-screen from Superman right over here. Misses the timing before the smoke comes out. These are just clean.
3 and 6, and then 3 for another one. Good Lord. Yeah, so it didn't stop from Haven till now. Les is still on fire. 5-1 and 0 on the third round.
Gun round though for EG, and here is that triple gang up from Crew once again, this time focusing on Mound. Remember, this smoke that happened on the throw was disrespected on the pistol round where EG put it down, and they'll try it again.
Oh, Digizine. Set up by 2, takes one of them down there. Did have help as well, but didn't even need it from Zerona. They hold the position as they all get back towards that C side, thinking it's going to be a little weaker now.
Nicely gave their responsibility to Digizine because he could escape. Yeah. Has nothing left in his kit, though, so that makes it a little bit harder for Crew to entry on site. So these smoke plays, playing close to certain angles, might give Sanaka an opportunity to find one, but instead he's trying to fire some warning shots to continue to slow the pacing of EG towards C here.
Wild to see those plays, how confident Digizine is. They look one and done, but it's not. They get one, they're still safe. Zerona finds one across the map, doing great lurkability for the squad.
That position from Sadak is huge because he's looking over the smoke and sees nobody in there. So look at the rotate from Crew. They're going all the way back to stack towards the C site so that they don't get spotted by the lurk of Zerona. Oh!
Kind of stings the feet, but he's going to be safe for now. They know they can just start spraying the top of the ramp. Pancakes and Superman clean up too. Silence will squeak in to see what damage he can do here, but EG will find a way to steal this bonus away from the Crew squad. Just a few more steps. Oh, right? No. Oh, the spin there. Great damage by Silence in the end.
That's exactly it. Trying to do some damage, and they've done so. The economy is still very good on their side, and you're able to drop 3 rifles instead of just 1. Not exactly it. To be able to slide away, getting that easy kill. The lurk works out here for Zerona, but like I said, they almost had the right numbers or the right stack here for Crew because of the position for Sadak on the top of the perch on the top of the boxes. They know that the rehit's not going towards that B site, so they could over-rotate and stack on C. Saw some nice shots come out from Superman through the smoke, though. That kind of kept them gave them the upper hand to stay inside the site for EG and to get their first round of Lotus.
Oh, aggression. That's going to be a tough wall drop. The flash coming out at the right time from the Arc Rose, and Sadak's finally cleaning up a kill, but there's still too much chaos for Crew to grab footing there, and it's a 4v2 right out the gate for EG.
And this was just 4 players from EG moving out first here on this A site, so that we have a Neon lurk. Unorthodox here on that side. Usually the Neon's making all the noise on one side of the map. Instead, he's found the position, and they're going to wait to 3-2-1 get through this wall. I'll just stall for a couple of seconds, but still good enough here. Digizine's got an entry on the site.
Playing the eye test game, trying to figure out what they can stop. But EG's also going to go hunting, get Digi's few more of those alt points as he keeps encroaching around Waterfall. And another one for EG. Confident on this just to go in, take it. That fight, like you said, at A is something we kind of need to see from them. Backing each other up, playing as a team still as they make these changes.
Yeah, and EG took advantage of the small map changes that we've gotten on Lotus too, right? Jumping on the top of the new ledge on the rocks there at the entrance of the A site. That avoided the Prowlers. And then they dropped the wall and went for the flash peek, and it worked out in their favor for all these trades. Let's see it a 3-2-1 in favor of EG in terms of trades on that A site. So Les, at this point, I mean, you could still try to look for some exits if you want to, because the money should still be okay for you to at least go small shields rifle in the next round. And he gets 0 out of that. Great answer back for EG in the last 2 rounds.
Cleared. Bao gets himself on the board of that round too, feeling good about the kills. And now 2-2. EG did not allow Crew to have much of a lead in the previous map of Haven. See if they can make that the same here. Nice fight to back each other up. A little utility use.
Big value.
The shadows, yeah.
Huge value from the flash from Bao this time around. So it caught him both off guard. They quad swing out of that one too, and it really caught Crew's aggression off guard. And the thing is the more that you're able to punish this aggression out from Crew, the more that you're going to start losing that confidence of playing forward lines on defense, which then allows EG to default a little bit more around the map. Start forcing these rotates. This round, though, not flustered yet. You see this forward position from Sadak, trying to watch that line. They still want to make sure that they want to make their presence feel known and force EG into error.
A little audible there. I think they realized they could get Pancakes the ult right away instead of Digizine. So now we'll see what Nightfall can go after the map is kind of broken apart. It looks like they'll end C through the door here after they give a little bit of hell towards B.
Yeah. It's a good call because Pancake's still jiggling here in case somebody's reacting. Jump spot from the smoke catches MW0 inside of it. The thing is that's difficult is even if you're trying to end towards the C site, that wall is still up. The Vice util is still up. And that was the step 1 that wasn't taken care of by EG in the first place.
So you were talking about they're going to have a hard time doing that. Everything has to be done with a body right now, especially that wall. And the delay is huge. 30 seconds on the round.
30 seconds
Crew has
left.
already mobilized themselves to be on this side of the map. Oh, Digizine clears 1 to start. Waterfall is going to be a big entrance now as Crew actually start walking it in. Les, right in sight here, kind of doing his own little war with the rest of EG. Takes down Pancakes, and they're going to have a hard time planning with all the spams coming through. Digizine has to commit to that, so a body down. But Crosshair back up as he's ready.
Planet safe, though. They had to stay in the site for EG.
It makes it so much harder to collect this. A slide from Dante could come in at the right time. No judges here, so everybody's got a pretty good chance to return the fire, and Digizine's going to do just that. A trade from Les gets him ever so close to the spike, but not close enough. The third one, and Digizine's going to answer back with his own hat trick. Quickly taking him down with the overdrive, 3-2 EG.
Yeah, you would think that Crew did an excellent job to stall all these waves of the EG push into the C site, because the Nightfall was easily canceled out by a Snakebite and Razor Vines on the ground. So as soon as you try to go for the second hit, the wall is still up.
Yeah.
There's only Digizine that goes inside the site. But nobody really tried to enforce themselves to fight on the position that Digizine took. And they just gave up too much space in the end for Crew, and EG was able to flood in. Trying to play wallbang kills too instead of really rely on their aim, and that breaks the econ for Crew for this round.
Big clash. Big clash. Oh, Digizine sits it down. There's a light drizzle. No storm there. And quick start on the round. Crew wanted to get an advantage with a lower buy, or just a sheriff buy, I should say.
Les is also down to 11 HP too, and they're going to give up the space to hopefully gamble stack in the right one, and if not, just dot his spike. So it just works out in the end with working with whatever you have left on the side of the defense. But this should be another easy round for EG. Not necessarily another easy round, but the first easy round they'll get to play the anti-eco. All of them still at full health and armor after this pulse plant, and they'll just going to be able to wait it out. Right now, the next question for Crew, will you start trying to pull out the op? Knowing that the Jazine is playing this outlaw, do you want to put Dante into this op battle and a snipe battle against the Jazine? Because continuously putting this util on the C side, you know that it's kind of on lock.
Yeah.
You could still continue to pressure up on the A side, and you leverage an op on top of that to try to fight against EG, because EG's first round or first layer of protocol to default on A side, they don't instantly pull up the Viper wall every single time.
Right. Yeah, the C util isn't really whether or not it's going to hit you. It's going to be there every round. It's whether or not you like the amount of people positioned in the site when you try to get that util out. So yeah, it's just the cat and mouse game, back and forth. Have they done enough? I mentioned it's a little harder with the bodies having to be the ones to pop all this. And man, whenever Disney can get an outlaw buy-in, he will sport that. Get a little bit of money back for the squad. 4 in a row for EG here.
Wow. And even when you're looking at this round, though, Digizine dropped into the outlaw so you can buy the rifle and stay with the team. So they're trying to control their economy in a way that they could actually fight toe-to-toe with the Crew as well. And the slow tempo is just to play against the anti-eco. Now they want to play rifle to rifle. Dante also doesn't have an op. We pushed up here with Sadak on that C mound. Remember, we talk about the proactiveness of Crew. What they're currently doing right now on this mound is really good to fight towards that spot. And when you're finding information as well from like prowlers on the mid round or high-low, and you're catching a lurk on that B site, the door gets opened up. You can flash, you can start fighting through.
Resetting smokes as well from the EG side, a possibility of a push through on either side. You can see how Crew's trying to respond. Always giving them something to think about. Now, the other side of the map makes Crew feel like EG could be omnipresent here, so they have to be very careful about rotations.
If they continue to move forward and break the Razor Vines, though, that could give an opportunity for a lurk to move over on this B and C link.
It's big. The spike isn't fully committed yet, but 40 seconds. EG feels like draining that time down has been in their favor. Oh, so they actually feign a pretty hard commit towards A, but commit to it with a few steps. You see,
30 seconds left.
Superman's a little weary about coming forward until they get a little bit of ground, and now it's going to be Baby Door, but Dante's here. The jump through from Pancakes! What was the dance move there? Is it enough, though, for the win? MW Zera locks down B from the top side.
Yeah, it's going to be too late. There's 10 seconds left.
No way, right? Has to stick it.
One enemy remaining.
One has to stick it. MW Zera, it's up to him, but it's Bao that comes up. Called upon for the 3K and sits Crew down.
No way that just happened. I saw 10 seconds left on the clock. They threw a seize onto the spike. It's impossible. They're covering it for the side of Crew. Yet somehow, the last two players moves through. And they're able to avoid the spams in the first place, avoid the Nightfall, and Bao out in the open.
Yeah, Nightfall used there. Good point. Bao being the nightmare on that one.
And at the end of the day, you saw that Crew played a little bit too timid within those 10 seconds at the end, because they've given up that spot from allowing Zorona to pick up the spike and move in for that plant. That shouldn't have happened.
Such an interesting kind of window to play in the game. That late, that pressured. Superman hardly committing with the spike, down to what, 20 seconds there. But yeah, it seems to be giving Crew a little bit of trouble in where they're positioned, how much they want to not keep that 3-person ball we saw all the time, but at least 2 to be trading with each other, because they're getting pulled back and forth.
And that's a great call. I think that's what was missing as well into that last round, because when we talk about how good Crew is on rotating on 3 players around the map on this map of Lotus on defense, when you open that door and you're rotating out towards the A site, there was only 1 player going towards break room instead of having that second so they could crunch in from the top of the staircase. Because remember, the Vice wall never got procced up on that side on A. So you still had good map control on that A side. You could still encroach onto EG by pushing down from that staircase and also from that break room. But because they only had 1 player to allow EG to really get 2 versus X's, 2 versus 1s pretty much entering towards that B site until the final moments, that still helped EG win the round from the hero plays. Sadak's played that spot before and it's been unattended.
You gotta know about that.
Exactly.
He uses it until it works, and then you'll see him in a different spot. Now he's gotten the paranoia smoke kills through here too. He spams the left side when the door opens. Collected a few the last time we saw Crew here on this, as they pressure this B door again.
Crew's identified Bao 2 from the Prowler of MW0 in front of that B site. Second one forces the fight.
Nicely played that Dante. Understanding the range of the relay there as Les cleans up the rest. And it's not going to be enough from Zerona. Around for Crew there is it. They aren't showing themselves as much. They're letting EG just walk in anymore, making it tough.
Very smart reaction for Crew on the defense, though. They knew the insert plays from or Bao or from Zerona when they're playing like a 4-1 or a 1-1-3, so they could always punish that one lane. So they triple push in the front, punished Bao, and also at the same time have enough numbers to rotate back to the B site to go for the trades inside break room. So EG will have to change that timing a little bit more, and then, or at least for this round, and they're playing a 1-3-1 instead on their side, focusing on B.
Neither team is aggressive at A, but yeah, it seems like they like the reaction EG does, that they get out of Crew at B, whether it's through door, whether it's through the front. Just realizing there's a wall. Superman pauses for a moment here and sets up a little bit of a fake towards B.
Yeah, it's their wall that they placed too, so they don't get encroached in the end here by flank from Crew, but they've also identified a high-low spray at the beginning when he crossed over the Viper wall.
Dante trying to get it.
Couldn't.
Nope. It was close. They TP out, still playing with the door a little bit. And this is going to be another drain the clock round for EG. Try to get Crew in an uncomfortable position here. God, they're everywhere, but choosing, it looks like C from the overhead, that they're going to end with a big lurk out of Zerona.
There's a gap, though, right now for Les to spot feet.
2 across the map kills go down, so it's still a wonder for Crew which way they actually need to go. Zerona is fighting a war by himself over there as the C action starts to go down, and EG have just penetrated the defense of Crew. They're still wondering where the play is going to be.
I don't know what the heck just happened there, too, because, again, both newcomers instantly get kills on both sides of the map. A lurk from Zerona, the wall bang from the Odin into the bend, if I'm not mistaken, on that player on C. That was a nice little opener there.
Nice activation.
Oh. He tried to go again.
Oh,
he tried to go again.
All right, Zerona. I wasn't familiar with your game, but you've been watching. You've been watching.
Lots of B pressure for EG once again.
Yeah.
This time 4 players. They can leave Zerona alone here, as Zerona's done an excellent job anchor up that A site, but Crew doesn't want to let that happen. They started 3 on that side as well, a deep Prowler, and now already an over-rotate for the stack of the B site, ready for this EG push.
Oh, quick fight in. Pancakes and the rest of the team continue to try and follow after the wall. What a hold by MW0 on this one, as he just sidesteps left and right on the top side of B.
Util's amazing.
Coming through that wall, getting locked down by everything else. He was just aware of everyone and anyone that wanted to come through. Oh, sneaky Les is a dangerous one.
Trying to wonder why he only had a classic there. You know what he could do with the Sheriff too, and that could have been a good round for him. But this is giving a chance for Pancakes. There's still 40 seconds left on the clock right now, so he's just staying put in case somebody wants to re-clear, and he's also adding that paranoia of where he could rotate across to. The only thing that's unfortunate for him right now, though, is that wall is still up for the Vice on that A site, right? So you could still play 1-1 for the last two players, and you could also play off angles. Pancakes at this point with 10 seconds left, I don't think you should throw the haunt because you're still trying to have the element of surprise, so this off angle is huge.
Oh, haircut there, but MW0 was ready. A 4K on the round. Wake it up a little bit there. Quiet on the fade, but loud coming into this, especially when they need it on Lotus here to get away from these EG rounds.
I was mentioning that the util that was good, it was good for EG too to try to keep, MW0 low so they could trade off him, but somehow he's still able to dance through all of that.
It's got to feel like a little bit of a refresh, too. The last round on top B, Bao kind of sat both of the crew members down. So he's like, all right, refresh. This is my site. That hold does work. We're good to go. And now EG Potter wants to get in the players' ears here, but Zonic will very much use this time accordingly.
Definitely felt there was a moment of fool me once for both of these teams, right? Sadat going on the top of the boxes, the A side, punished by Zorona. This time, MW0 just knew the open angle that Bao likes to take for that fight and is able to get that pre-fired shot on him. So it works out. I think it's an important timeout, too, for EG, because, yes, you still had a pretty good run on your attack side first. And now you're starting to see here crew figuring out how to stall here. The EG pushes. They're closing that gap right now, once again, on this map of Lotus.
Zorona on top for the squad here. I mean, Pancake, Zorona, and Digizine all at 8 kills, trying to throw into the hat. A nuclear round here from crew with 5 ults online. They can throw everything into this defensive-wise.
You're already starting the easy Viper wall with Vice wall to protect you pretty much on the C site because he's playing this Judge for less, right? You're not going to try to wait and jiggle to see if there's going to be any info there. That should be covering that line, which is why you have this 4-player stack getting ready to smoke flash from door and fight into the A site. EG understands this, and they're just trying to listen a little bit to see if there's early prowlers or whatnot that crew might try to take robo control. They've already set the first wave of paranoia by opening the sliding door for crew on defense, so it might force EG to use a bit of util and give crew the first element of information.
Moving out together, Shorty backed by rifles. Fundamental clearing. Just the easy step up here. It looks like crew wants to give him a bit of that space, though, around where you have 5 ultimates. You're not trying to take these straight-up fights, so EG may find that this space comes easy. But
big fight coming out for Bao. Lost it.
Post-plant won't. There's that fight mid. Easy clap for Bao. And now it's going to have to be a move from EG. They say that's a bit of activate. And there's a denial from crew. Very quick.
Bao thought he had a timing after avoiding the Prowler, but at least he could still go for the hit on a Nightfall for EG.
Ultimate's coming out. Digizine tries to get in before the guns go away, and now it's going to be a tough
30 seconds left.
hit down right side. They have time to plant, though. They're about to be squeezed in. Dante's going to be the first one to try and be a sentry into the site. The rest of the team's going to be a little late on the entry, and they can't help each other on that double face. Great job by Evil Geniuses to weather the storm of the Vice ult and just get prepared to return fire.
Looks like he just wants to pick up a rifle and try to save it here.
Yeah.
The economy's not the best for crew.
You can try. Oh, even Superman stayed alive there at 5 HP playing on the rope. And a 7th round for Evil Geniuses here.
They're good here for EG to get into the site despite the Steel Garden being thrown from silence on the defense. The counter Nightfall that you had, you talked about. So many ults available here with on the side of crew. Yeah, EG was able to mitigate all of that and capitalize on a round, which would put them in a decent spot here for the last round of the half. Superman has the From the Shadows that he could start leveraging for some map control if he wants to go all the way back towards spawn. It's a fake one to start.
Oh. Zorona still gets a trade on that 3-person mid. They know Les is going to still keep pushing through here. There's the question. Oh, they read it, but Les still gets one. The trades are coming quick. And now they have to decide where to go. Spreading 3 across the map to 3 sites. They'll keep it 1 and 1.
And the good news, too, is that they've actually taken down Superman, so they understood now that the TP from Superman was a fake, and that nobody's going to be playing behind enemy lines, so they could still keep these forward positions on the defense from currently where Sadok's positioned with this Stinger, though. Not the best of guns to hold, while Pancakes does not have Prowlers, so there's still a little bit of a hope for Sadok in this spot.
So quiet, but they check it, right? Yeah. Bao's gonna. Oh.
No, you're not.
No, you don't. That's not what happens. A knife check around an open corner, and now it's EG 2v2. Silence and Dante's a little hurt here. So this does favor EG, especially with the plant. Creates almost that third person down that Crew has to worry about. And Dante, they're gonna have to meet up with Digizine real quick.
Digizine, though, has overdrive as well. Best thing you have is a flash and a wall to try to get back for Crew.
And they're still letting Crew make the first move to feel uncomfortable. They find it, slide it. Pack it up for that first half. 8-4. Evil Geniuses find another half in their favor of this series.
Yeah, good recuperation in these rounds for EG as well when you're having so many players getting caught off guard in timings. But you have some players that have been really stepping up to the plate for this whole series on EG side, and that's Digizine and Pancakes and Zerona as well. Big lead to go into the second half.
Evil Geniuses versus Crew, second half of Lotus right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
All right, let's get the second half underway for Evil Geniuses versus Crew. We saw EG grabbing both pistols in that first map. They didn't get pistol the first half, but it doesn't seem to have mattered. They still get an 8-4 first half on Crew's Lotus. And now Crew is wondering what the answer can be. Zonic said when he was talking to GB that Lotus game versus 100 Thieves, they weren't able to play their Lotus game, and it was something they were talking about all week, but it looks like EG is able to get under their skin as well.
And when I just talked about how good they've been on defense with a high success rate, though, it's been easily squashed by EG in that first half. And now it's for them to play the defense. Evil Geniuses doing a little bit of a aggro onto Mountain, just like Crew does, but they do have a crossfire set up into Tree. Exactly where Crew's heading for at the beginning.
Oh, that's a scary spot. How many people outside the door? Pancakes is gonna hold inside, a little help just on the left from Bao to draw eyes. And that's gonna be working way in favor of the Crew squad. Nice shots from Silence as well to grab a third cross map. And he'll find a huge shot straight up the gut in mid for a flawless pistol round. And 2 for Crew on this map.
Yeah, simple duel round for Crew. But across the board, though, they had a lot of ghosts, so they could use a little bit of util behind the scaling that we're doing. And for EG, a lot more shares. Didn't connect in their favor, unfortunately. You got those 2 double lurks, right? The less way that he lurks on that A side, plus the one watching the flank for silence.
Hits Serona with the box lineup headshot. It's like right in line. And EG says, all right, let's get active. Ooh. Oh. Little bite back from Zerona as the Bulldogs hitting from spawn there for Crew. Ooh. Nice armor. Grab there, but still a kill for Sadak. The ult points are going to matter. Bao rocking out here as he goes to see what he can do with the Sheriff. Oh, line it up. Crouch, move, Sadak, ready. Gets that one on the Ghost.
Knew too that you had to protect that Bulldog, and Bao just can connect those shots, unfortunately, from the Sheriffs that he picked up. Ends up being 2 very clean rounds for the side of Crew.
He's like, yeah, I had a gun. I still use the pistol. You guys are having fun.
Dangerous too to allow Dante to farm these kills, though.
Yeah. Get those ult points up. Make sure he's sliding around. That's going to be one of their main win conditions here to get through, just as much as Digizine was. I mean, Les from Haven to now is still fragging out of his mind, so there's another win condition easily for Crew as we set up for round 15.
Definitely playing a little bit more passively for the side of EG. You see Digizine just holding behind the box, hoping to catch some players off guard. Does get a stun for it, though.
Ooh. They move forward. Les is going to have to make his own space. Beautifully done inside B. Crew work the outside of the map. Getting in a position for B here. They only have to worry about really what the rest of EG can do coming from that left side of the map. Pancake's is going to have a bit of a timing, maybe? No.
Peeking into it, though.
Spike planted. Rip and tear.
Winning that fight is big, actually, because, yeah, it makes it difficult for Crew to hold the pulse plant.
Bao's 1v1 situation has been so strong lately. And another one! Taking down Silence, getting the Vice stiff, and the 3K to end the round for EG.
And one thing I'm going to take away from Bao from this series so far is let them come to you, he'll win the duels. Have him rotate across the map, he'll lose.
Just get him to the fight.
Duality of playing Valorant so far, but he definitely held his angle this time around too. Huge fights, great crosshair placement, didn't have to adjust at all.
Oh my God! Bao!
Potter saying Bao always kind of brings a lot of...
The vibes?
No, yeah, the vibes. I wouldn't say it's like weird vibe to the team, but he's always doing something that gets everybody's spirits up. And it looks like this one's just going to be fragging out in 1v1 situations. Ooh. They play up towards B. They realize that EG wants to get active, and they've chosen the right space to deny it.
Yeah, Crew so far, though, they just want to stay back a little bit more, too, to make sure they don't get caught by any type of these traps. I wanted to just talk about Pancakes throwing the same type of eye from different spots, from A side, from top B. Just trying to keep them guessing of where the positioning of the Neon could be off the info you get from the haunts. But Crew's doing a great job leveraging the util and also the objects around the map to have EG rotate across. Now you're gambling a stack on the C site.
Yeah.
But the insert, I keep talking about it. This wall up and down and lurk up from less always gives them a little bit more space to take.
Go, go, go!
Now they could confidently start moving over on this A side because it's basically an open site for them, forcing EG to play the retake now.
Bao ready to steal the arsenal of Crew as they get into the site. Very safe. Evil Geniuses right now wants that. At least allow to help. Oh my God! You would have thought the Odin was going to have a heyday there, but Pancake gets dropped with the collapse from the door. And that's Les looking for a little too much.
Ooh,
Dante answering back here. EG's very far across the map right now. Nobody can help each other. It's going to be about the 1v1s again, and Bao already gets one for himself here. Door opens, the pressure play from Superman, and he just hugs MW0 for a quick one. Sadak with the paranoia, wouldn't expect a second one from behind as Zerona pickpockets Sadak for another round.
And that was huge for EG. Individual players finding individual timings. You would think here that Bao gets caught off guard, but then Digizine swings out to catch one on the top of heaven. And then that just gives enough time for Bao to stay alive. and to go for this ult, to allow the reflood to come back from different spots. And also not being as well coordinated or almost intentional for them to have a little bit of that off timing to get that backstab onto Sadak into Tree.
Yeah.
Worked out well for EG. Now stringing 2 rounds in a row on defense, and this is a last line of a buy for Crew unless they could go for a plant on top of this round. But Outlaw would have been good for this round, not looking to be used by EG, go for Digizine.
No initial kill, uses a bit of escape.
I don't think you expect this.
Depends on where they draw the eyes first. They draw him down, so yeah, Superman's up. Still able to take him out, but it gives Digizine the 4. Less rotating around, do they find it for the ace, for the confidence builder? All right, the ult's already there, so I mean, he doesn't even need it.
I don't like this.
All right, they know he's behind now.
Now I like it.
Instant. Now I like it. Zerona, you're off the tee. No, I'm just kidding. Nice kill. Gets that 5th one on the squad. 4K. Digizine's very happy with that, obviously. And what a hold. The first time they do it, and it's a go for the throat type of round, right?
Yeah.
EG is not on boxes, trying to cover each other. If it is, we see them in sight. Doing it in C, not outside, not around the map.
And you're always going to like these spots too because you're not playing against big flashers with the exception of course, Silence if he moves in with the team. But most of the times here for at least looking at EG's side, you always had like the solo lurk from Device.
Yeah.
Gotta say though, the thing that I liked is that the timing that you had from Les was actually pretty good to backstab 2 players onto Mound. But they got very lucky too when Pancakes over-rotated with the knife out to join up with the team to protect that spike that gave Les's position away. So that's a small thing that they have to cover up. At the end of the day, you got pretty lucky too to catch Les. So that Les doesn't have the full time to get the kill there onto both Digizine and Superman. But overall defense continues to look pretty good for EG ever since they got their money right. You talked about it here with the situation and scenario that we currently have in this series. Double pistols, 2nd round being won by EG, able to convert in the end on a 13-11, but this time around they've lost both pistols and their ecos against Crew, yet they still have a strong lead by 5. This shows tremendous grit right now and game plan for EG going into their gun rounds against this LATAM team.
And they buck Crew off of what would have solidified that 1st seed in the group, right? You see a possible 3-2 now, which puts them in a crazy position that a lot of other teams can get 3-2. A different day than I think Crew thought they would have had coming in. We said the pressure was on them because EG's just feeling the way that they're playing right now.
And they want to stick to their plan. They don't want to change anything too much here for Evil Geniuses. Again, we didn't get a plan for Crew, yet you still want to go for a buy this round. So another small shield buy.
Yeah.
That could be heavily punished by an Outlaw, but isn't really needed here when Digizine is fragging the way that he has been. Big 4K on that previous round and a very, very quiet round for Crew.
Peaks, very cautious play here as they take space from the side of Crew. And EG will bite ever so slightly, but with a chance to still lean back towards their original sights here.
This is not too...
Oh, he caught the shoulder of Digizine, but wasn't ready for that peak at the time. Still wanted one more step.
And I just wanted to mention, it almost looked good to start, though, because it's not too bad for Crew, because they moved forward, and they didn't notice the wall here on the C side. It's on B. They wasted out a Razor Vine, so they could have maybe defaulted back onto the C side for a finish, but after losing Silence right away, it might force a hand for Crew now to hit towards this A site.
30 seconds left.
Superman still has the operator to back sight. Can't really hold a position though. His Crew spike down. They've only lost Silence here, so they do have the util really to hold the site as much as they need. It's just how does EG break down the front door here? 4 from the top side, it looks like, as they just wait for Zerona to come around a little later.
Big flood coming up. Nice stall from a counter flash from Sadak, though.
Yeah, that was huge. They should have been able to take down MW0 or Dante up top. They return fire right away. And Sadak still playing ring around the rosy. Pancakes gets 1, but it's up to Superman now. Low, the operator there is going to have to be saved is the decision. They have quite a bit of rounds to play with, a little cushion. But they don't want to see Crew grabbing too many more, obviously. Nice take by Crew, persevering on that round. I think once they saw Superman's up, they almost wanted to push at it. No, it's going to be tough to really retake with that and get as much space as they could on the site they were at.
Those kills coming out, though, by NW0, the support, Dante. That was huge. Whew. That's been a pain point for EG, too. Remember, when they were trying to play Flood retakes against Crew on Haven, it was a amount of util that was still available for Crew to stall the first initial attempt to retake for EG, and it turns out to be a converted round for Crew in the Pulse plant, just by one paranoia. Forward lines with the operator this time around for Digizine.
Takes the single angle for a second, still doesn't fully like it, and they will play the one way more so. Sadak's doing much more map reading as we get very close to EG being on game point, and trying to figure out what the best entry is on now. EG playing safer.
Look at how they play, though. Keeping the door open so they can look down the line of sight. You can still have that line with the operator looking down towards C while you rotate Superman into B.
Ooh, he just squeezes out. Zerona again on the other side of the map, getting one. Traded back by MW0, but the follow-up is there, the anchor of this guy. You can always rely on it. A rush back. The rest of it, they're just trying to pile in here. Can they overwhelm? It's going to be a power of numbers coming in from Crew, and it's so far working as Silence and Dante just flex their muscles, taking back rubble.
That might be the round there for Crew, because Digizine still only has the op. Nothing else he can pick up on the site.
Vans? Oh, down to 10 HP, and that's going to be Silence ready for the 3K. Crew get another one. A little bit of time to read the map, and Sadak directs them where to go.
I felt like there was definitely a moment of hesitancy for EG when they took control of that rubble area. Not only did they drop the spike, but Digizine was already pressured by an Omen and Dante on the other side of that C site. So he probably could have called, hey, we could start moving forward a little bit more quickly to take the fort lines, yet 3 of them get caught out of position. And they lose map control, they lose a spike, and they lose a round from that. So that's a little bit of a sign of hope right now for Crew. A little bit of room to breathe, especially now that EG's econ's broken.
Oh, super aggressive at rubble. Both are going to get the cross of walls up. The push through. Judge isn't going to have the range. Sadak clears 2 right away, and the rest of Crew feel comfortable to take rubble space.
Pancakes with the wall bang too from the Sheriff.
Oh! What are these Sheriff shots in this series right now? Calling upon Bao once more. He better have slugs in that thing. I think he's going to be doing much here. Silence ready for it. Cleans him up. Another finalizing kill in the rounds. 9-11 as Crew creep ever closer to tying this up.
Silver lining is that the econ damage was done. On the side of Crew, they couldn't pick up the off at the end of the round where you saw one desperately moving forward trying to pick it up in the end. Ooh. Beautiful paranoia, by the way. Yeah, with no operator on the attack side now. See if EG will try to take advantage of the aggro lines if they don't have to face against the op of Crew in round 21.
All right. EG try to force the hand of Crew, but they say maybe it's a place we can actually squeeze a kill out. Oh, they ate that. Sadak just walks into the pit. There's no way he just did that. They're still trying to recover the site, but Sadak's going to take a third one as he just owns this entire plot of land, takes it for himself, and they're plant easy. This is a save from EG. This is why you can't count Crew out. That's now a third time Sadak has just done something insane in this series.
The high-risk plays that Sadak tries to take, man, is just really, really nice. You saw the idea from EG, though, right? You'd think people would be afraid of the pit on that C side, so you stay a little bit back towards Mount or whatnot. Trying to flash with a haunt from Waterfall in combination from Bao's Rose Bloom, and then unfortunately, one guy goes inside the pit, gets unaffected by any util, and catches 2 players off guard.
What is that? Because he still has his paranoia.
That's what I'm saying.
So I don't think they dumped a whole bunch of crap into pit. He's just like, well, they're attacking, so I'll time you on your aggression, basically. Nice few kills there. Still around here for Digizine, but it's looking grim. Yeah, time. Tick away as they go for the hunts.
He's really trying to stay alive there.
Trying to get some more in there. Man, hey, he's locked. Usually you see a little bit of kind of jovial motions there after a play like this. Let's see it. Oh, and he did the sidestep in too, so he's not revealing his muzzle. Just instantly off the timing that EG thought they had the better advantage on.
And he kind of just knew. He knew the trap play was coming because of the flash being thrown by the Vise on the top.
Right.
So.
And they're so locked in. They know as they hear that haunt coming over that's when their brain is triggering that they need to also react. So super fast, very heady play. And now EG call the timeout. 1 round up. They had 4. They had 5.
It's a big timeout too, probably to hopefully end it in round 24, because just before going to this timeout, the money wasn't the best here for EG.
Yeah.
And as we talked about, EG liking to play some trap plays with ultis. They don't have the best of ultis either. They only have a Nightfall versus 5 across the board for Crew. And your question now is going to be, should we try to leverage the Nightfall here? Should we try to go for any type of trap plays on the side of EG? It almost looks like it so far, because if you're looking at this mini-map, it almost looks like they're trying to pinch into the seaside orb. You'll start seeing the eye being thrown up by Pancakes to get info on the A side. But for the rest, no, it doesn't really look like there's going to be a trap play here. You're just going to try to play the high-low to try to punish a Crew walk-up.
Prowler on Prowler, util traded mid, and just a lot of chaotic space being grabbed here to make the noise.
DJZ just fell too, so he lost the angle on the top when the door was being opened, so that element of surprise is gone. It comes down now to a stack gamble on the C site.
Both Prowlers out now. Crew's committing very hard to this right side of the map. It looks like they're going to break down through door less. How do you get in these positions as he creeps all the way through spawn?
Yeah. That's just less things here on this map.
Oh, they're going to actually go towards A. He'll have the upper hand. Everybody rotates. I think EG suffered a bit from sending everybody eggs in one basket to one position. Let's see if they can get away from that here. They know Les is now up top, and he's going to be able to stall a little bit more. Oh, the stall is Paranoia. Oh my gosh, they have the answer for the fast play, because they knew the low buy of EG would be a little more reckless. Cleaned up. We're tied up in the second map, 11-11.
Dude, Dante is almost looking like he's playing slow Dion, because he keeps getting headshotted here by these pistols. But it's still the round for, exactly, it's still the round for Crew. It's still a tied game, and there's no more timeouts left for regulations for either of these teams, so we're going straight into the next round here. Great stalls again, but it was all from the great lurk from Les one more time. And he's been a pain point, at least in these moments. There's been maybe that one time where he dropped Spike, but EG fell into their own mistakes of not being confident of where they want to move around the map after controlling that Spike. So you need a little bit more now coming out of EG.
They have to find the fight here. 5 ultimates on the side of Crew. You got to take some of those down before they reach the site, before they reach post plant.
I think Haunt got value too, so it pivots everybody across towards the A side for a fast tempo on A for Crew, and DGZ's not really moving there yet.
Just on the other side of this wall, Zerona faces 5. 1 down, nope. Little pit for sight. They're gonna keep moving in. Vice all goes down, so they know they're safe for now.
Use Vice and Nightfall too, so they won't have too much for a stall in a post plant, especially with Les being down.
They heard that. Superman and the Omen diff. Waits it. Paranoia hits. Sadak tries to play the timing. Superman with a double peek, and he still gets taken down by the brain. Oh my gosh, Zerona is able to clean it up though. Dante getting closer. Really making it feel awkward here for EG to get into the site, and they are meeting the battle at the front door. That's going to be Crew with 4 that they needed to bring that 12th round into their favor. Match, or it's a game point now for Crew.
What an answer back by Dante and by Silence as well. You saw that EG started encroaching towards that back line, and how the hell does Sadak win this fight, man? He's full Paranoia, just not, and still be able to dodge so many bullets like he's freaking Neo.
One of the crazy things is he didn't continue his spray. That's almost a dead giveaway that you're paranoid and you're now playing in fear. So he sprayed, stopped, and sprayed again, thinking that would be the peak of Superman, and that's just the read of the play. That's how good he is.
Potter definitely can't believe that with what just happened too. Again, they had good map control. They were about to go for the backstab, yet somehow Dante was able to stall enough so that Silence wraps around from that A-side door. That said, last round of regulation, and we are in the pits for the money for EG. Small shields, so they can have the best weapon as possible, and it's 3 Guardians and 2 rifles.
And they've screamed past that Vice wall. 2 in sight now, and it's going to be less able to clean it up here with Dante on the shorty. Safety for close play. Oh, just getting the ears of Silence there. Zerona goes down, and Crew clean up the site. Did they really surge back like this and take Lotus right away from the grips of EG? Dante with another one, and they try to solidify that right now. Either end of the site is going to be the way they attack it. Pancakes and Superman. Let's see what they can do. It's one quick shot.
Shadows traveling.
Still got 4 standing up. Huge damage onto Les. But
Still
now
paranoia.
Everybody's going to play a little safer now. It would be such a play for Pancakes as well to be on this to get it. Pancakes gets his 1, but that's going to be Les right in his face. That's going to be a 3rd map for these teams. We're going to bind as Crew takes down EG on Lotus.
A great fight coming back from Crew on their 2nd map and still winning on their best map of this stage. But I think after this type of game, I'm not too sure if we could really say that they're the best team on this in the world on this map, but at least they were able to fight back into this one and winning against EG here, who had a strong lead going into the 2nd half.
They showed resolve there that they were thinking about it all week. They had to do something a little different. We had some ridiculous plays out of the team, Sadak as well, that made this happen. So yeah, Crew had to dig deep here. We're definitely seeing them get toward that point as playoffs start to come up, and I guess that's when you want to see a team plateauing. Awesome to get a 3rd map out of these 2. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with Bind after this.
Vital vai ser pressionado, que mira do Les! Mais um pra cima dele, bora Les! Que é isso? 4K! Se ele pegar a eliminação, vai o outro abrir muito rapidamente. Ele vai fazer o DG, ele vai pro primeiro. Ele tá com 10 de vida, mas ainda tem chance!
Welcome back, everyone. Banana break, that means we're tied up 1-1, but I'm going to be the one to say it. This was a little too close to for comfort, in my opinion.
Yeah, it felt like the curse was slowly creeping up behind us, and Dan and I were just looking at each other in the green room.
We weren't even saying anything, just
staring at each other like, are you seeing what I'm seeing right now? But no, it was a really close game, and I think for EG, they did a really good job of playing it out. They just had to close it out, but they couldn't. They struggled towards the end.
Yeah, I think when we went into it, we talked a lot about Crew on the defensive side, how good they are, how proactive they are, how we also wanted to see that for the side of EG, and that was kind of the case. So it really required some heroics towards the last couple rounds for Crew to bring it back, because it really felt like it was about to be a 2-0 for EG.
Yeah, I mean, Crew was down right in the first half, but then they brought it back on their attack. How did they manage to pull those rounds together?
I mean, their attack rounds were looking really good. It felt like they had a really good tempo as well, with a lot of the setups that they've been putting Dante into and making sure that they're getting a lot of that space too. It felt like on their defense, it was just read really well by EG. They punished a lot of the slow repeats and the clears that they were doing without util, just with firepower. But this attack side, it just felt like EG couldn't hold it. They had so much information across the map. They had so much of this map control. Then of course you have players like Sadak just going crazy the last few rounds.
And it changes a little bit too, because in the first couple of weeks when we started seeing Crew on this map, their attack was pretty slow. They were really good at getting information across the map, but then the hit was when they had less than 30 seconds remaining. So for this one in the last 2 rounds, you see how they're able to speed up the pace a lot more. They're able to spot where the fade is going to be located. They rotate right away. They leave less inserted in one of those positions to get a few of those kills in the late round. But it is a faster pace that it was catching the side of EG and the defense off guard.
Yeah, I really like the way that they just took C and executed majority of the time when they could. And it's really refreshing because, like you said, we saw them play a little bit slower, but this time they realized they could just abuse it. So it worked out really well for them.
It did indeed. Now, a player that definitely stood out again on this map, this time it also resulted in a victory, has got to be Les. We talked about him already heading into this match and just how much impact he has. He's fragging out. Dan just kept on saying, like, how does he do it?
No, but how does he do it? Sometimes there's a smoke he can't see and he gets the kill. Sometimes it's this with the shorty. Somehow it gets 4 kills this round. Or it's just the classic finding the perfect timings Les. I don't think anybody is able to play and find the timings as much as Les does.
Yeah, I think his mechanics are insane. His timings are insane. This little gap in the wall, by the way, we were debating if he did this on purpose, but I don't know what it's not conclusive. But I think Les just is so good and so consistent. Of course, these are both his maps in this series so far. And it doesn't even look like, based on these stats, that they lost that first map. 267 ACS, his KDA is 2.9. This guy was a beast. And I think that again was one of those games where he was just shooting people through smoke that he didn't even see. And then when he did see someone, he almost always won the fight. And he did multiple 1v2s, 1v3s. Not necessarily in cut scenarios, but more when he's holding and anchoring down a site. So this guy is just honestly a beast. And the fact that he's mid-round calming with Sadak too.
Yeah. How does he do it?
How does he do it? Well, maybe we'll find out on our next map, but I'm so worried. It's Bind. And yeah, you talked to the coach, right, last week, and he was like, I'm not worried about Bind, you know, but maybe you should be worried right now.
It is now the second time that we hear Sonic say, yeah, I'm not really worried, like whatever. And well, I am worried. And
We're
I think
worried
a
for
lot of
you.
us are
Sonic,
worried.
walk in for a second.
Please, I think this Bind, I'm pretty sure that they haven't scrimmed it as much based on what he was saying, knowing that the map is not going to be in the map pool for much longer. But I mean, you had to scrim it a little bit if that was the last one, right?
I mean, the last one we saw, they didn't look good. It was really rough. You could tell that they didn't have a game plan, at least not as solid as Lotus or their Haven. You could tell that they were a bit lost. They didn't really understand kind of how to take extremities and fall back and go back into hookah and stuff like that on their attack. They just really just kept going at it and hoping that something would work, but nothing ended up working for them. So I think.
Do you feel like they went back and like actually reviewed that, or did they just think like, we're not gonna, it's gonna be against EG, like surely?
Well, here's my thought process. They've let it go through again.
Exactly.
They've known that surely there's a chance they can play it again. especially because it's third map. So surely they've gone over and seen what they've had to do, right? Like, right, Dan? Dan, right? Dan?
My copium, yeah, that's one.
Right?
The other one is, well, it was against 100 Thieves, and I feel like we always talk about it. They're always so good on bind.
True.
And it just
their bind's been good for like ever.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who's playing Duelist, who's playing what, if Cry's playing Chamber, whatever it is. 100 Thieves is always good on bind, but other teams, you know, I don't know. That is my copium that I'm going with.
I love me a good portion of copium before we're heading into that last map. Before we get into that one, check out this round of Name This Player.
5 though is crazy. I don't know 5. I can name like 3 maybe. 5 is crazy. Okay. That's a tough question. All these players are like 2 orgs.
Demon one, myself, me.
So I would say Aspas is one of those players that joined 3 or more teams. I think he joined Lev, he joined Loud, and now he's on MIBR, face of MIBR. So my second person that joined me 3 or more teams would be Les.
Okay, my first is DJ Zen, right? Because he's been FURIA, Loud, EG. So that's one. Rossi, 100%.
Sadak, Crew, Lev, Loud. My fourth person that joined 3 teams would be Rossi. He's been on Lev, he's been on T1, and now Envy.
Wait, no, but so if they went to another region, it counts? Wait, so Sadak and Les?
Demon 1, that's another one. So I'm at 3. Aspas, and has Mazzino? He's been on Mazzino as well. That's 5. Bang. Oh, that took a while, I can't lie.
Okay, Tex is not. Mazzino? It's Mazzino. Being Leviathan and Crew.
And then my last and final person, actually, you know, it's one of my favorite players I like to talk about. He was balled at one point. You know, he was pretty good. He was my champ MVP for a reason, you know. And it was Demon 1, actually. I think he's on, I don't know how many teams he's joined. I kind of lost count, actually. Cloud9. I'm going to say Envy. I'm going to say EG, even NRG. That boy joined everything. That's Mr. Worldwide, Mr. Demon 1 himself. So, yeah, see you soon, Max.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. If you're here for map 3, you're in the right place. It is Evil Geniuses versus Crew, a haven for EG. Crew taking their Lotus home safe. And now we go on to Bind. It's a big question mark, actually, to see what these teams have. The desk kind of talked about with Bind leaving the mix. There may not have been much scrimming, but they're still... Bind's like riding a bike, right? It shouldn't be too hard.
The thing is right now for EG is there's going to be a little bit of learning because last time they played it was double duelist with Okeanos playing a Waylay, and I don't think there's any Waylay specialist going into this, which is why actually they're still playing double duelist by putting Zerona on Phoenix. So not only a debut for Zerona on the stage for the Americas, but also debuting a duelist role onto the stage. He's played it already in the challenger scene, though. He's also played some Phoenix in challenger scene, but that's only on Pearl. I don't think I've ever seen Zerona play Phoenix yet on Bind in the challenger scene, so it'll be an interesting look. I think it's a little bit of a mix of playing to your comfort role onto EG when you're bringing in these new players into the mix, but also trying to figure out those gaps here that, you know, they talked about at the desk, how it was so slow for Crew to take control of the extremities or whatnot. They could punish that with the extremity flashes with Zerona. So this is going to be a very fun look, a big test once again, and a big gamble for EG. But remember what's at stake right now, Riv. It was supposed to be an easy 2-0 for Crew to take first seed going into the playoffs for the Omega Group. And now EG has a chance to score an upset, score some championship points, and also scoring some hope for Stage 2.
Yeah, regardless of even the outcome, I think you see the structure and the way it's playing out be in favor of what EG kind of wants to do and the identity they want to find with the squad. Onto a map. 13-11 for our score lines. It'd be crazy to see one of the teams pull away here. Both squads have gotten their own respective pistol rounds. And it looks like Les will try to start this one off with the Sheriff. They give Crew the lead. Oh, a slide in already? EG just wants to take the space back. Is Crew ready for this? It looks like both teams taking a bit of damage there, but EG, worse for the wear. They just cannot find out where Crew is hiding from, where they're coming out of. And that's a defensive pistol for Crew.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a whiffy round for EG on that pistol round. Should have been a trade onto Les, and he was able to escape into the TP after this first kill. That's a simple one, but after here, the stall that you had from the smoke screen throw on defense, we didn't try to flash flood through right after because it almost felt they lost that timing because of Les was still playing aggro, right? You can't flash outside of the smoke. You can find your correct timing to exit for the side of EG. A couple of them got caught off guard out in the open on the B side versus 3 players that already flooded back from Crew on the spawn. So a very clean hold by Crew to start.
Yeah.
Great answer back to after the results against 100 Thieves on this map previously.
Common play for, smoke and orb grab, but I want to see if Sadak keeps playing at B. You had both smokes there to deny, and usually a Brim will be A side, be able to smoke hookah for you. But interesting to see if he keeps his priority here, as EG is keeping their priority on B long for a second round in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, Zera gets one. Calibrated. Just needed a little buckshot straight ahead there. It's good money coming in here from EG.
Plan is good.
Yep.
Right now, even you're seeing the pullback from Silence, anticipating maybe a triple push towards the spawn because of everybody rotating out towards the TP. So it's nice. Right now for Crew, they understand the state of these rounds every single time, so, or since the pistol at least.
Yeah.
Gives them a chance right now to stay alive here.
What a shot from Bao. That's a gun grab. No, it's cleaned up. Saved by Les's Sheriff shot. That's actually kind of crazy the way that went down. Crew's able to get it. A second round for them.
That they had to play against a Phoenix too, right? So orb control on the extremities is going to be super important. So are you going to keep playing aggressive smokes down towards that B line? Just to not allow EG to set a correct footing here on their extremity control at the beginning of these rounds, which you're seeing now. They're giving up on the B side holder. Being fairly quick to take control of showers and give an orb here for Zerona.
Straight out.
Oh! Straight down.
Oh my God, that was an angled shot too.
I'm pretty sure I heard a footstep as well coming out from Sadak, so it was just sprayed here by Bao, and luckily he lines up 2 kills on top of that. So that's a nice little start.
Dante was playing lean and spawn. That had to lean over towards A apparently. MW Zera to clean one up. I like the little activation, making EG feel uncomfortable. You would, not knowing if the backside is clear, as they try to pull out a few more members, getting this dangerous plant down. It looks like they'll buy themselves some time. They have a good setup.
The lurk is good from Les, though. He went all the way through cave, and nobody's watching that. This is a free kill on 2 players.
It's going to be a timing thing, right? They're going to look at this. Sees one gun. Oh, Bao had it. They're able to trade each other really quick. Bank Pancakes and Bao alive for that one. They get a denial of bonus towards Crew. A very nice round towards A.
Yeah, it turns out to be very lucky as well for EG. Another one of those timings where it was supposed to be an easy 2 kills, but then after it's like, oh wait, we could maybe stall there. He saw him through the smoke.
Oh, that
But the first kill, that shouldn't have happened. Or that one there onto Silence.
He got a straight double headshot, like wayward bullet. That was, okay.
Now again, just to go back into the less flank there, they realize here for EG you can start playing these lineups, play the pulse plan if you can. So turn around just in time to trade here on that push, on that lurk.
Dante calls danger, but they're still gonna face it head on. It looks like they want to retake with this 3. Digizine on 2, Pancakes with another one. And they are just laying them down here. Instantly on the initiator utility, going for more, trying to open up the site. Zerona with like a pre-fire strafe peek on a Sadak sound. And they're in the site. Holy, flawless on that.
We'll see. Right now, Les is going to try to save his weapon, but it'll potentially be a 1v1 against Superman towards that spawn. Nonetheless, Crew was definitely trying to deny orb control on showers, and it was a nice little hold and a fight back by EG. Caster Curse Riv.
Yep, nice job. Les still snappy across all 3 maps. It hasn't even faded for a bit. 4-1 already on this. Looks like he'll get challenged again by Digizine, who's also been pretty hot, and he'll pick up a third for that round.
Huge round for EG. That's Econ broken.
Yeah, very big.
Overdrive available for Dante, though, going to the next round. But look at that. Almost felt like...
Don't pay attention to that.
Yeah, we don't talk about the flash, but everything before that was actually great for EG. It almost felt like we were missing a little bit of util to help out into the slide out from the Neon from showers of Dante. It kind of makes sense. You don't have big flashes on your side. Your Vise is anchored up on the other side or something like that too, where you can't really support with a flash onto showers.
Ooh. There's definitely knowledge there for Zerona on the distance to throw his hot hands and how it drops. He's going to keep going with this run it back and fully clear backside eyes as well on someone in hookah so they can retaliate there with PB.
U-Haul, yeah.
Oh, thank you. Can they get in is the question. Dante, left, right, fingers out. But can he finger gun is the question. There's one going down. They're trying to clear the site, but Digizine's still on the right side. Last now. Can't get him to connect. Digizine with more.
And EG playing it safe on the anti-eco. You had Zerona running up to get all the information, but on top of that, you cooked U-Haul with the orbital strike from Bao.
Yeah.
It's respectable because it actually did catch one player in there until Zerona picks up the kill into silence. That allows here some orbs to be farmed up once again for the Phoenix on EG's side.
Yeah.
But again, they've used 2 ults on the anti-eco, but it's fine because you still have Seekers to work in this round. You still have the overdrive too to capitalize on that space. So yeah, it's playing it to the T for now for EG into their game plan. Don't need to save ults here. If you're quick on the Phoenix with 6 orbs, it'll get another ult in the next 2 rounds.
Did they even smoke? They just threw a flash towards showers, and everybody kind of bid on that. Knowing the last few plays have actually been there for EG. They have favored A, and now they get to put all their members towards the soft side. Let's see if this reaction's fast through the teleporter for Crew.
Almost feels like you're going to wait for this 105.
Yeah.
When this smoke comes down once again. Oh my god, that's nice by Les. I was going to say start creeping up behind that smoke to try to catch some players off guard. And they did. It's okay, it's been a while.
They'll get around the corner. They curve. He's throwing the fakes, the sliders. Oh, Superman takes one straight to the head here. And honestly, Les holding down these sites, being able to stave off the majority of EG alone is giving Crew such an advantage to get back in and hold it down. He is playing ungodly today.
I was just trying to say that Zerona's last time that he played this Phoenix on Pearl was in Challengers against Shopfire Rebellion Black, and that was April 30th. So it's still only a couple weeks ago. So
yeah.
Those flashes, they got to start not missing here.
Oh my gosh.
But I think it's nice too, the heads-up play that you have from these anchor players when, you know, you're playing a Phoenix comp, or sorry, when you're playing a Neon comp, it's a lot of these contact and pops. So you know here the orb's gonna come through. He's even putting the fingers out. I counted 1, 2, 3, just spam through the smoke and get the kill, right? So you understand there's like 105 left on the clock. EG has to start moving up on the attack. You want to play the contact play, and yeah, it's just good experience coming out from a player like Les.
Cycling orbs at long.
Poison's off.
That surprise game has been in Les's favor numerous times this series already.
Is the only gonna pop?
Yeah. So that is the opponent. Now Les puts his up. Oh, just seen on the edge of the Trailblazer, and Zerona capitalizes. Cleared out as well. Nothing activated just yet, but still EG is getting that space out of their util like they want to set up for this plant.
Might have to stay on site for a bit too, because they already met the opposition on the other side. Big trades coming up on site.
Big rotation coming over, so they don't have everyone for EG in there. This is a pivotal time for Crew to make something happen. Trying to fake that defuse, only find a tether on the Nightfall. And Digizine still in sight, closer than they want, closer than they're expecting, and he looks to clean up another one. The kill from Superman will finalize that on a big lurk. 4 now for Evil Geniuses.
And EG are still playing a very similar game plan on their attack side. Remember the amount of times they were playing this match? I'm pretty sure it was against Sentinels, but the amount of times they tried to play 4-1s and Superman had 0 value on his lurks because everybody kept dying on the other side of the map and you just couldn't lurk anymore, right? This time you're
Always
having...
LMS.
Exactly, but this time you have good util to support the Digizine ult.
Douglas, come on, man! Yeah!
The ults also to get all that space. Zerona feels like he's playing just like at home. Very comfortable on the stage.
Yeah, since the first round playing C on Haven, and the first map looked very, very comfortable. And it's still performed for the squad coming up from the academy side. Oh! That one may have made it through, but Crew was already very prepared for that to happen. It looks like this one could be a flawless. No, at the final moment, Superman does drop less. But what an answer from Crew here to read the play.
That answers what the Des was mentioning before, right? Crew having a difficult time against 100 Thieves to play the extremity control, and now it's just kind of 50-50 on how these fights are going. Lots of responsibilities given to less solo on this B side to hold the long line because of the orb. So you're forcing out util. It allows for you to fall back a little bit too and delay a little bit more as well. But for the shower side, it's just, okay, well, we're going to 3-man fight it, or we get it, or we don't.
Yeah,
this time they do.
They turn into that wrecking crew they were using on Lotus.
Yep.
As long as the three are tethered together, any fight is doable, and they'll take it together, right? You can't not swing. That's a requirement to be a part of the three. You must be swinging. They all just started pressing mouse point at that point.
Yeah.
It's not really a swing situation. But beautifully called. You know, it takes something here. Sadok's got to try to read what Pancakes is doing, what the team's coming up with on the side of EG. And it's going to be a timeout called after that.
I think for the shower side as well, might have to start throwing a little bit of relay bolts for Digizine just to try to stun towards the smoke, because Crew's going to keep dropping that side.
Guaranteed space.
But I think we'll also, to your question, going back to that pistol round or that second round where you had Sadok helping the team towards that B side, don't really need that orb anymore on that B side because Les is using both the Viper orb and the Viper walls to protect the B side first. So they could always lean the Brimstone a little bit more towards A so they do this deep side smokes, which then means it might give you a little bit of a gap for you to start exploring Hookah a little bit more. Because the Brimstone's not really there to cycle smokes with the Viper yet because they're still leveraging a lot of resources for showers. So EG now has an opportunity to not necessarily always go for the fast pressure up on the extremities, but to default a little bit more within the next round. You can start seeing it over here. A little bit of a slower opening over towards Fountain, but Zerono is definitely looking towards adding disruption into this B-site Hookah.
Launching smoke.
So there's that smoke that you notice here now on that A side, and it's a little bit too far for C. The insert already comes in for Sans to start moving up here for the side of Zerona. And I think EG's okay with this, even if the pit goes down on that long B side.
It's a heavy setup, and they have everything for retake, right? Like you said, if pit goes down, 4 coming back in is sufficient. All right. Clear space. It's all for Digizine, right? Make it known. He knows that wall's going to drop and trying to get the op online, but this is amazing from Crew to just not even go for these fights. They kind of punished them on Haven, even though they were able to take it. A few of those rounds. They're playing way safer.
This is pretty good, too, that the Prowler missed into Hookah, so Digizine could stay on the line and watch towards spawn. Now you have to start forcing these rotates over towards B. So they have to start making a little bit more noise here. You're starting to see that they could potentially even go for Superman to cut the rotates across. They could finish towards the A side. It all comes down to what opening they get first.
Nice delay.
Yeah, contact towards the B site.
30 seconds left. They know it's going to be the pressure play here. A little noise from Superman to still buy the eyes of Crew towards that right side. And they just have to worry about long if it's retake. If there's going to be anybody skirting that way, there should be a few off the TP. Once they realize there's going to be one in Hookah, they have to, right? At least join a few. It gets so much space. Yeah, there we go. Okay, few going around. They just actually leave Sadok in Hookah. Jeez.
Nice kill with the off from Bao, though.
Holding 2 in spawn. They can't even get one Silence over to the other side. They're going to have to get back to site soon, so Silence is waiting on that pressure as well. Zerona takes him down. Dante kind of back for the deliver on the double take there with the judge. And this is actually getting pretty dangerous for EG to get themselves back in. Zerona gets taken down spawn, and they're all taking the 1v1s instead of being around each other. The amount they pushed up just to defend this one is a problem. That's going to be enough. Digizine at the final hour.
A big save in the end from the star duelist of EG. They had no util left for EG to stall, no mollies, no hot hands. And they did such a good job for Crew right over here for Silence to keep 2 players inside that spawn so that Crew could flood back through the Viper's pit on that long B side. And it came down to speed to util and for Digizine to go in the clutch to win the round there for EG. I love that round. It was such a nice round for both of these teams. For Crew to react to take down Superman on one side just to take control of the map, but then Superman calling the, there's so many players here, guys, let's hit B. And it worked out in the end. A little bit of a headbutt to try to break the lineup here of the orb, but it doesn't give a gap here for Dante to take. But this is a new look for Crew. If EG is not using any util out of this, and they're trying to walk contact, they're going to get instantly punished out of that line.
Wonder what that timing is then.
I got the spike.
Superman's been very patient with whatever moves he does have to do, even the spike getting planted before moving. Oh, he actually smoke up, so they're expecting it. It's going to be...
Too easy.
That was clean. Little quick scope there for Dante. What a smart play.
He's making noise, though. He made noise.
If you just people, they don't know. They don't know. How do they not know yet? Zerona runs through, realizing there was something amiss in the situation, and it's just going to be a scatter here on the A side of Bind. Silence is going to get the last one on that one, and Crew come up after that chaos.
Sure, you can put your exclamation point audio in Ziggs' chat for that, because there was some noise definitely made in that Razor Vines, but I think the difference is, too, is it's also LAN audio. Maybe you don't really hear it in the end with the amount of noise that you're making towards this A side on the exec. That is able to sneak through, stay in that spot for NW0 and get 2 picks out of it.
Jeez, a lot of these, from the previous maps, a lot of these fights are coming down to some scrappy 1v1s that are taking quick swings after they don't have tradable angles.
Yeah, and all small micro adjustments too on how to stop EG on their defaults, right? For that first pick that you saw from Dante that was beautiful with the op, with still some pre-fired shots from Les through the smoke to bait Superman into that 1v1 fight and getting that easy 5 versus 4 in the end from that pick. And with that round, it slightly breaks the econ from EG. There's a stinger for Bao, judge for Digizine. And they're looking to 5-man hit this A site.
Leaving shower open for once. Looks like they may have a late lurk and encroach into that position. But Sadak always playing a little bit of elevation just off where you would expect someone to be. And he actually got to play just to the side of that smoke.
Almost felt like it was a missed smoke too. It had to be leaning on that right side a little bit more.
Still pushing forward. You can see Sadak calling this Dante forward, the sentry out. The Outlaw is going to be tough to make work in the situation, but getting close with the shorty is the plan. Spike still has quite a bit of time as they trade one more. EG coming back around from showers is going to be the play, though, that brings them back in. No one is looking yet. Oh, the turnaround from Dante at the last moment to make the Outlaw count. And that's enough for Les to know Pancakes is in the final spot of showers. Another round coming in for Crew here to bring it back and forth.
Yeah, it was a nice little idea for Superman to stay on the edge of this pit too. He avoided the orbital strike, but at the same time, that since he's not cooked yet, they just spray in that spot to easily take him down. And then because the spike plant was sort of missed, the mollies to stall were not at the right spots. And you kind of scrambled there to try to hold the pulse plant for EG. Remember, there was a mixed buy that we kind of had. Looks like actually it was a forced buy when they had the Stinger and the Judge on a previous round, because now they have nothing to work with in the last one here. Thankfully, they have Seekers at least.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at a tempo a little bit more quickly, it seems like, towards this B site, because it's a 3-2 split. Trying to take control a little bit with hopefully a pick here onto Huka to get Seekers out to entry.
Les's Phantom right in front. Are they gonna see that, be distracted? A little game? Oh, looks like somebody gets a Phantom out of this now. Quick pickups. Digizine and the rest of the squad don't have time to make that work as they just jump into sight. A clear on showers from the right side, but I think Crew is gonna have to give this one up. Not give it up for the round. EG's just gonna take it.
You're hoping that Bao's in a good position right now to get a pick, so he stays within the sight.
Okay. Making it work. Crew comes in with 2 of their own here to try and even up the score. This is the time that EG needs to play safe. Wait, Sadak gonna capitalize on another kill. I'm eating crow for this. They are gonna be able to almost take it back. Back and forth, Superman playing the dance. MW0 goes for the defusers. More than enough time. And Crew proved me very wrong here. A round EG should have never lost. They sweep the rug right out from under them.
Yeah, it was so close to a 1 versus 1 again. Now you're hoping to Bao to stay alive on these trades because it would give him an orbital strike to play the pulse plan, but Crew looks pretty good, and for the first time in this series, they also take the lead for a half going into the second hunt.
Very nicely done. Smiles across the team of Crew as they are up coming into the second half. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with that after this. Welcome back to VCT Americas Map 3 between Evil Geniuses and Crew. With Crew's possible chance of grabbing that first seed in the group here with a win, Evil Geniuses is really trying to stop them from getting over that finish line.
Yeah, like Dan Dryad said, EG has a chance to do the funniest thing for sure. But right now for Crew, they're guaranteed playoffs, just trying to get that first seed. Second seed is also almost pretty much a guarantee for them, or they get first or second, depending on the results of this weekend. But like I said, it's a stacked group in the alpha side. You're thinking of what? G2, Leviatán, MIBR, potentially Cloud9 in there. You know, it's you really kind of want to try to fight that 4th seed as much as you can, because the 3rd seed could still be able to qualify to London going into the playoffs. So an important half for Crew and for EG to get the test right now, right? The Soham Valens was talking about it. Well, actually, we'll talk about it in a sec. We're fighting here for sense.
Oh, another fast trade. Crew comes out on top though. Spikes in hand. Oh, Dante is just in sight. Everybody's like, hey, is it safe? Is the water nice? Holy moly, they get in, just making sure everything is going to be safe for the take. And they still have eyes on Superman long.
Pistols are looking to rain always in favor of Crew right now since the Haven side.
Bao, only a few shots for Dante. Just one finds the face. And now they start to move in. Looks like they're going to go teamwork on this one. No guiding light up for Pancakes on this. Oh, it takes quite a bit of damage. So now that they know the jig is up, and that should just be the double peak. Another pistol here for Crew. They bring it up 8-5.
Good way for them to kick things off in the second half, especially, again, they've gotten the lead going into the second half here at a 7-5, so being able to win a clean pistol here, potentially a clean anti-eco, that should put them in a good spot right now to have a comfortable lead in the second half. But again, to get back to what I was trying to say here, Valens, I think GM for EG, if I'm not mistaken, but was also mentioning here that trusting the process of moving up players from the academy scene up into the VCTs and still getting results out of it. That's pretty much like a Demon 1 storyline into the 2023 EG, right? So hopefully it works out for them, but so far they've done a pretty decent job with this eco to do some damage and even taking the upper hand. That spike down, a flank from the back, and last falls down.
Oh, some classics, a bit of cheese there. All right, Silence. The time is now. That's low HP. weapon picked up. They weren't able to upgrade anything on the side of EG, but they still have 3 strong. Oh, a TP. Bao is already waiting.
I think right now, smart for him to just stay back towards that spawn, right? So that he can't force his opponent to push out towards that spawn, to flip that map, and to give value on a double flank. Upgrades Stinger and a Bulldog for both Superman and Zerona. And if Bao dies, at least it's information that there is an opening right now for EG to continue to knife out and retake and regain the space on the A site.
He tucks into U-Haul. Still has Rose, throws that out. One more Vines as well, has that positioning. Beautiful strafe back over to use the wall as cover. You could hear the reload here. He's trying to bait down the ammo. Oh, silence. Beautifully played versus 3 to get that round for Crew and keep him with the Red Bull clutch.
Nice on Silence to find his timings as well on the 1 versus 3. That shouldn't have been around for Crew to be able to turn over. You're seeing here that we're not really together to retake towards that short side, although Pancakes was really trying to watch that line as Zerona's trying to scale back up towards the default spot, but unfortunately missing the shots, could instantly trade because of that distance. And Crew manages to escape from danger on that previous round to maintain that 2 round in a row on the second half and also a 4-round lead in this game in this series.
Still remains, they did a bit of damage, but this is the round that counts. If EG really want to get in there versus Crew here, 1-1. They won't have Dante for the site, but they still have a means to get themselves in with all the utility on the side of Crew. And right now they just have to resource some information. It looks like they pause.
When you're looking at the state of this round, though, with a minute left, Pancakes is in a decent position. Even though it kind of looks like he's out in the open, there's no Prowlers to really turn the corner to get the information away. It has to be body swing, so if Pancakes could actually get 1 for his troubles. And also, on top of that, you have somebody on Heaven that's watching it.
Already got that knowledge. So he's ready for him to just cross that line. Crosshair placement, perfect.
And he calls audio, right? He hears the footsteps of them falling back, so I was going to say Digizine probably had the opportunity to rotate all the way back towards that B site, but instead they play the 2-2.
So confident to stay back as well. EG feeling that retake position and realize how scrappy this game has gotten, right? Superman can pretty much get out of this situation. Whoa, he cannot. Thought he had the angle. No protection yet coming in from Bao just yet. It was mistimed. They take another single fight. And Digizine now feels like it's up to him as he steps forward. Wants to activate that wall.
Okay, full kit for Pancakes too. So they'll wait for the wall to come down and maybe just allow for the dodge to get info and to allow Digizine to get the duel on elbow.
Digizine down to 17 HP. Now they're going to choose to go together on this one. A little bit of a heal up. Still waiting for that extra flash. They know where 1 is, so they have to source the other one. Flash long would be effective, but they're still going to go for the hold.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, those are the kills from both sides. Crew with beautiful placement. And when they're positioning those peaks, 10-5 now.
Yeah, you're hoping again in those scenarios that you're kind of sticking together to go for these trades. Unfortunately, you're running that clock down because you're forcing the heals to come up. You lose that window of opportunity to try to surprise some opponents on individual 2v1s. That just allows Crew to reposition themselves in a post plan, and there you go. Dante's even putting his hands up like, what the hell happened on that 2v2? Why is it so easy?
Yeah, they're figuring out that they take these 1v1s, they just have a little bit of backup, and EG's not there to protect each other or kind of be on the same play that they were in the first 2 maps. Might see kind of the cracks a bit of the new squad. Really firing out fast, things were working, but that mid-map repair may not be there just yet. Crew going hard, but EG's trying to go a little harder, and they're going to meet a wall of Dante down by Market.
Pancake's just trying to do some damage if he can. This is going to be a gun round no matter what for EG in the next round.
Yeah.
So move forward, try to close that gap. Make it expensive here for Crew. It's really your only hope to come back in this game here if you could keep that economy low and forcing these rebuys out of Crew.
Buried.
Jeez. Sad. Neons are getting changed. We're just getting to that point where everybody's able to shoot them in the head when they're flying around.
I know, it's crazy. It's just crazy.
Well, all this series, I kid, but Thank God she's getting changed. 11 to 5 here. Another round for Crew. They are so solid right now, and being able to anti these pushes from EG, figuring out what's going to work or how they can really just push the buttons of EG before trying to get what they want out of a site.
For sure, it's 4 unanswered rounds so far for Crew on the attack side. Definitely a night and day performance from the last time we've seen Crew on this map.
Yeah.
Struggling against 100 Thieves, but that was also a matchup against 100 Thieves where Bang was playing lights out. He was dropping, what, 21 kills, I think, 20 bomb at least, and he was doing no wrong moving around that map. But this will force the last time out for EG. Need to scramble something here on the defensive side, and it gets important. This is the op out for Digizine.
Yeah.
But we haven't really seen Crew play into angles that allows for EG to punish like an aggressive line with the operator yet. If you're looking here, that's not on a whaley or something like that. It's usually trying to get like a deep line of sight towards showers, if not a little bit of a closer line from like a B site to the entrance of Bs, right? You're still giving up a lot of space on this map, often as a neon in my eyes. You're gonna try it out at least towards this B line, but should be stopped by a less orb. Maybe they're going to try to do a similar play as Crew did similarly on the last half. Just has Superman start spraying with his rifle and then have Digizine trying to capitalize on an op shot. But for Crew, it's looking to be fairly quick though on Hookah's side. You got 3 guys walking up on that side too.
Oh, just straight in. No, they wait. It's going to have to be a re-clear on long again, but it does look like they're actually trying to get something out of the right side of the map eventually.
I was going to say, I wouldn't be mad if a walk down this time around too for the operator of Digizine.
Oh, they are just going to go straight in. They've realized EG's been playing so far back in these situations. All of the space is Crew's to take. The beginning of these hits. They still have to worry about long, but it looks like they're worried about spawn too, and they really need to be because Zerona's coming back in. Nice retake by MW0, but EG still gets another one in the fight.
Yeah, because Digizine's still alive here towards that long B side, and he never got affected by the Steel Garden. He pushed all the way down, could walk back up, getting some all kills. Now his spike's down out in the open.
I think that timeout talked a lot about maybe flipping either of the sites, having that shower control, having just be long control and making it feel awkward to stay inside.
30 seconds left.
Nice Prowler push off there by Crew. Actually buys him a good bit of time here to get the spike down.
Yeah, the thing is that's long B open right now that Crew could start taking if they want to. They're actually going back into the rotative where the op is. Went all the way back through spawn. A tough one now. They have to come be heroic here, but unfortunately,
tucks it into the top with a flash, and then they're just going to make MW0 feel the pain. Around for EG. The timeout calms things down and brings a round back in their favor.
I like a little bit of that tech. If I'm not mistaken here too, whenever they threw the Steel Garden out on the attack set for Crew, I think Zerona timed it and even pulled his ulti from the Phoenix to come out. He still had a rifle, but because it was Razor Vines on the ground, he just kind of just lost all of his HP.
Yeah.
So it was a nice stall there from Silent to throw the Razor Vines towards that spawn. Still give him a chance to really get into the site for a plant, but they just left the long B a minute and allowed Digizine to get some easy backstab kills with the operator and stay in the game in the second half.
And the state of the game, Sons, EG's going to have to remember all of these rounds. What ults are up? What are they going to have to play against? What Sadak might be able to throw at them? Because they have to go against 3 already. It's going to be tough keeping Crew off of 12. Almost the kneecap. What a peek. Crew gets big info on that mid side.
That's Lurk 2.
Toxin screens.
Just a push and pull.
I mean, look at Zerona's position. He's playing in front of the Viper wall, but also behind the Vice wall to still keep that line. So they're going to ping at least to where the Lurk is at, but at the same time, they know that there's nobody really aggressing towards the split on the A site. So they can get ready for a stack on B.
So it's always a bit of a fight, but EG will give up the space. Playing safer is better than playing aggressive right now. 5 rounds down, so they're going to try to keep it clean. And yeah, this has been pushed over towards A, so Zerona's going to try to find this fight, and does on silence.
That has to force a tempo right now for Crew to hit towards his B site.
They're trying to create their own path the Crew can only walk into, and Dante somehow still finds his way to the back line. Bow orbital strike kill followed up by the Vandal, and he's ready for the close quarters combat, but it's not going to be enough. Dante with the overdrive cleans the kill. And now it's a 2v2. Dante's hurt.
Flashers have full kits, though, for both Zerona and Pancakes.
Is it going to be an immediate peak? Do they nightfall and just wait for both tethers? Still
Nightfall on tap,
waiting
sure.
for tap, right. Thinks they're getting pushed. I mean, at that timing, what can you expect? Both teams are trying to play in each other's heads right now, so they're doing outside the norm of what they would usually do. These little moments of peeking are trying to keep it safe. The defuse to half. He knows the push is coming through. There's plenty of time, but the second, MW Zera is still looking and puts Crew on match and series point.
Such a nice try, but 2 newcomers of EG as well. The Blaze Wall to go into the halfway mark, and then Pancakes was just waiting. If I wait 1 or 2 seconds while my teammate's defusing, if I flash that corner, I'm going to blind at least one. Look at how blinded Dante is. Yet still wins that fight against Pancakes, unfortunately. So a little bit of lady luck on the Crew's side. And that puts them now at map and series point.
What a grind back and forth here in a lot of these rounds. Just teams pushing each other to that last drop of time. And now it's up to EG. Can't do anything wrong here for 6 rounds to bring it to OT. And Crew has really gained momentum. Into the site. Walls up, first seed in their eyes with this round. And Superman has a stinger in Hookah right now. They're already being pushed off that window area. His Crew knows where they could be coming from.
Pinged also that late lurk from Silence over at Long B side, but they've lost 1 player in the process of trying to hold it to Hookah.
Oh! Silence popping off multiple times. The 3v1, 1v3 earlier, 2 for himself right there on sand. Don't have to wait for that player to wake up anymore. They figured out where Zerona is. Hunting is on the menu here for the side of Crew. 1 kill away from the series. And first place, Crew take down Evil Geniuses. 2-1.
Beautiful last round by Silence, too. It didn't even matter that he got pinged out. We talked about the firepower across the team here for Crew's side, and they could always come back and fight with a vengeance. It took a while, and it almost felt like it was a series, once again, that slipped away from aggressive EG. And that second map that they've lost on Lotus gave a chance there for Crew to ride that momentum and to close out a strong series in the end. But you have to say, the looks and the potential of this team now with the addition of Zerona and Pancakes.
Yeah.
I'll be keeping an eye on this team there going to stage 2.
Really, one of the things you might miss on a team when they come out is that identity. You're like, what could it be? And yeah, like you said, it seems to be shaping up for EG right there. And the identity of Crew, I think we got out of their first game.
Yeah.
That they are going to be a team to be reckoned with here, and this placement of first in the group proves that very much so. What a road to get here. A little bit of a loss, but they say you learn the most in a loss, and they definitely came away with that one with new ideas.
Exactly. You've gotten everything for Crew right now to prep into the playoffs.
Yeah.
The long pause that you had, the practice that you had going from the boot camp in Chile into now showed that you were a dominant team going into stage 1. But then you hit a roadblock. You get one-sided by 100 Thieves that looked really good in that series. And then now you're able to bounce back after a hard loss, but also being able to bounce back against a team that has nothing to lose on the side of EG, still come back in the second map and still dominate it on the third. So that puts them in a strong position going into the playoffs.
That must be interesting to try to call against that. Really a test for both IGLs. It was awesome to see Pancakes.
Yeah.
Hey, first game you have to go up against someone like Statak. That's some crazy stuff. So amazing there too.
And remember, his experience as an IGL for Pancakes was probably like 3 weeks only from EG Academy until now. Because if you think about it, he's never really IGL for anybody else until Mitch got called up by Energy as his assistant coach. So again, that was only 2-3 weeks of IGL experience for Pancakes, and he's able to call almost a masterclass against Crew today.
Huge plays from Les out there. Sadak out there with just some outrageous plays. Some of them didn't work, but you kind of see what this team is capable of, and putting them back together is something special, honestly.
Oh, for sure. If you're looking at the side of Crew, it's not only on the crazy plays from Sadat, but the great calls, but also the lurks from Les. He's looking to be amazing right now going into the playoffs as well. You could almost think that he's, for me, topped over Lucho now too. Lucho was one player to look over in terms of how good he is as a Brazilian player, as a Sentinel player, but now Les is definitely back on the map here for the Americas.
Well, let's hear from Crew themselves. We're going to send it over to GB down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with MW Zera.
What's good, everyone? We're here at MW Zera. Give it up for Crew's finest, folks. Come on, come on. Well done, well done. Congratulations on the victory. So, MW, since 2021, we haven't seen you qualify for an international event. You're so close. You're getting closer each and every time. What does it mean for you to not just be this close, but also just playing the way that you've been playing for so long now? So much consistency, so much skill. What does it mean to finally be so close in this position?
Primeiro, parabéns pela vitória hoje, pela classificação, mas desde 2021 a primeira vez que você está tão perto assim de se classificar para uma coisa internacional, um torneio internacional. Como é que está sendo isso?
Cara, sendo bem sincero, eu não tô ligando muito para isso, porque por mais que esteja perto, a gente vai pegar jogos difíceis aí também, então a gente vai focar no processo, obviamente. Mas muito feliz de estar voltando a performar também no palco, de conseguir jogar meu jogo. Eu acho que isso tá me deixando muito feliz, tá deixando muito confiante. O time tá muito confiante também, então é basicamente isso. Pô, ia ser muito, muito foda, tipo, jogar outra internacional, com certeza, né?
Yeah, it would be great to play another international, but I don't have my head in this right now. We have a few more games to play and they're really close. But I'm very confident. I'm very happy with the job I'm doing, and I'm looking forward to do that, you know, to go international, but it's not the focus right now.
Yeah, now, of course, Evil Geniuses gave you a bit of a fight on that match there, and it was challenging without a doubt, but you guys also faced adversity last week as well. You know, you managed to take your first defeat as well. What is, I guess, the way that the team comes together? How does the team come together in those difficult moments so that this way you guys could be prepared for the next game?
Okay. Depois da semana passada, né, quando vocês tiveram aquele tropeço lá, como é que vocês durante a semana se reencontram e botam as ideias no lugar para poder voltar forte?
Cara, eu acho que no jogo contra a Hunter Chiefs, pra ser bem sincero, eu acho que a gente entrou um pouco mole. No nosso jogo, assim, a gente entrou com a energia um pouco baixa. A gente trocou ideia também nessa semana pra colocar mais energia no dia a dia, pra gente chegar no stage, tá feliz, tá hypado. Eu acho que hoje aconteceu um pouco também, eu acho que no primeiro mapa, em alguns momentos, a gente perdeu um pouco dessa energia. E isso daí foi, acho que o fator principal, assim. Eu acho que não teve nada tático ou muito, assim, dentro de jogo que influenciou essa mudança. Eu acho que é mais o fator energia e o nosso ambiente mesmo.
Yeah, I think it was more of a matter of you know, in the environment among us. You know, we are not ready today, like against 100 Thieves. You know, we didn't put their games in. I think we're not focused enough today for the first map, and that's why we felt like that. But it's not even like a matter of do something different. It's just us, you know, feel each other and play the game.
Hey, well, the results are in the victory today. Congratulations, brother. Appreciate you as always. Guys, give it up one more time for Crew's MW Zera as we get ready for our next matchup. We see him setting up. It's 100 Thieves versus FURIA. We'll see you on the other side.
When you've played FPS as much as we have,
you have tried every mouse, every shape.
And we know shape matters.
Shape is key. This one has both our experience,
our family name,
the next piece of our legacy.
Built for the big stage,
for the biggest moments. The Susanto Brothers mouse.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secretlab Titan Evo. ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Back in heaven knows that they can accelerate on him quickly.
Oh my god. Anazine gets in there.
I think we have similar strengths, honestly, us and FURIA. I think they are good in micro situations. They like to slow things down, and we like to slow things down, and we play well when we're under control of the rounds.
Bang finds the opener. Dante falls as well. This round solo carried by Bang from beginning to middle to end.
I think both Under Thieves and us are pretty good at surviving in the chaos and adapting on the fly. I think that's something that Bora is pretty good at, and especially Tim.
Little boost up play, quick into the site for Timotino. Les goes for it and is punished on the other side.
EU. Honestly, I love the success that Dan has had so far. I always like watching my ex-teammates succeed. I think it'll be funny because I think he knows some of my tendencies and I know some of his tendencies. Honestly, a few of us do, me, Asuna, and Cryo. So it'll be a fun match, kind of like low-key we're going to be in each other's heads, kind of like since we know each other and how we play.
Welcome back to VCT Americas and our second match on this beautiful Friday. It's FURIA versus 100 Thieves. So we're here back again with Athena and Dryad. We didn't curse the first match, so we're off to a good start.
Maybe we cursed the second.
Could we do it?
Oh, wait.
Wait a second.
We'll have to see.
Could have been really funny. Yeah, EG had an opportunity to do a really funny thing. But yeah, let's head straight into this one because we already, of course, have our 1v1 side selection skirmish between Nerf and
Timotino.
Oh, you did not commit. I'm so upset.
Guys, it's a thing where
It's a thing where she treats him like a Pokemon, essentially, but that's okay.
This is how everyone plays.
Bro.
Wait, I love that. They're so funny. Oof. That was a nice shot.
Nah, you're complaining about Les, but you actually play like him.
I became Les.
You are Les G.
I know these games now. I learned from Les.
Bro, Les is the
saying,
blueprint.
saying
He's the blueprint for these skirmishes, honestly.
Oh my god. And I'm the cringe one.
What are you talking about? You're making sense, Perma.
I couldn't even hear you. I actually couldn't hear you.
Kappa, kappa.
Nah, no cap.
Oof. Oof. Oh my god. Wow, that is a long round of skirmish.
Little spawn camper.
The ding through the box.
God.
Actual mind control from you.
3-2. This is close. Oh.
Oh my god, you're weird.
Bro, this is how everyone plays.
They're all giggly and whatnot, but they're actually taking it serious. They're low-key locked in.
I love how they're like
you're gonna
friends,
win.
but yeah.
Right.
No.
Oh.
90?
Nah, I see what kind of player you are. You're a left guy.
It's my favorite angle, bro. I'm gonna say.
You're a left type of guy.
Your left guy is crazy.
What
He's
is
always
what
peeking
you're
left.
saying?
He's always peeking left.
Oh, you actually got me there.
creeping up on you.
You actually got me there, I can't lie.
He's showing his cards ahead of the game. That might be a mistake.
Oh.
Timotino got the read.
You love that angle!
You pray me and you still can't win.
I love the vibe. But they used to play together back in the day with Core. And then Timotino got picked up by TSM and then ended up beating them. And so I think there's a little bit of rivalry, friendship, a bit of everything, but that is why they were just having so much fun.
Yeah.
And we were having fun with them, watching all of it unfold. Now, last week, of course, we did get to see FURIA rebounding from the first Americas loss of the year. They took down Sentinels in a 3-map victory. What did we take away from that one?
Yeah, it felt like FURIA, they did a really good job on that first map, on that split, but it just looked like they struggled a little bit when it came to Breeze. That being said, I still felt like I saw good glimpses of FURIA going back into their form, where they're a little bit more slow, a little bit more methodical, setting up a limb for success, but also Qualamoob playing double duelist 2 of the 3 maps really enabled them to also have that speed when they needed it.
And that's what gave them so much success early in the year. And it feels like when things are going wrong for this team, this is one of those where you clearly see a difference from one week to another of the things that they're able to work on. So Breeze, for example, was one of them. Going back to some of the things that, on the other side, Sentinels were doing good. But the way that FURIA was able to punish it or have a read on it, I just think this is a team that even if you're doubting them a little bit, they're always coming back and looking better.
Yeah, I love that you can doubt someone a little bit. I just doubt you a little
Just
bit.
1% every day.
Not you personally, but anyone out there, really. But yeah, let's actually hear what we heard from EU a little earlier today as he had an opportunity to chat to Golden Boy.
All right, so look, FURIA, you guys have had a very interesting stage, I would say, so far. A couple ups and a couple of downs here. And, you know, you've had some wars as well, especially with Sentinels last week, too. What is the form? What should we be expecting of FURIA coming in to today, if any at all?
Yeah, I mean, we're feeling pretty good. The last few games have been like a little bit confusing with like the EG and the Crew game not being too good. I think our Sentinels showing was a lot better, so yeah, expecting like a fun game here, to be honest with you. We'll see who wins or loses, see what happens depending on the day, honestly.
Where do you see potentially those weaknesses coming in on your team that you guys are looking to try and refine as you get ready for this very serious game and, of course, playoffs, too?
I feel like in the last week of practice, a lot of it has sort of been refined already just throughout the process. And so, yeah, going into this game, just going to see if we can like put it on the stage now already.
Okay, practice makes perfect. Let's hope for the best, man. Always a pleasure. Back to you guys.
Well, ESL squad is on the chopping block, or was on the chopping block rather last week, but they managed to pull off a huge win over the undefeated Crew Visa. You guys cursed it, apparently.
Yeah, we did.
Bang in that series was unstoppable, though.
Yeah, incredible.
So it might have been him, not the curse.
You know, in Latin America, we have this joke that every time Bang has to face Crew or Lev, he's just a god. And I feel like, I swear, you look at his results when he was 100 Thieves or Sen against these teams, and he was incredible. I feel like on this map of Vine specifically, yes, we talk about 100 Thieves being good on it, but part of it was because of the way that Bang was playing, how good he was on the Viper, sometimes playing off of Cryo's utility and the trip as well, because Cryo, they wanted him to play forward. And then other moments as well where he's just staying behind and catching the side of Crew Visa off guard.
Yeah, you know what's insane is he actually had 3 opening kills in that Vine game, and the next closest was Timotino with 2, which is insane because that's your Viper, right?
Yeah.
But that just shows how good he is in that forward position, especially on his lurks. But of course, looking at these standings, you have 100 Thieves all the way down there, almost at the bottom, tied with NRG. Then you have FURIA, who is playing for that first place against Crew. So it's really interesting to see how both these teams are going to fight it out.
Yeah, I mean, for 100 Thieves, once again, on the chopping block, right?
Yeah.
It's a win, you're in, and if you lose, you're out of playoffs contention. I wish EG would have won the first series, because then it would have been, if you win, you're getting first seed, and if you lose, you're out, which is just like a crazy scenario. We're not there. Alas, we do have, of course, a lot of stakes, or high stakes, for 100 Thieves here.
Yeah, I think this team, they definitely have a lot to prove. They've shown us so much improvement over the past couple weeks now. It feels like we've seen them really settle into a playstyle that has started to fit them, as well as the confidence that they have in this server. Now, of course, going into these maps, Pearl from 100 Thieves, which I think is kind of an interesting pick considering that they've only played this one other time. They did win it, but FURIA, I think they've played this 2 times and they've won it both times.
Yeah. They play similar comps, right?
Yeah.
You see the chamber there on the side of 100 Thieves, and I think the KJ for FURIA, which was looking really good.
I mean, I'm assuming they've seen something in FURIA's play that they think they can abuse, because from what I remember, their Pearl was still really good. I know KO, Asuna on the KO is really aggressive without those flashes, making sure he's enabling himself and the rest of the team frag. So I see why they would have picked it. I'm just a little bit curious.
I also want to see how it plays on the other side, because I remember Shaw talking a little bit about how he was trying to counter a few of the plays that Sentinels were doing.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that because you already have that info for the side of FURIA, that is the same thing that they're going to try to do here.
Ooh, Asuna on the Neon, Timothy on the Phoenix. Wait, did they do this last time?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, okay, the KO was, I'm just old.
You're just not really, but that's
was,
okay.
I
As an
think that
LD,
was
I can tell you.
kickoff. Me.
No,
I
just living in the past. Lock in, Myrna.
You know what? As soon as Neon has been really great, though, especially on Haven. I feel like he's so good with that aggression. But of course, on the other side, we're gonna have that same double duelist. But this is a Lim versus Asuna almost in this Neon matchup. And then Qualinu with his flashes has been really good supporting Lim.
And it's really cool because on one side you have Asuna that we always talk about, but Timotino as well that is able to play the supportive role as well with the Phoenix. I know that in the first couple of weeks we were questioning a lot of the decision of what the duelist was going to be, Phoenix and Neon, who was going to be playing what. But I felt like since last week, 100 Thieves were able to figure it out.
I'm excited to see what both of these teams have in store for us. They are locked in, and so are your casters. Here's Uber and Wyatt.
Already putting on a competitive showing in Santiago, FURIA are eyeing off another opportunity to represent their region at an international. Getting into playoffs, the first step. They've done that. They're playing, though, for the #2 seed, and in their way for the first time in 2026, the 100 Thieves.
And for the first time, we're seeing EU going up against his former team. And you know, when he joined 100 Thieves, since then, 2024, 2025, they were a team that made every stage playoffs. And right now, at danger of getting knocked out before even having a chance to make it to Masters London. That's very unlike 100 Thieves, who are always like one of our upper mid-table mainstays. They've had those bursts of energy where they've been able to qualify for a global in the past, and to not see them in playoffs would be very strange.
The last one was Shanghai, though. This team is a fixture in playoffs, but at the globals recently, it's a different story. It's 100 Thieves already off in the attack side here. It's a bit of pressure towards B. They have left the Astra in reserve over towards that plaza area, but I think they're pretty serious about ending up on this side.
And Nerve has no decision other than to get out. No one would have been able to help him if he went back hall, so it's free for 100 Thieves, and Timo without opening onto Koala Noob. That's really nice. Just a little tap towards street.
Some late ramp potential. The Allen's able to fire one court inside the relay. Bolton quickly pounced upon. It's Bang going down. That was the player out of Plaza. Keeps FURIA with a foothold in the round and keeps it even. But it's going to be slow presence here through mid from EU. Trying to time things out, I think, with the rest of FURIA here on this flood.
And now Cryo, he can take contact on site and teleport away to safety. Timo on the cross. This is a good setup from 100 Thieves.
EU goes for the C's here, tagged up as he went for a shoulder peek. Oh, Cryo, a little bit too sharp with it. Timo can play off his contact, and it's going to be Vora that shuts the book. 100 Thieves. Exactly the start you're looking for here if you want that spot in playoffs.
Yeah, they do so much right there, from the early proactivity that Timo shows once they get into that free site. And then the setup at the end, having the crossfire with your chamber taking point who can teleport away, that's just perfect from them. And honestly, that's exactly what I want to see from Cryo, putting himself in positions to have high impact, taking fights, especially on attack. I think on some of these prior maps we've seen from him in this new Sentinel lurking role, he can play safe, he can play pretty passive, but on the chamber, you want him to take over. He is Cryo Cells, man. He is one of the best chambers to ever do it, certainly in Americas, right? And you want him putting himself in positions to be the best player in the server.
Same approach here, virtually for 100 Thieves, just trying to swarm onto the site, but Thurb takes contact with the classic first and is good for it. Arsenal, though, got the ping on Koala Noob, revealed by the Haunt, but Allen with the Bandit is able to chime in.
Yeah, that's super awkward for Asuna. And now recovered by Allen, the shotgun Neon specialist, but Bang at range takes him down.
And behind all of this, Cryo's been able to slowly take up position here and be along with that Marshall. Another layer of contingency now for the Thieves in this post plant, but that is some snappy classic work here from Arzine. Start to put some pressure down. Bang's position is noted. Cryo gets dinked here by EU. Very, very low ball round here, if at all, for FURIA. And Arzine's able to find some shots that ring out. And now, awkwardly for Cryo, Prowler's looking at it. Second one coming his way, but Arzine wanders out into his line of sight. And EU doesn't have a lot to work with. He's heavily unfavored at this range. And Cryo puts him to bed.
Solid in the 1v2, but man, 100 Thieves getting exposed in those ones. The FURIA players just do a great job of navigating that situation and finding the players on their lonesome. That initial tuck from Vora couldn't get any help, and then the isolation onto the player back hauls after was good as well. So, hey, FURIA do a solid job with the damage there.
I want to double back as well to talk about this, Cryo chamber, because don't get that on every map from 100 Thieves. They've got some stranger comps, right? He has been pretty vocal, saying it's tougher to stand out as a Sentinel right now because of the pace of play, because you feel like you're being run over a lot by this Neon Phoenix look. So finding those footholds where you can start to take over the game, exert some control, work into some of these longer sight lines, like over towards A main we saw earlier, and also late rotating to B is going to favor him. Get him started early here.
Yeah, it's kind of felt like the story for Cryo in this stage. If you're even just looking at the stat sheets, it's like pretty low deaths, always getting a solid amount of kills. But when you watch the games, it's hard for him to exert his will over the server on the roles he's playing. When you're watching him on Viper or Cypher at the moment, it's just tough, man. But when he's on the chamber, yeah, this is the map, this is the agent where Cryo can be the most influential guy of the 10 on Pearl. Like, that is just the power of playing the chamber, and also why I think a lot of people would have assumed that in this current meta where chamber is viable, that's something 100 Thieves would have wanted to really lean into, but they haven't. They've had, to some extent, their own approach to the way things have gone, bringing the Sage in a little bit more as well, and playing a bit of a slower, methodical style that I also was talking about compared to last year. And they're really like a brawly team fight team that was just constantly playing for floods. Now they've slowed things down, but it's got Cryo in a very unique position as an individual player that he's never found himself in before.
Now, 100 Thieves wouldn't be in a position to play for a spot in playoffs if not for their showing over Crew last week. And a player who was pretty instrumental in that game is Bang, who we spoke to earlier about the pressure of playing on the big stage.
Yeah, personally, since we've also had talks about this just in our team with our performance coach, we've been talking about how we can reduce that level of pressure and stress while we're in the match. And for me, I know I always like to drink water. I always like to just take some time to breathe and just relax and reset and realize that it's not life or death. We're just playing a video game. We're trying to have a fun time. So honestly, yeah, that for me, it's just the biggest things and easiest things are just breathing and drinking water, and it helps me reset pretty easily.
And Show is probably the most dependable player on this 100 Thieves roster. Also the one whose role remains the least changed, I guess, over the last year. Bang's been instrumental, especially a lot of those clutch situations, keeping that cool head. Now 100 Thieves off to a good start here on Pearl. Able to win the pistol and make a conversion. For them, I mean, a victory in this game for them makes things really interesting, because instead of a seeding match, the Sentinels versus NRG match later this weekend actually becomes a qualification game. Like now, those two are no longer just fighting for those seedings. It's do or die for them. So 100 Thieves win here makes the rest of the weekend that much spicier.
Yeah, a little bit more fun. Now, I don't want to say that I'm rooting for them to win, but
you're very fun.
It would be pretty fun to have the last game of this weekend also be a qualifying game between two teams. We'll see if we get there. I mean, listen, obviously, I think on paper, most people, despite 100 Thieves beating Crew last week, are probably going to favor FURIA. At least, I know I do coming into this game. They have still been so consistent. Like, yes, they suffered their first loss of the year in this first stage to an Americas team, but they're still 7-1 in Americas. When you listen to the team, the way they communicate and everything, they are just so well drilled.
I'm glad the legacy of Boostio lives on this team.
Yeah.
Arzine actually
stand up then.
Well, I know.
Hey,
Timo was standing up.
Needs to stand up.
Timo's standing up and he's studiously ignoring Arzine, who is staring dead at him across the stage, which is quite funny. Obviously, these guys having a chance to get their legs stretched here. It's just a gear-related tech force. We'll have that resolved for you all.
A real pro takes advantage of every single moment, Mitch. It's not just about what happens in the server. Even during a tech pause, You could talk trash.
How do we get to Pearl, by the way? Because 100 Thieves, they beat Crew on Split, right? They beat Crew on Split. Not even, it wasn't even that close. 13-6 they beat Crew on Split. Why are they banning Split first in this series?
I really expected that we were going to be going to that map somehow, whether it's a pick or maybe just a decider because both teams like it. But 100 Thieves having banned it first was definitely a surprise, but I honestly respect it because watching that game against Crew, especially on their attack side, it really felt like they just threw the strat book at Crew, and maybe they just didn't have anything left in the tank. They were using so many little weird, gimmicky Sage plays that were finding them advantages, and it was really cool, but those kind of are one-off strats. They have a very short expiration date, and it felt like the kind of map and game style where if you are just VOD reviewing and prepping for them, you'll have an understanding as to how they play. I think on defense too, they were kind of one note, and they had some tells that with VOD review you could easily pick up on the way that they were laying themselves out around the map. Like, for instance, 10 out of 12 rounds, they had Fora playing solo Sky on A. Like, there are things people could
nothing
exploit.
in particular, right? Just throw it down ramp.
But the thing is, it worked against Crew. Like, it all worked against Crew, but I think it was a smart ban. I really do, even though they won that game. I think that was a heads-up play, and I really respect the idea coming into this.
For me, I think that really illustrates the difference in coaching styles between NBS and Zix last year. Because Zix, if you remember, 100 Thieves had a really good bind, and they ran it into the ground over and over again. And Zix even, you know, in some interviews was like, yeah, look, it looks like people are starting to figure out a bind. They're starting to, you know, figure out how to play around it. So they have such a great, I think it was stage 1, such a great start in stage 1, and then the wheels start to fall off a little bit. Coach NBS, trying to get ahead of this, just eliminating that from the pool in this series and saying, let's put it on the back burner. Let's return to it with some more ideas in playoffs. Let's see if we can secure a series win here by picking Pearl first instead, and then just seeing where the win takes us. Because obviously after this, we've got Haven, which, you know, for neither team has been stellar. They're both 1 and 2.
Both playing it a lot, though.
Yep.
They both love the map.
And then Breeze as well, which is, I don't know. I didn't love what we saw from FURIA on that map last week. That it was, you know, Artazine also was like 0 and 7. First kill, first death, struggled, but we'll
see when we get there.
Yeah, cross the bridge when we get to it. It's time
we get there.
to get back into Pearl, folks. 100 Thieves win the pistol and the conversion. Let's see what their bonus looks like. They got a Marshall in the mix still for Cryo.
They win the conversion, but only one guy survived, so it is a super light buy.
Last couple rounds, it's just been either Cryo or Bang going over towards this A main area. This time, 100 Thieves lean into it a bit more heavily.
So it looks like if this A hit comes in, you would have had that haunt to be able to throw somewhere deep into sight, and then they could maybe spam at some players behind the art smoke, and one of them watches for the art lurk, which is Cryo, working forward with that headhunter. 100 Thieves are slower on the approach, though, just pivoting back into this split.
They've got so much util for this swing, though. Flash off this. Koalanu finds some timing. He's actually able to get away with it here. Counterflash to maybe slow them down. This is awkward for 100 Thieves. They're milling about now. Timatino inside the molly. Direct access to the site. Flash around the corner. Forcing EU back inside his Nebula. And look at that. They're too fast with it. The sting is starting to ring out. Cryo also getting involved with the headhunter now. But Alum, what a shutdown. Takes the wind out of the Thieves' sails. Nice little multi-piece out from Mart. But Timo gets some serious work done already with that running back at the ready. It's getting scrappy now. Timo eventually is brought down, but not bad for a bonus, I'd say.
No, those are some sick kills from 100 Thieves. I think we'll see it on the replay, but Cryo won a 1v1 towards Secret as well. And when that pressure came in, FURIA adjusted quickly to digging in backside with 2 players. Koala circling back around to spawn to get to them. But 100 Thieves are able to find those kills on the isolated players on site. That was nicely done, but hell of a play from Allen to get them back in that round. Now, look at the money for FURIA. They're in a really dangerous spot here. They could get sent onto an eco if 100 Thieves win this out.
Yeah, teetering. Already we've seen a Phoenix ultimate out of 100 Thieves, putting Timo in position to succeed. Over towards Art, there's actually no presence, so 100 Thieves are going to be able to carve a spot out on that map for free. And look how deep already Arsena has gotten. This could be a problem for FURIA, as Timo's just trying to keep the Neon interested in mid. Look how deep Arsena is in the map.
And in the meantime, 100 Thieves are just slowly working up towards B. Asuna, he gets the catch onto EU. And now if you're anchoring this B side, you have to be worried about someone coming from spawn.
Arsena's just going to wait there now. Yeah, and it's definitely going to be cause for concern for Artazine. And he gets another one. It's free real estate back there for 100 Thieves, and now they can just pivot off that B site entirely. The rotations, though, are long on Pearl.
Yeah,
There's got to be time for Koala to get there.
It feels like the round is just completely reset at this point. It was mental for the first half, and now 100 Thieves are just working back into this. A hit. Koala is posted up back towards site. He's got a couple flashes to throw out off some noise. Alum is there really quick.
So a decent feel for the timing there, but Koala is overwhelmed as 100 Thieves touchdown on this A side. Alum tries to get slightly ahead of it, but now he's going to be decayed up by the Seas, hoping that no one peers into the smoke, or God forbid, sprays it out. He gets his wish. Artazine trying to wrap around on the spacing just is not there for FURIA. 100 Thieves all over the map at all times.
What a cool round to throw at FURIA on a round where their economy was on the line. So 100 Thieves just hit them with something crazy to catch them off. Insane from Austin that he was able to pick up 2 kills from this position. I mean, the first one, they had an idea he could be there. The second one, they know he's there, and he still gets one. And then over on that A side, I think there was a little bit of a timing divide between Alum and Koala that got exploited when he sends that flash out and peeks, gets taken down. That's a sick round from 100 Thieves. Cryo's immediately into the Outlaw, since FURIA have low cash.
So what happens when you just find a gap in the defense setup with so many lanes on this map? Pretty heavy lean in towards the A side, but 100 Thieves, now they know they're up against a softer buy. Slowing the pace down a little bit, trying to really exercise that weaponry advantage.
Yep, and if they can, just get back to getting these orbs to Timo. Used one earlier in the half, and it was a good one. One of his ults. They didn't win the round, but they did a ton of damage, and then look at how that snowballs, right? It makes FURIA vulnerable to getting ecoed, and that is the world we're in. So, just another example of when you're playing Phoenix, just keep using the ults, just keep spamming them. Do not save them.
One thing to note, there's not a lot of map control here for 100 Thieves. They might just default back to this fast lane onto B, get Hall's control, maybe play behind this Cosmic Divide.
And Artson finds out that everybody is on this B side of the map. There's a really fast flank coming from Alum on the opposite side. You can see he's going to be down B main.
Artazine can't really play off the contact of his turret. He doesn't even know where it's looking. There are too many bodies for 100 Thieves on the side. It's Alum going down first, though. Artazine is going to try his luck here, and Vora is having to wait all round and accost him. Tough to fight into this one for FURIA. They simply do not have the weaponry.
Well, I think Alum popped his ult and then just got deleted by Bang on the flank. Maybe we'll catch that, but 100 Thieves are looking sick right now. Just a simple, straight-up B hit. Yeah, he pops it, runs across, and Bang just dumped it. So that was basically the end of the round. It was a good flank timing from Alum. If he gets that one and then everyone's flooding out, 100 Thieves all caught on sight, there could be some real danger, but yeah, Bang just alleviates the danger before it even begins. So all good.
Guns brought up yet again, and of course Alum with his signature shotgun. This allows him to play a different economic game to the rest of his team.
Yeah, he uses that more than any other Neon in the league right now. I mean, I say that, funny enough, Aspas has one right now, but it's still true.
Okay, well, here it is. Run it back once again for Timotino. 2 ultimates in 6 rounds. Look at him finding a nice little spot to play through now.
Look at the minimap for 100 Thieves, though. They've got 2 players working into A, but the spike is on the B site. They bait out this lockdown. And now are they just going to try to rotate back while they have control of A?
Look at the double face here as well. Alum just ran straight into that, probably with his knife out. And now FURIA have no choice but to try and set up an art.
100 Thieves, anything they've ever thought of as a strat, it feels like they are just sending it in the most important games right now to qualify for playoffs. It felt like that against Crew, and now they are just, I don't know, pulling magic out of the hat, man.
Importantly, Artazine does know he detained a player over at the B side of the map. They just don't know where Arsenal could be now.
They have to be a little bit concerned about EU. Koala's tucking into secret, pops the ult. Can anyone deny him?
Cosmic Divide, it's going to be hard to play through. Kwanu's got to be quick, and he is. Gets past, denies the plant. Now looking for a little bit more here. Run it back still active, but Timo's able to bring him down. Still, that's information now for FURIA. Artazine able to whip around on Arsenal, who got deep after being detained. And this is a bit awkward now. Spike's out in the open. 200 Thieves players back behind this Nebula. And I wouldn't call them well positioned. Timo's out of util entirely.
No, there's just 0 time. A nice shot from Koala, and he's going to go for more. Doesn't mind trying to get another kill, get another orb, and yeah, will succeed. 3 kills and had a really high value ult. tucking into Secret, then being able to deny the plant. It was just before the Astro Wall was coming in from 100 Thieves. What a crazy round attempt. 3 players with the spike, running it into A. They bait out the KJ ult, had 2 players lurk through A while they hit with 3 into B and then try to work back. That was nuts. I don't think I've ever seen a team try a play like that before. It was so close to working.
Love that from Artazine. He knew there'd be someone flanking after his ult went off.
And we got a big A fight here. Last time no one challenged FURIA. This time maybe Cryo will, but even at that, he can't get too aggro here alone.
Okay, interesting. It's not the normal setup, the lineup of the molly we see from Phoenixes. It's actually directly thrown by Koala Noob here. Could be some pressure, though.
With all that pressure, though, yeah, 100 Thieves, they want to take Art, and Timo gets that opener.
Nerd's already gone down. That's not ideal. They draw Astra out of the picture, and now you're going to have to get active for FURIA, but Arsenal gets in there with the overdrive. Decay down. He still wants to try and take the fight, and EU, you better believe he's good for it! That is filth! Get it off my screen!
What a disgusting transfer. Onto the Neon at the end. You can't do that to your old teammates, man.
I mean, bro was decayed. He was like 1, but still.
Insane. 100 Thieves had a really cool response to that as well. The round is basically just set up as...
Baby! Come on, bro!
Do they fight A main? If yes, we take Art and we pinch them ASAP. And it worked in that Timotino got the opening kill. Everybody else from FURIA are stuck towards A main. But then they fight it, take control. I mean, you just killed everyone. That's madness, man. I mean, 100 Thieves had a good round plan there. But sometimes in VALORANT, you just shoot them, man.
Yep.
You just... That's all the game comes
No plan.
It's an FPS game.
No plan till it's first contact with the enemy, they say. It's a big momentum stop, though, for 100 Thieves. That's going to knock them, of course, down onto a weaker buy. Tour de Force still at Cryo's fingertips, if he should opt for it. He's playing that longer contact line into Art. Could be a handy foothold if 100 Thieves want to end on an A split.
Cryo will play a lot towards Art on this attack side lurking, then slow down street after the B hits come in.
Well, that's the end of the B hit.
Yeah, no. The won't be happening on this round, but we'll probably see him back doing something similar in the future. See if he can connect this shot. Close it. Oh my God.
Koala Noob has had some pretty uncanny timing in these first 8 rounds. That one saved his life. And Bang just walks straight into EU's crosshair there. Just pop a check. Prowler confirms the presence of more players inside Art. This can be lent on a little bit more. Maybe if you're going to get active, if you want to side defenders. It's Alamo going down here, the open hand. Loses out to the Tour de Force. EU goes 1 for 1 there. Cryo out in the middle of the side. This is a lot of pressure to be dealing with now if you're trying to get this spike down. But it's traded yet again. Arsenal is low in a 1v2. Looks to get the heck out of dodge.
Yep. And he is out running into B. Just don't die to a molly. Just do not run into the molly. That's all I ask, bro.
Okay. Plants here under upper. Artazine quick enough to catch him out. And we've got an even game here, folks. Finally seeing FURIA wake up.
Sick attempt from Cryo. That's what happens when he gets the AWP in his hands or the Tour de Force. He is just insane. And with the meta right now and the agencies playing, we do not see enough of Cryo AWPing, but kind of just the state of the game and the way 100 Thieves choose to approach it. Not running as much chamber, but man, when he has the opportunities, he will remind you that he has been one of the best and most consistent AWPers in Americas since the league began, even before the league, like with Exit in 2022. He's just been so good with that weapon.
And this year, we've actually watched Cryo be pretty safe on the attack side on a lot of these Sentinels, right? Really try not to expose himself, not to give any opportunities, but that round, he's walking up around corners, scoped in, looking to try and take those fights. And even though it's not a 1 round, it looks dangerous. He's someone we came into this game saying, we've got to see more from. We've got to see him empowered to sort of start to take over games. Now, it's a start putting him on chamber or getting a chamber map for him. It's a whole nother thing, getting to see him go aggressive or feeling empowered to do so.
Yeah, he's just undeniably been a very solid piece of 100 Thieves in this stage. I just feel like there are moments on attack side, on the Sentinel role, where I want to see him take more risks. And you know he can get away with it because he's Cryo, because he's that good of a player. He is that good of an aimer, and I think sometimes he just needs to play.
We know that, but sometimes it's looked like he's forgotten that. Not so much today, though.
Let's see what 100 Thieves are going to be running out of this timeout at the moment. Just all gathered up with B and the trip right behind them. So definitely seems like they want to be going over towards this B site. They don't have any ults right now. Teemo's 2 orbs away, but could grab the one at B long. And as is usually going to be the case when you're playing against AJ Arts, he runs out to break the haunt.
It's dangerous though, getting caught inside that nebula. He doesn't know just how close 100 Thieves are. He doesn't realize how fast this hit is coming in.
He is so lucky to be alive and have gotten out here. And now FURIA can play for a retake with Nerve's ultimate. Get that divide down.
Important that Teemo cleared that close right corner with his molly.
100 Thieves are going to need to play forward, play close on these chokes. They can't just let that wall completely cut them off. Cryo fighting the reflank. 2 players on him, actually, from FURIA.
Honestly, handling it quite well. Trademark also going to slow things down somewhat, and he can get tucked now up into this corner. Still has the rendezvous to play off, but it's not favorably positioned for a flank hit.
This is so good from 100 Thieves. They want to fight forward, knowing that there was multiple players showing presence on the flank, and now they peel back as time's getting low.
Here's the fast lane. Bang's going to see him come past, but Alan, it's going to be a trade at the very least. Bora still trying to set up in halls. A lot of presence here for 100 Thieves. You know, feel like FURIA are running into the meat grinder. No time here to make an impact on this round. And Nerve can't even get away.
That was really well done from 100 Thieves. You're looking at the ultimates coming into that retake for FURIA, and you're thinking, okay, they're going to want to go for this Cosmic Divide play, but they had 2 guys flanking, so you don't really want to throw that down in that moment, right? And then 100 Thieves, knowing that there are 2 players flanking, try to take some presence forward. Don't overcommit, come back, time is getting low, and then they're set up into crossfires when FURIA have to just go for a standard ultless retake. That was so well done.
So far, one of the most successful ploys for 100 Thieves is that A post-plant setup. Different plan this round, it seems.
Yeah, FURIA completely quiet, and they're just hoping to pop out of this with some util.
Balanu flashes Molly to slow up. Teemo heard, realizes it's not his own, but it's going to be Alan falling. Asuna ahead of the util. A Koala stuck there. Flash looking like a stun mallet, and Asuna ain't done. He makes short work of EU, and FURIA are reeling. This level of pace from 100 Thieves on both sides has been too much.
FURIA tried to go for a trap that time, working just as many players as they had on the prior rounds into A main, but in complete silence. Doesn't work out. Asuna able to cross back box, and that one flash from Teemo just completely nullified that play. Cryo is already way ahead of Artsin. And this round is done. Nerve probably just on the save here. And on top of that, look at this. They get to dissolve that orb too. So for the last round, it's 100 Thieves that have some explosive ults. Vora's just one away. I mean, that's not to discount that FURIA do as well. So, you know, last couple rounds of this half, a lot of ults going to be used. I'm super impressed with 100 Thieves right now, though, man. I think they're playing a great attack half. It was a good round again from Asuna, who just accidentally pressed his alt key. Bro, is that a caster curse? That was a good round, and then he accidentally pressed his alt.
I'm sure right now he's rationalizing
we'll check the timing on that one. I don't know if I cursed him or... That's tough, though, buddy. That's tough.
Unfortunately, there's not much we can do to explain that one away for you. Lad, one is
at least he isn't playing Breach. At least he isn't playing, you know, Fade, Sova.
So you're suggesting
there could be war
the ultimate is less impactful. Yeah. Okay, sure.
It could be war. Glass half full.
He is going to have rifles probably for the rest of the half, right? So who needs it?
But yeah, this was really nice for 100 Thieves. It's just as simple as getting Asuna crossed, and then even though Teemo's being pressured back by that Molly, getting the one flash out so Asuna can fight them is really nicely done. And
took his hands off the keyboard.
I want you to know I let go of my keyboard and then...
And then what? How does this story
end? We'll never know.
I mean, it's more what happened before you let go of the keyboard that I'm interested in. All right, round 11. Make no mistakes, this one could be volatile as well. Already Asuna, this is like the pistol. Look how deep into art he's gotten. Honestly, there's so much mid presence for 100 Thieves.
And now 100 Thieves are just on the run back because of all the sound that FURIA have made in A main, grouped up with multiple players, sending out that ult. What is the response from 100 Thieves, though? They haven't fully committed down B, but if they want to go towards A, they have to get control of main back.
The map's flipped? Sort of? Bora back in spawn. Okay.
Yeah, he's got to be careful there. If he swung any wider, he was about to get destroyed by FURIA with a double swing. Oh, no. What?
You hate to see those. Timotino basically unscathed after that. Having to throw down the molly, and here comes Alim looking for a little bit more. There's no trade opportunity though, apparently, and the relay bolt's not enough to catch Alim out. It's Artazine who found 2 at the Guardian. Okay, well that's a bizarre round.
Yeah, FURIA that time, they do not ease up on the A main fight. They just push all the way through. 100 Thieves try to avoid them, but they don't pivot quickly into a B hit. Didn't feel like they were maybe positioned to get in quickly enough. And then because of that, they're just fully exposed on the flank. And I think their reduction in the pace mid-round just got them kind of caught there. Brutal getting into street. That's nicely done from FURIA. An adjustment in A main just to fight even harder. Fight all the way through and threaten the flank so heavily.
Okay, Artazine, last time we saw him in this position, he was overwhelmed very quickly. Okay, there's the deployment of that smoke. So
look at this from FURIA. A little bit of pressure. Look at the map rotates. They are gone on the way towards B. Cryo's just going to be a late flank.
Are they going to sell this? Look at them, they're not really committing to the site whatsoever here yet. 100 Thieves a bit more tentative about it. Now there's a Nightfall, kind of explains it, doesn't it? Timo's going to be caught out though. Koala Noob here wants to at least flash out of this smoke, but no follow-up. Awkward. 100 Thieves still feel committed, but Cryo's position is everything right now. Look at him getting to the back, and it's the cat amongst the pigeons.
The whole time that exec was happening, there's a mini game over towards Art where Alim thinks Cryo's going to be there. He's right, and then Cryo ends up catching him anyway. He wants to get this A space, has 1 Nebula to play around. How fast do FURIA go, though? And can Cryo actually find a timing to catch another player if they do accelerate? But at least for FURIA right now, they don't. It's just jiggles from Artzin.
Good patience from Artzin. He can now play off a couple of teammates, but he's got to give that space up, allowing for a plant. Is this FURIA now looking for a retake behind his Cosmic Divide?
Yeah, it's got to be used now. Last chance for Nerf to get that ultimate off as 100 Thieves are grouped up backside right now. A couple players towards Art.
4 is not in a safe spot, though. He's fairly committed here. There's a decent crossfire look that's being assembled, but now Cryo has to get ahead of this Cosmic Divider. It's going to get broken up. Nova Pulse got to be dodged away from Cryo. Got his. Oh, it's Cryo for 3! And he can duck safely back behind the wall and just use Arsena, jump peeking it to get info about the defuse.
Now they just have to timing and run through together. But the haunt, 1 for 1, Cryo on for the ace.
He's going to have to do it as well. Ace clutch for Cryo. He's on the table, but Nerf spots him out. It just don't matter. We've been asking for it. Cryo sells. Remembers who he is and delivers a crushing ace at the end of the half.
Unbelievable, just a demonic play from Cryo. This first catch as well is what cracks the round completely open after 100 Thieves are stalled out on B. But a play as well that's designed to get Cryo in a position like that. So the intentions of the play itself working, and then Cryo makes the most of it. What a sick, sick round. You get him on Chamber, and it's just absolute magic.
Impressive the way 100 Thieves are able to work the map in so many of these attack side rounds. It's honestly the talent of FURIA that keeps this first half interesting. Much more to come from this series and of course from Pearl after this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Two rounds in this game as 100 Thieves amass 7 in total on their attack side, and it's Cryo leading the way. In the past, sometimes a duelist controller, if you're talking about Bind, for example. Here, a Sentinel, but one that can really control these long lanes and then trip another one of them. Cryo turning up. Looking dominant, just honestly lurking aggressively, taking so much map control.
That's on the attack side. Now we're on defense, where you would imagine he would thrive even harder. The chamber is so good on Pearl D. Like you're saying, it's just you throw your trip in one of the lanes and you go fight somewhere else. So you're getting info on two sides of the map by both just pushing up and existing on one, getting passive info elsewhere, and then the rest of your players get to, you know, go in a death ball. But this looks like a little bait setup, honestly, from 100 Thieves to some extent, where it's like they would love for them to go into B. They would love to think Cryo's here teleporting away.
This might have worked.
They would love to think that this is a lightly held site.
Cryo doesn't have anywhere to fall back to right now. That's the dangerous part. Qualu does get picked up, but Alam's on the site, and he sees the rendezvous right here. Down to 10. Teemo's going to have to bail Cryo out, but Alam fights him again. That's 3. Finally shut down. 100 Thieves now have control of the tempo. It's on the EU. It's his old team. To get FURIA out of another awkward pistol round. Their win rate in pistols has been horrific this stage, and that trend is about to continue.
Yeah, they were at 7 and 14.
7 and 15, bro. Chalk it up.
Yikes. That is tough. Tough to win VALORANT games when you're winning 30% of your pistol rounds, I'll tell you that. And yet somehow FURIA managed to do it. 3 and 1 at this stage, so.
One enemy remaining.
That's a testament to how incredible this team is. But
One more Baku. I killed 3.
not enough, bro.
Who's going to tell him?
At least pick up the Bucky.
Who's going to tell him, man?
It's all right. You got this. You got this street fight that's about to happen against Asuna. Shotgun versus shotgun.
Outlaw for Cryo.
The final days before the nerfs, Neon. Enjoy. Enjoy this cringe while you can.
It's like every Majora's Mask day. Okay, Arsenal. Well, managed to make mincemeat of Alam.
Won't be seeing that next month.
Look at this stall. Koala Noob cannot get through into mid. That lane is being completely denied. He can refight into the space, of course, because Phoenix has flashes up the wazoo. And even through that smoke, Koala Noob takes a massive amount of damage. It's going to be the Bulldog that bites harder. And Koala Noob is going to be brought down. This forces FURIA now to consider this art lane, but that's where the Outlaw is.
They have the double shotgun recovery, but no one that can actually really get a close range against 100 Thieves unless Cryo misses a shot and they just pop around the corner on him.
He has 2 of those.
Doesn't matter, does it?
Gets a second bite of the apple. The Prowler's going to force him back further, but damage is already done. FURIA down to 2 players.
So desperate to try to close the gap.
Not going to happen. Nah, not when Boric now to swoop on in from behind and go to work. Elementary, my dear friends. 100 Thieves convert nicely with an Outlaw round.
Very patient. They make it look very simple, and on account of the couple kills that Teemo has gotten already and going to go to Diffuse, just one away from that Phoenix ultimate already. That is why Phoenix is just so good.
You see the priority, the emphasis that 100 Thieves put on the mid part of the map, whether on attack or defense. They really defend that quite aggressively.
Yep. And look, obviously not the case here. This is a Phoenix mirror match. Both of these teams are bought in on the Phoenix meta, but yeah, listen, by all the data, still Phoenix in non-mirrors is so dominant right now, it's crazy. If you are not picking the agent up, you are missing out, in my opinion. But this FURIA team, they've been a team that have just been all meta coming into this stage. Every map, it feels like they have the optimized meta comp. They're making the most of the shotguns. They're making the most of Neon. They're making the most of the Outlaw. Just everything that's broken in VALORANT right now, they're trying to push to the limit.
But that has required some reinvention, because coming into stage 1, Koala Noob has like 10,000 rounds on Jet, Yoru, Omen, 30 on Phoenix.
And a ton of AWPing, which he's not doing on the Phoenix anymore. So yeah, kind of having to reinvent himself as a player a little bit, establish himself in, though it is still a duelist, just a very different look as a duelist, a brawly duelist.
Yeah, always refighting right into that space.
Well, here is the brawly duelist though. Alam is all the way in with the Judge, of course, right into Flowers.
Prowler comes his way, Cryo a little bit low, but still perched up on the line.
And our other Judge Neon got to kill across the other side of the map, and will now be trying to run to A.
Gets him out of the picture though. Nerve missing here for FURIA, a little bit dangerous on this attack side to go in without that controller, and bang, just slides around the corner. Alan, not a damn thing he can do about it. Quanu does not have any armor. That's a Blaze Wall that's going to come up to further delay this foray for FURIA. In fact, they're sort of running out of rope. It's Artazine, though, that really gives him a lifeline with this pick here through Secret.
Yeah, now it's an easy double back. They just have to break this trip. Unlucky. Unlucky. Rotate from 100 Thieves could come a little bit faster, but they are super apprehensive about someone on FURIA being left as a loose end for them to try to tie up. But that's not the case. They all get to the site, but want to fight forward together, and it looks like Cryo's aware. Look, he knows. He's slow.
flashed, but they've got to push into this position. Cryo can also just opt for a rifle if he needs to. This now means that FURIA are at risk of a pinch if Cryo gets active.
Teemo has one flash to get out of this close.
Is this going to be enough? EU's going to be on the line, and you better believe he's going to hold M1 with a flash comes to call. It's a Nebula thrown down on top of him, but Koala can support from Halls. Time, it's starting to tick. They're going to go for it. Teemo now without a flash, it's Raw. In onto the side, pinged out though by the Horde. The timing for EU was so nice to deploy that bit of util. Arzine drops down like Batman. It's on Cryo, who frankly isn't in a position to participate.
He was just so scared to try to get involved in that situation. It was basically a 3-on-3 for the rest of 100 Thieves who were trying to get into sight. FURIA just applied so much pressure onto him early. He was super weak, and so he just feels like, what is even my timing to get up and help? So you can see how uncomfortable he is in that position that FURIA put him in, and then from there, yeah, they're basically just playing a 3-on-3 on site. The haunt was great. And that timing for the collapse from Artson as well.
And they're constantly looking
super
for
good.
Cryo. He just never shows. Doesn't feel like he can. It's a 3-round game here. The gun round clutched back by FURIA. And now a nightfall that they're ready for EU.
100 Thieves' economy is dangerously low. This is a must-win round for them. They're going to be on eco for the next. Cryo just solo in main. Of course, he can just teleport away, but he's going to need help. They try to collapse. Vora, beautiful peek.
Yeah, Cryo's going to be stuck here. Vora's going to have to peek out again from that smoke if there's a push through main, but this stall util is going to be enough to allow 100 Thieves to reset on this A side. Look where Cryo now has moved to, and there's more art presence from the defenders.
Yeah, look at how quick 100 Thieves are to adjust when they think that there could be a full A main push coming through. You had Teemo immediately over there throwing the molly. Vora takes the peek, throws the prowler, like they are ready to stuff that choke.
Is the util here for a re-clear of art for FURIA? It's a little light. They've got Koala who's flashed.
Absolutely, yeah. They have to wait for this Haunt to get back up. Oh, that's a nice little peek from Koala. And now Bang is fully isolated. He's got to get one at least.
We need more, I think, than that. One's all he's going to get, though. And Blazehaw's going to cut off any play out of upper and allow FURIA to plant pretty safely.
Planting for long, Nightfall for the post plant as well. Koala's still got a flash and a molly to play with. So FURIA can take a little timing to try and double swing out together off of a flash. 100 Thieves are trying to get back into sight. Look at this flank though, Timatino.
Yeah, I'm watching this fade util closely. Nightfall's going to come on out here. Vora's Haunt. So there's a bit of a ping. Koala spotted. Oh, Teemo, what a transfer! He doesn't know there's going to be a player though in Halls, and it's going to have to get there. Cryo though deep on the side. They don't know about the chamber. He's got to make use of this timing though. Now he's at risk of just being overwhelmed, and EU.
Oh my!
Straight down B long finds Teemo.
What a play from EU. That's nasty. FURIA do a really nice job working themselves around the map there, staying safe. As soon as Teemo revealed himself, he gets that really nice opening kill. But then the remaining two players just double up back halls.
One enemy remaining.
They take that fight, and then EU knows he can just slice the pie to isolate Teemo at long, not be exposed to main. That's being held by his teammate. FURIA, in terms of the fundamentals, are just so top tier. So top tier.
And now they get to dictate the pace wide. It feels like we're starting to see a shift in the tides. Especially with 100 Thieves knocked down to this weak buy and an outlaw in hands of EU. And as he's told us many times before on mic, secretly an Oppa.
That's the new him.
Yeah,
2026
says I'm an Oppa, guys. You better believe.
Ops, outlaws. Having Cryo on his team was just, you know,
holding him back, if you will.
It was dimming his shine.
They got narrative
and
getting
look
mixed
at him
here.
go.
He was a little susceptible to a random timing from Halls there, which he's checking.
Yeah, this one's really going to come down to, do FURIA gamble wrong and hit B? Do we bet on black or red? And just to find out what happens, man. Unless Cryo just, no, does not get the kill, so.
Okay. Seen him pushing up on a lot of corners so far this game, but just doesn't really have the weaponry for it. That's just nice timing. I mean, frankly, 100 Thieves know that at least the EU is there. Here's the rotate back over towards this A side as FURIA have gotten in.
Koala's,
but laterally they'll plot.
He's asking for the spike so he can get it down. Boston gets this fight. We've got a round.
Okay, here is that fast lane Arsenal looking, trying to find his opponent behind door number A. It was Alim. But Arsenal's going to be brought down. Still, 100 Thieves cut down to 3 players with just that outlaw the notable weapon. And Kawanu's able to use a run it back just to get that free clear.
Yeah, not mad at that. He gets the plant down, so he gets that orb, just goes for it immediately.
Oh
Oh my god! All right. Insane little slide kill for the last one. That ace just kind of
came out of
thin
nowhere.
air. Where did that one come from, man? What?
Alum, of course, number 3 for KDs over stage 1 on all Neon players. Number 4 in ACS. Really been putting on a show.
And number 1 in judge abuse.
Well, you know, it's a subjective stat line, yeah.
Oh my god.
I think you load that one from Kawanu.
Really did not think there was an ace happening there. I'm gonna be honest. Like it felt like the game was slowing down for a second. The ult just got used. No, then Alum just killed him.
You know,
All
if
right,
this is
cool.
going to be a game to take over,
I respect it.
Absolutely. Especially as we head through this series. Haven, our next map, is going to be another real big Phoenix Neon map. It's where we're going to be looking at our duelist pairs very closely yet again. But so far, Alum and EU especially have been able to kind of undo the damage to some degree that Cryo was wreaking against FURIA on 100 Thieves' attack side. Cryo's been quieter, the economy's been a bit worse. In this timeout though, Cryo's actually brought up an operator. So gonna look to try and again work one of those long lines. He's been taking some weird angles over towards like Art, for example. I think he's gonna go back maybe even towards that mid side of the map again. We'll see.
I think he places a really safe trip there for Khan. And just gonna go pick up the angle towards B while 100 Thieves go for the A fight. Quick molly over top. And then try to play into that orb if you can. How much do FURIA want to commit to this fight, though?
And they say why? Nothing wagered, nothing gained. Yeah, FURIA don't fancy it. That was the Phoenix Molly lineup there.
the util for util just keeps everybody scared and hesitant to do anything too proactive. And so this is pretty standard. You go for the little A fight, leave one guy jiggling in main, and then you send your Fade and your Phoenix to go for the Art re-clear. This is kind of a standard A protocol.
We've seen this from 100 Thieves a lot this half.
FURIA, do they want to work into this full A hit though? Yeah, they do. Bang is back sight. He's isolated, just needs to play to live.
There's a turret though in Plaza that's going to spot this out from 100 Thieves, so they're going to have to make something of this position pretty quickly, because look how deep they're pushing back behind Spawn. It's Alum on a long line. It's going to make it very hard for Timo to be brought back in.
Did Artson actually find the timing on this? You can see Vora is so concerned before he sends out that Prowler.
Prowler's going to be shot. Alum still on a deep line. Cryo aware.
How can he get involved, though, with that off?
Yeah, how do they scale into this 100 Thieves to try and stop this hit? Kwanu on the site, flashing, but all of a sudden Arsenal appears. I don't think you could tell if that was Alum or Arsenal. Confused, perhaps, as the Neons are everywhere all at once, and Alum's looking for another big round by the looks. Overdrive at the ready. Artazine in the perfect position to deal with Vora now. It's done on Cryo and Bang, and Alum still finds yet another one. It's tight, though. It's close. Bang here has to win this out, but time is simply not on his side. And Artazine's going to be able to walk away victorious.
Alum is an absolute beast right now. 2 rounds back-to-back, complete takeover. The little swaps between the rifle back to the ult were pretty sick. That second kill he got as well onto Timo was huge. That was just before that divide was getting placed down. And he's able to just work around either side of the wall. Oh my god.
Nice, guys, come on!
He is insane.
We've got an even game now. FURIA fighting back after losing the second pistol of this map.
100 Thieves are going back for this A fight. Last time they didn't commit, just threw the early util and then go, yeah, and it's right back towards the Art re-clear. Same as last round. I mean, this is literally the identical of the last round that they're setting up right now.
The difference is, where's the KJ turret?
It just hasn't been placed yet for Artson, but FURIA are now on the A main re-clear. Unless it got broken, I mean,
maybe.
I know. Maybe, but
could have been like a B-long turret. Either way, that could have allowed 100 Thieves to get into Plaza for free. That actually now has to be physically watched by EU.
So A main is being controlled this time by FURIA. Obviously, last round they just pivoted into the full exec, but they're going to try to work the map a little bit. They're going to discover if they try to go prod towards Street or Art that trip is nowhere to be found. It is placed super passively.
Yeah. Artazine's just going to have a look, I think. Start jiggling this door. Yep.
And so if you're Cryo pushed up it long, you're just relying on Asuna being able to get the info for you, holding on B. And then you need to win a B main fight and retain that space, but it's going to be towards A again for oh no, brother, you are caught way too close.
Perfect timing there for Koala yet again. He's got a 6th sense from it. Timo fights back into the space, and that's the art presence now down for FURIA. Look how quickly Nerve had to do a heel turn to get on out. Artazine wins on out over at the B side, and that has opened the door now for FURIA to get their 10th.
Cryo just doesn't have the info on street when the trip is placed that passively, right? So they're just able to walk all the way down on him. Artson catches him completely unaware. And now Bang and Timo in this 2 versus 3. I like Artson's position here. Will 100 Thieves clear this? No, they won't. So Artson just has the perfect backstab.
Nerve saw that. He knows 100 Thieves are about to get into. And that's the timing for Artazine. Nerve just had to spot someone pushing and give up the space. And FURIA notch up their 10th. Another L for the weird sort of passive B-side setup here with, you know, the chamber exposed.
Yeah, late into the round, it's just having that trip placed so far back, it's just not finding any use for Cryo. And so he's like, yeah, there could be someone here, but it puts him in such a disadvantageous position to try to take that fight against Art, who's been playing the B-side very well. Production? Reduce Koala audio by 20%. The loudest player on any team in the globe. I respect it.
Once again, 100 Thieves have posted up on this B-long. They're just going to, okay, multi-swing it. Cryo's going to be brought down yet again. It's just really Sheriffs to work with now, and that Prowler's going to get a lot of info. Timo on the swing out of the smoke, finds one, and Asuna also chimes in. That's the Killjoy down. VALORANT might be rewarded here for this off-angle forward posting now as he sees Alan run his way and has to change target.
Don't worry, buddy. In about a month, you'll never have to deal with that exact jump pattern again. Let's see if 100 Thieves can find success on this 2 versus 3. Austin is pretty fast on the safe flank, and he'll have a shot at a 1v1, but Nerve is so ready, so aware.
Bang did recover an Outlaw here, but has to walk up on that site with no information. What started as a trickle is threatening to become a flood for FURIA. It's Alan and Artazine lead the way for this FURIA squad to come back in.
Yeah, unfortunately, Vora in that position with just the Sheriff. Wants to retain a main control. 100 Thieves, they had a nice little proactive play earlier in the round with a flash out to get the weapons, but they're just not able to work into an actual 3-on-3. FURIA do a nice job picking them apart, and now have an opportunity to get the match point with a couple very strong ultimates. Koala Noob has his ready to go.
He's early push out of doors here.
That's a cool little flash to get into Art quickly for Alan.
What's Alan supposed to do after this relay bolt goes off? He's got some information, but it's dangerous. He's overwhelmed. Still trying to hold his own. It's going to be EU pushing up. Cryo only finds one with the op. And this is wild. FURIA able to stave off 100 Thieves. Aggressive slant on this round. Look at where these defenders are dying. Look at the X's inside Plaza. That's 100 Thieves just running at them. That's a big
word
kill.
for a second, but with the spike down, 100 Thieves have a chance. How many 2v3s are these guys going to get into? This one is must win, though.
So much map control for FURIA on the A side.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at Vora and Spawn. He knows someone could be walking through on him. That's exactly what the case, but the timing just isn't there. Has to check towards the sewer door.
Has Koala
right
had
Koala
any
peaks.
bad timing moments this game? Like any? They've all been perfect.
Now Bang knows they're going to go back towards this A side. He's
dragging his keister.
Kept at bay for a moment on account of the wall, but...
And this is a safe plant, of course, on the other side of the kiosk. It's a player pretty deep in towards Secret. Bang, takes his 1v1. I tell you what, bro, if you win this. Slowly, some art presence being taken up by Nerve. No real crossfire presence here. Bang just strays into the sights of Koala Noob, who has 2 very impactful frags. The previous one where he finds that timing on Nerve is, or rather, I think it was on EU, is just brutal.
This was so nice. Look, I was going to call this out, and then it would have been a caster curse because I was about to talk about how cerebral EU was, and then Bang just shot him in the side of the head. So luckily I didn't absolutely curse it, but EU is just such a cerebral player. This guy is genuinely incredible. They go for that massive play, fighting into Art, and he immediately turns around and is ready to just delete the flank from 100 Thieves, and that cracks the round open. They win it from there.
Map
He's
point
genuinely incredible. He's so good.
One of these have just completely lost control of this game. Their map pick wanted to bring something different in, something other than the usual split opener. It may have blown up in their face. Look at this give of Plaza. Play off the bot contact and just take the fights. They come in 1s and 2s, and it's all too easy for FURIA to pluck those heads off.
They were just so aware that something aggro from 100 Thieves could be coming down mid, and now Cryo, maybe with an opportunity to be a hero. He was outstanding on that attack half, but it feels like, honestly, of no fault of his own, he just hasn't even been able to have an opportunity to play the game much on defense. Nothing really coming his way. That's a beautiful first shot.
Certainly gaming now that this lockdown could be a bit of an issue. It's going to force him to give up hold of the site. 100 Thieves have to now bank in the fact that their flanking duo is unknown.
Are they going to fully split up? So they're going to leave one-man Bang on the flank. Isolated fight against Nerve could genuinely decide the round here.
Bang in a 1v1 here. Has to win this one out, and Nerve's able to shut him down. Blazewall going to be deployed over to the side for 100 Thieves, maybe to give them a way in. Cryo's already sneaking out ahead of his mark, cheating onto the site. Artesina awaits him on the other side of this wall, though, and he is going to be revealed. There's Timotino trying to fight in with a flash, but it's Cryo down, and Timo is all alone. FURIA surge back into the game, delivering an L to 100 Thieves on their map of choice.
They look just incredible on that attack side. The way that they were working the B site with ease, their post-plant setups there, Artson was a massive factor on attack. And then over on B, you had Allen just running rampant on the Neon. Sick game from him. EU was outstanding on attack as well. I felt like everyone just came to life. That round that EU had won as well, the spray down 3K, like, tactics aside, if you're just looking at the firepower as well, Cryo was hitting. He played an amazing game, but man, on the side swap, everyone on FURIA, I mean, specifically those three, it just felt like they were untouchable.
Pretty explosive game. Multiple aces in this first map between 100 Thieves and FURIA. Quite the volatile affair, and we expect no difference as we come back from the break. But first, we're going to check in with our desk to talk all things Pearl.
XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology, provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Zowie.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. ExpressVPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
do Jeremy fazer slide corda, acontece. É isso,
Nossa! Do capitão!
Vai pro ace, irmão.
Ele tá sentindo o cheiro de sangue na alma!
Vai pro ace.
Ele é o tubarão da Fúria!
And now out into the open, also will fall as well. Cryo lines them up though for 3 onto the round, a Red Bull clutch.
Hey guys, FURIA picks up a massive win there after coming back against 100 Thieves. It looked like it was going to be the Thieves' day, but FURIA managed to pop off. What did you guys identify in that series that you were able to build round after round to come back and win this one?
First of all, I don't lose for Chamber. This is, I'm not gonna lie, when you play against Chamber, you need to understand how to explore these gaps on the map. And I think we play very well on T side. On defense side, I think we just give this mid for free so many rounds. But we play on attack, we have a lot of control in different positions on the map. And I think this is a huge key for winning this map.
Nice. So, Coach, thank you so much for your insight, brother. Appreciate you as always. Back to you.
Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, FURIA take the dub here, but that was a close affair. They crawled back into it on the attack side. What else did you guys see that allowed them to actually get back into it and take the dub?
I mean, the one thing that I'm struggling with is 100 Thieves, they were looking so good. Their post plans, we were ready to talk about them as well. They won both pistols, but when it comes to the attack side and the post plans for FURIA, they were so aggressive, they were so proactive. And also, it seems like the vibes are great. I feel like we know that about these guys, but even in this match where they're already in playoffs, doesn't matter. Whatever it is, they're trying to get that win.
Yeah, they were just hyping each other up, keeping that energy up, especially towards the end with those string of rounds that they were winning. It just really felt like they started finding their form. And I think a little bit of a props too to Coach Shaw mentioning that they found all the gaps within the chamber util, making sure that they can abuse those gaps. But overall, obviously, the performance from every single player was phenomenal. I mean, in one game, getting 2 aces, I don't know how common we see that, but it was insane.
It's fun. I also, yeah, it was a bit of a back and forth at the beginning between the two, but I also really like that we talked about it, that Shaw was doing a little bit of counter-strutting when they were playing Sentinels, and now you see him doing it again in a different way, finding those gaps in different compositions and different agents and getting the win that way.
You know what I personally feel really like brought him over the finish line? Is it my guy? Is it a limb? Is it my rookie? It is my rookie. It's my rookie. It's my rookie. I mean, come on, like it was criminal what he got away with on that neon.
Yeah, I think his performance was phenomenal. His mechanics are absolutely insane. But I also think the biggest thing for Lim was the amount of map control that he was able to get for his team. Especially towards the end of this game, it felt like so many of their post plans were reliant on a Lim just being an absolute nuisance, jumping around the site, getting a lot of those picks, denying them from entering right away, and making sure the choke points are kind of on lock. And I think on top of that, his util was just phenomenal to deny a lot of that too.
Something that I really like about FURIA when we started seeing them stage 1 is how good they were at playing those post plans, understanding who were the players that had to get a bit more active, like Alan, for example, on the end, and who were the players that had to play back, having the Astra util, having the RT utility as well to work with. And then you see Alan has a great understanding of this, and they're not only doing that, but they're playing even more aggressive all together.
Yeah, and they're enabling it too. Like everyone is just on the same page with trying to set up a Lim in the best positions and then following up with it too. After he gets his 3-4 kills, maybe 5 every single round, everyone else is ready. They're in the spots to play for the post plan. They're in the spots to make sure that everything is kind of for sure win condition is achieved. And then they're also just using util to set a Lim up, just causing destruction all over, throwing mollies down, and Koala's flashes are going through the air, and Lim's just like, yeah, this is heaven for me. I love it.
This is a tough spot now, of course, for 100 Thieves, right? Yeah. Because now that FURIA is gaining so much momentum in that second half, we're heading over to Haven. Frankly, this is a map that both haven't looked incredible on. So why it was picked, that still remains a mystery to us. Both teams sporting a 33% win rate. But this is a must win for 100 Thieves. If they don't get this map, they're out. No playoffs for them. Like, it's done.
Insane.
Yeah.
I think we were all thinking they were going to win that first map, especially, again, winning both pistols. That gives you so much of an advantage early on, but then they couldn't get anything else going into that second half. For this map of Haven, they're both playing the same composition. They're both playing this double duelist, and I think the one thing that they have to fix for 100 Thieves is how they're going to be playing around the ultimates for the Neon and for Phoenix. I think Timotino has had some ultimates where he's trying to get a lot of space, he's trying to get a lot of info, but it doesn't seem like it's the right time. It doesn't seem like it is as coordinated as other plays that 100 Thieves has, and that to me is going to be the win condition for them.
Yeah, creativity has always been 100 Thieves' thing, and I think those ults sometimes make me question if they've run it through 100%. But I also think on the other side, right, we're gonna see FURIA. I'm hoping that we don't see them play that slow takes on every single extremity, setting up that. Slow? No, listen. Asuna taking that long A, punishing them on the defense is something that I'm expecting to happen on that Neon, but I'm so scared for FURIA if they're just not taking it really quickly, and it can't always land on a limb to clean up. So for me, I'm just looking at FURIA to make sure they speed up, play at the same energy the way they did in that last game, and they should have the momentum.
Well, let's hear what NBS has to say ahead of map 2.
Okay, so here with Coach MBS now. You guys are coming into this one. Stressful game, I know, because it's a big match for you guys. If you win this, you're in the playoffs. What were you telling the boys in the back there right before that loss? Because you guys were really close to being able to pull that off on map 1.
Honestly, it's just we take one map at a time. Just like I know everyone says that, but that's important. No expectations, no like predictions and stuff. The map 1 was close. I think we could have shown like a little bit of better game, but the map pool for both teams is quite similar, so any map can go any way, and I think the strength of the teams is also kind of similar, like I'm being real. So they showed a good game. Hopefully we're going to show a better one on Haven.
How does 100 Thieves get that win, though, on Haven? What are you guys looking to do? What are you looking to exploit on the FURIA side?
Once again, similar playstyle, similar teams. We have good prep going into that. Hopefully we can remain our composure, have control over the game, and whoever the better Neon Phoenix Chaos Control team is, I think that team will come out ahead.
For sure, man. Living the chaos, brother. Am I right? Okay. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
The good news for 100 Thieves fans is that you got the Cryocells chamber game. The bad news is that you didn't win their first map. Pearl goes the way of FURIA, and so now 100 Thieves have to lean more on Asuna and Timo. This 1-2 punch, the Neon and the Phoenix. And Timo, especially recently, has said he doesn't want to be known as like a waylay merchant or a one-trick. He wants to be known as a complete duelist. It's time for him to stand up on this Phoenix and really leave his mark on this game.
Yeah, that's going to require him to have a monster game right now, because when you compare his Phoenix to the other duelists he's playing in this stage, there is a gulf in the statistics. Asuna has been, and feels like he always is, the lightning rod of criticism for 100 Thieves, just even based on the fact that he's the longest standing member, so if things go wrong, people just associate him as a common denominator. He had one game on Neon, the game against Sen, that was really poor on Haven. But compared to the other times he's played Haven, that was the outlier. The other games, he was playing pretty solid. Honestly, for me, Timo is the one I'm looking at. I think, kind of in general, our teams in Americas have the right idea with Phoenix, but they haven't been having pop-off games and great performances like Phoenix's in other regions. Like, one stat to look at with that is 20-plus kill games. In Americas, 2 Phoenixes have done that. 4 in Europe, 4 in China, 5 in Pacific. The Phoenixes across the globe are just putting up better numbers than our players, man.
And specifically for Timo, who has really good stats on almost every other duelist, right? It's like positive KD, really solid ACS. He's 0.75 KD on Phoenix recently.
This has to be his moment. This is when 100
Thieves duelist by far, statistically.
They need him the most right now. And we have seen him be a monster on every other duelist he has played so far. He's got to do it right now.
If 100 Thieves want to be in playoffs, it's got to start now. They may as well treat this game like their final, because the loss here means they won't taste post-stage Valorant.
Well, they have sent Asuna on a crazy mission to insert himself in the garage. Oh my god, got the weapon swap, but instantly traded out by Nerve. Thing is, though, all of that happens, and 100 Thieves haven't really gotten too much space off the back of it. And matter of fact, there's a push down mid now from Nerve after he gets that kill into window. So FURIA are on the rotate towards the safe side.
There's a ton of Cypher util. They're going to get early warning about this wrap, right? But there was time enough for FURIA to get into these positions. And Koalanu doesn't have to fully commit. His timing, he's just crazy. By the way, he just steps back as the paranoia comes through.
What a kill for Vora to find EU a little bit baited into that peak and punished for it. Now Alum posted up another Sheriff. Weak players on 100 Thieves.
An ace in the previous map for Alum. Oh, I love that paranoia that came in through from behind. Ends up being a 1-for-1 as Alum touches down, tries to slide through, but Bang has the stopping power. It's on Nerve, the classic. He's got to go huge here, and Bang barely hangs on.
Just can't get it done with the jumping right click. Bang just turned on Alum there. That was a sick shot, it looked like. FURIA really had a good read on the situation, getting this rotate fast. You can see off that contact and spawn, EU wanted to get the swing out, but Vora was super prepared for it.
I mean, you can see, but I'm going to say it anyway.
That FURIA pistol
was
round.
That was a very tense round. Yes, another FURIA lost pistol round.
The pistol round percentage, it's
bad.
dropping.
But Bang was the
Invest
stand-up
soon,
player.
Though, honestly. It can only go back up.
Yeah, by the dip. Bang was the standout player in his crew.
You're not getting that orb, buddy.
Denied away by the relay bolt. Asuna playing close to the blaze wall. He sees the orb is still there. He's going to go for it. Behind his Aldrone, expect him to slide up into the action. Flash around the corner.
Rotate. Look at this. All of them there.
I mean, FURIA, they hit the paranoia. Now they can fan out around this. Allen's able to fire one with the Bandit, and Iggy from the other side is connecting these shots. Classics ring out. Another re-flash around the corner for Koalanu, who's always looking to fight. He's down to one. But this is winnable, especially with Artazine tearing Vora's head off. Timo's got a judge, and now the long line being played by Artazine to make it interesting. But Timo found a classic of his own. And 100 Thieves fight hard for these rounds.
100 Thieves just love to make it tense for their fans. Respect. It's the exact same open as Pro, by the way. Pistol round win, and then down to a 1 versus 1 to actually convert the anti-eco. FURIA were so fast to flood back into the site there. They disconnect Asuna from the pack, get that first kill, and well, almost disaster. But Timo with a huge clutch. Listen, we called upon him so far. He has stepped up. They need a lot more of that from him, though. He's got the Bulldog in this round, which is actually the best weapon anyone on 100 Thieves have on account of what just happened, so.
Molly line up there to deny the corner tuck from 100 Thieves. And EU's going to watch the cross, but it's covered by a cyber cage.
If you had like a little Omen TP there, you're just going to get fried. Oh, what a double swing. What a kill from Timo. That's lovely.
Great way to open up into this site. This is FURIA brought up to the gills.
Look at the rotate from FURIA. They're so fast to try to get towards A. Cryo with that jiggle peek did spot out the Outlaw.
I mean, those A retakes are hell to try and play into his defenders. Clear that FURIA want to get ahead of it if they can.
They've got to cross back, and if they want to leave, they have to be worried about the Outlaw, but they're just going to fully re-clear long.
The noise cut here. Does it pull players off of the side for FURIA? Does Koalanu risk a peek down into Sui here?
Yeah, it looks like, if anything, it's encouraging them to try to re-push for information.
I think they're going to pull off the side after this. No one was spotted inside sewer. How much longer can 100 Thieves force to drag this? But there's so much info being gained by Artazine on the other side of the map. He can see so deep. He's got a camera as well watching the B side. FURIA are not fooled at all. They are staying here, Wyatt. And it's about to get ugly. Koalanu there and EU able to notch up a couple. It's Cryo at least with the Sheriff, but it is 100 Thieves now limping in this later stage of the round. They've got a lead, but look who's watching the flank. It's Artazine pushing up and taking that space. He's going to see the push out of window. Turns the flash, gets rid of Timo. Now he is knocked to the ground. It's Bang who tried to get out of the window. And FURIA have read this perfectly.
Good positioning there from Art, just tucking in the corner, waiting for his teammates to rotate to him to peek from B main. But 100 Thieves, I think they can be content enough with how that round goes. They end up getting 3 kills. Get some ult orbs going for the team as well. Timo's just 1 away from having his ult. Vora does have his ult now, so some wins in the loss there.
Every lane basically covered there by Artazine. Camera in B. He had a trip inside garage. He was also pushed up on the C side.
Is there going to be a little solo Kuala flash type play out of garage? No, definitely not. With that much pressure, Aspas caught though.
I love that he goes for that anyway. He's going to be flashed out though, and no chance to make use of that ultimate. It's Timo with the run it back. Knocked aside by Artazine. Now another flash for Timo to fight into the space. You'd expect so, but Alan solo swings that blaze ball. Artazine can't help.
I think there are going to be two there. And so he is just caught. That's a really crucial kill from Bang to pick up.
The blaze ball is a massive punish.
Yeah, it definitely comes at the cost of a lot of Bang's HP, but he'll take that every day.
Our drone re-clear into B. This should make Artazine a little bit suspicious now about where the rest of 100 Thieves are cooped up.
100 Thieves is right now, they're relaxed and a bit hesitant, just waiting out for any kind of re-push, potentially towards A. You see Vora over there, and Cryo just seeing if something would happen, C long.
He's playing against the Cypher, so unlike Pearl, he can't take these deep lurks into the map.
Obviously, 100 Thieves have been heavily favoring going A at the ends of these rounds, and you have to feel that that is influencing FURIA's decision to get over on that side of the map, and there's actually a smoke thrown towards lobby there to make it seem like people are trying to cross just in case someone is at long or was jiggling short. They're getting into C for free.
Yeah, 100 Thieves are working that conditioning angle. Wyatt, here's the cross. Artazine gets one. That is massive. And it also slows things up somewhat. Getting into this C side is still going to be questionable, though, for FURIA, but Artazine is going to be on the long flank.
Yeah, Bang, such low HP going up against the Odin. That is a nightmare. Four now as well. Oh, the spam damage is so heavy. No one can break that for him.
Sick dart there from EU. No one can, no one would. Unclear if the desire or the inclination is the issue. What a nasty shocky there from EU, and I don't think Cryo's in a great spot at all. And yet, he's able to find two now. Artazine steps up. Pinged out. Cryo knows exactly what's coming, but can he handle the heat? Another check. Artazine spotted now on the site. He's happy to give his presence away. Cryo is so low and tries to stay alive. No problem. And he may well have done enough. No time. Boom!
Oh my god!
Doesn't get much closer than that, folks.
Wow, what an attempt from Cryo. That was so sick. With the cam just over and over. I don't know what happened there that couldn't have gotten broken. Maybe no one had the angle on it, and Thor just kind of hoped he could get the kill and go 1-for-1. Oh my god. Doesn't really get much closer than that, does it?
That's huge. Remember, Artazine is the one who's able to catch that cross and then wrap around late.
Felt like it sucked the life
out of
100 Thieves. We're now on the eco. Timo's got an outlaw to work with. Only one player has a light armor on FURIA, though.
Heavy trips on the A side for Artazine.
Now he can one-shot at you.
Now to 10 with the Odin. A little uncomfortable for EU. An early spot there on at least the Neon inside garage. Okay, Bang's going to get forward. Kwanu taken down. Bro, when's going to have a chance to use that ultimate? Gosh darn it. Artazine up on the line, playing safe here. Has to be respectful of the flutter to Alum now. He knows he needs to do a heck of a lot of work in the side here, trying to play his life. And he does it beautifully. Spike loose, 3 for Alum, make it 4 from the duelist.
That is so sick. Alum has just had those moments multiple times in this match already. Insane performer. I love as well when you listen into the FURIA calls. He's kind of just there. Everyone else, EU especially, they're providing such incredible info, and Alum is just killing everyone in the meantime.
Oh, Toro!
And he does it very well. Production, minus 50% audio.
Surely, at this point, you've got to take a little bit of a sidebar. Asuna, only the one frag so far, like you mentioned, the lightning rod for criticism. There's a feeling that the 100 Thieves fans are waiting, have been waiting for him to deliver them a championship, at least here in Americas. And it's funny, like hearing from Coach NBS, he says, this is the duelist arrangement we went with because we felt like Arsenal was someone we tried the Neon on, and obviously he played a bunch of it back in the day. I'm going to use the direct quote. He called him a Neon specialist. That was Arsenal's moniker. And he said, for Timo, he's happy when he has more variety, right? Which is evidenced by the previous series against Crew, where he plays 3 different duelists. But this is a combination that has to work because you've got someone like Cryo sat there on Cypher, right? On a roll and on a map where he's not able to have that same level of impact, the same kind of deep lurks he had on the chamber on Pearl. These two need to step up.
And Timo has had some good rounds so far. They're getting a legit buy together here, but look at the status of FURIA's ults. They've got all 5 of them. And the only ults available for 100 Thieves are the last 2 I would pick to have in an ult situation, right? So this is going to be a super tough round for them to actually get across the finish line. It's not even looking at the fact that EU also just has an Odin, which is obnoxious, and FURIA want to go for an aggro play down mid. The walk down, if there's contact, you get a flash from Koala Noob out garage. Just goes for the jiggle peek on that one. Look at this from 100 Thieves to teleport into back sight.
Let's listen in.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Second garage. Too me short, Run it down short, run it down short.
They have 5 volts.
Nice.
Kneel on me.
Nice,
you have ult.
I
know exactly. I'll flash the flood. When they flood, wait.
Going heaven one. I'm holding heaven.
Picking
One heaven. Peeking heaven.
I can flash spawn.
I'm not flooding. I have heaven. Darting.
Scanning ahead.
I'm in dead.
What a kill for Cryo to find Timo now playing close with that flash, just waiting for the opportune moment to use it. That would be right about now.
Okay, flash turn, but not quickly enough, 100 Thieves. As long as they can set up a post-plant scenario on A, you feel like they've got to be favored.
Kind of want to know what the energy was like for 100 Thieves after winning the round there, because it felt very low. It felt tense and low, more so than calm and controlled in a way. Now listen, this is some armchair psychology, but listen, that's how I'm reading into it a bit.
Yeah, definitely some energy there. Important round to keep 100 Thieves heads up. Remember, it's another game, another map where they win the pistol, convert the next round, then lose the bonus and struggle.
Kind of keeps Furia's econ down. They want to go for the mid push again. It wasn't spotted out before, but this time a little variation. It's Alan who's going to try to slide out of doors with his ult, I presume.
Oh, they're ready for this. Yeah, flash out of mid window. A little wayward on the outlaw shots, but there's plenty of guns trained in the right direction. And that's the mid foray for Furia, completely punished.
Yeah, 100 Thieves have actually shown in multiple games now that they are really proficient at stopping the aggro mid pushes. Wasn't working for Crew against them either.
They have protocols for getting into window there.
Yeah, they're very good in that situation.
They did invest like a Phoenix Flash and a Neon slide, but they respect the potential for it at least. Now, obviously, as you can imagine, this is a pretty challenging situation for Furia to deliver in. EU, Nardazine, who in his debut in VCT back in 2024, he was 1-9 after Stage 1 and Stage 2. And now, leading this Furia team, looking for that number 2 seed.
7 for 1 in Americas this year. Looking to make it 8-1 today. And
to glow up.
The way they've been playing, I definitely believe. That's a nice little adjustment from Cryo, but like I was saying, 100 Thieves, they're just really good at stopping these mid pushes. They have great protocol for dealing with it.
Can Cryo do more?
I mean, yeah, he's on Cypher and he's at 10-5 right now. It's pretty outrageous. All right, Timotino is sticking to this Outlaw, which is an interesting choice right now. I mean, the economy isn't perfect for Furia, but they've only got 1 light armor. At some point, you'd love for him to be able to get an orb and use it on an execute this round.
Wouldn't
Maybe
make
then
sense with
he'll
an Outlaw.
swap over with someone, though, and they'll do a quick gun swap in the moment. We'll see if that is a situation they find themselves in as they are taking A long for free.
He's going to give his Outlaw to his Neon. Heavily tripped here, this A side. And stopping power against these fast-moving duelists, and Neon is premium. It's like a crossfire setup here over towards B main. No aggressive push down by Furia this round, though, and really limited garage presence.
Yeah, 100 Thieves just threw a smoke in the top of garage, so Cryo could try to work in here.
And Cryo looking to take the fight, and honestly, you'd back him 9 times out of 10, but it's EU that he ran into.
100 Thieves want to work in here quickly.
Oh, this util is too much. There's just so much to try and fight through. Artesino is quickly going to be overwhelmed by the presence coming out of sewer. And Alan with the judge is on the outside looking in.
Yeah, and my Outlaw Phoenix ult is in deep and gets out. Austin is caught. Bang trying to get in, do something to support. I like the teleport to Graffiti, and
the Outlaw finds
up the angle, yeah.
Gualu wants to flash in, but it's really all bark, no bite. Had to wait for Nerve to pick up this position in heaven. He spots Timo. Where do you go from here? You've got a smoke here, and Paranoia as well. The Gualu could play off. He's going to go into that dark cover. Bang's going to be Paranoid out, but still finds success there. Gualu was outside of his near sight range, and he still finds the kill. Now it's Nerve. Healthy enough, sure, but he doesn't know where Timo is. And Timo's sitting on his last flash. Nerve looks to maybe just work this angle, slice the pie, but doesn't respect that tight corner. What a win for Timo! 9 health and a dream. The flash was superfluous.
Desperately needed from Timo. That was a really sick round. Bang with a crucial duel there, by the way. I mean, he was the early hero that got them back into this. I mean, 100 Thieves, brother, they're executing into that site with the Outlaw Phoenix ult. He's running it down with Austin.
Through 2 trips, by the way.
Crazy.
Yeah. 2 trips, cyber cage.
This is crazy, man. But they get away with it. And they've got FURIA back on the eco. Such a crucial round for continuing to build this 100 Thieves momentum on attack. Get their economy rolling. And now they're in a position where they have the advantage in the ult economy as well. This is a good spot for 100 Thieves on a map for both teams that has been challenging at different points for different reasons. I feel like we've seen the most volatility in 100 Thieves gameplay here. Some highs and then some extreme lows in that game they had against Sen. And then for FURIA, they've lost it to EG when Digizine and Superman are dropping 30 bombs on them. It's just been really up and down for both these squads.
And it was a pretty swingy game between FURIA and Sentinels last week as well. Haven was the decider, which ended up being pretty clean.
Yeah, it was clean when FURIA swapped onto defense.
Yes.
That's where they blew them out, and right now they're just not finding any success at all. And one of the reasons they were so good against Sentinels was their aggro early plays, just finding a way to catch off Sen over and over. They were winning rounds, it felt like, before they even started. 4 out of their 6 round wins came from killing everyone. No defuses, right? But against 100 Thieves, that has not really worked yet.
Pretty low bought round here for FURIA, a couple of stingers. Heavy garage presence early. So some nice little kill trips set up on this seaside here. Should Artazine be able to play off them? As you'd expect, though, 100 Thieves trying to take their time here. Big damage on Vora already from that first exchange.
Yeah, he must have just taken a Sheriff headshot somewhere at long range, right? But 100 Thieves apply a little bit of pressure to Garage. They're going to force a reclear, and now they want to reclear towards A. And it seems like FURIA are getting the idea that this is going to be their maneuver, as 2 of them are ready to post up here. And
EU needs to be very
both
careful.
Of the stingers, actually, so there is some real danger for 100 Thieves right now. FURIA have the read on this situation perfectly.
They're into the site. TP from Nerve here just to get a better vantage point, but Arsenal going to be mindful about where he's playing from now. Okay, I like the clear here on towards Cryo's position, looking to overwhelm the Cypher. Oh, goes wrong. Pick the 5 of the wrong Cypher, apparently. And blink and you'll miss it. 4 players from FURIA. Simply vaporize. It's on Artazine, who, again, doesn't really have any cards to play this round.
Cryo really has just been stunning today. Even now picking up the Cypher, he is still putting up numbers for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, so much of our narrative coming into this game was that Cryo has done his heavy lift map, and it still wasn't enough. And then he simply decides to do it again.
Yeah, just go even harder on an agent where it's less likely you're getting into situations where you can get a lot of kills.
It's giving plus ultra, that's for sure.
Timo doesn't even need this kill, but he'll get it anyway. He'll just turn on Artsin for the love of the game to get an 11th kill.
That's D1 hating, bro. 3 rounds in it now. 100 Thieves playing with a kind of pace here that's been a little bit tricky for FURIA to answer. But honestly, like, you could break it down to them wanting purchase on this A side, get into a post plant if they can, and
that's so. I mean, they really thought Cryo was tucked there. Then he just swings out a little bit deeper off the wall and fries both their brains. Love that from him.
I mean,
listen, Cryo, he's been talking about how badly he wants to win one of these international events. It's been a while since 100 Thieves have been able to get to one, and
saying how all his friends are going to them, and he wishes them well, but he kind of wishes he was a part of it too. Must be tough sitting on the sidelines. It was only Shanghai that we've seen these guys at.
100 Thieves are always, feels like they're always so close yet so far.
Yeah, every playoffs, but hardly any of the globals. It's a difficult moniker to shake, because they're looking at the same fate. If they don't find success here, they won't even get into playoffs.
All right, they've ran it into B off of this Phoenix ult. Timotino gets a ton of space for the team. Down in the the post plant. They maybe could work with Austin Assault. Cryo on that late flank. He gets just deleted by Allen.
Straight into the fetal position for the Cypher. Here's Bang pushing up, finds one through the smoke. Well, you make your own luck, they say.
Yeah, Vora great on flank watch, and Bang's paranoia was excellent at just dividing the team up. Timo caught. Maybe that gives FURIA an opening, but realistically, the time is so low and the money is so low. Yeah, you don't want to just be throwing away the Odin into this, that extra investment of cash to get you the weapon again. And 100 Thieves are able to get away with this round. Just a quick little B pop, working that Phoenix ult to take the space, and then that additional quick little util layer after. Paranoia just really disrupts FURIA, trying to get in from that C link. You could see Koala Noob was just caught in the sight, blinded up, completely exposed.
This was the map. Obviously, 100 Thieves lost to Crew last week, but they really seem quite tight on these attack side protocols. Straight fighting in the site. Obviously, Timo gets in that deeper info with that runner back, like you mentioned, but yeah, that flurry of kills, so 100 Thieves come out ahead now. 5 rounds in a row.
It's funny, a couple of times on both maps, we've seen Alum have the read on where Cryo has been on these late flanks coming in. He expects it, and that time he does get the catch on him. Last time on Pearl, Cryo got him. Opt for Alum, though, puts it up on a long. Going to get smoked off.
And he's
there's that molly with the teleport. It paid off this time. It was a Chekhov's gun when we saw it in like round 2 or whatever that was.
Yeah, Bang down to 69. Allen now looking into sewer. Cryo looking for a timing off at this time. Paranoia catching on to the Neon as well. Here's the push on into the fast lane straight out of the Cypher cage. It's all too easy. Arzine slapping him down. Being rewarded for setting up the Cypher util. And now it's just clean up Crew, folks. Nothing more to it than that. FURIA know they've got to get ahead of these post-plant scenarios, otherwise things could go wrong for them. It's going to be Vora, though, stuck in the 1v2. Had a double face setup, will account for him. But it's a costly round for FURIA.
Orton does a great job holding the site there, varying up the setup just a little bit. And then on top of that, I like the Koala Noob just uses the all-miss moment to basically certify the round win. And it was Bang who had teleported, used his ult to get under heaven, so Koala just catches him with that.
The double layer of trips on A has been tough for 100 Thieves to deal with. Coming back into this round, though, Huddersfield Fury up for Vora. Arsenal also might be set up to make a fast play behind this overdrive. It's going to be that aggressive push down mid for FURIA. Look at them already. Nose to the barrier. Alum on a walk.
And caught straight away. Is there going to be a moment where Koala tries to actually fight out a garage, though?
Surely not.
That's such a high-risk play to make.
I know exactly where.
Well, you might have no choice now. You've got to go for the pop here before the North F comes in. McQuarrie. Ooh, he would have been lucky to be alive. At best, he gets caught inside garage. Arsene tries to refight into the space. Apropos of nothing, gets caught out by this Hunter's Fury. It's the 100 Thieves' signature spicy pace that catches FURIA off guard.
And Nerve tries to teleport in to beat the timing here, but he's, oh my god, right into the molly, and he's picked up. Oh, yeah, no, you're cooked, bro. You're cooked. That's a great 100 Thieves round. Again, they're proficient at this aggression denial. Allen trying to go down mid, caught immediately. FURIA have a setup that's fully invested towards mid. They had a trip all the way back A. They gave that site completely. 100 Thieves find the advantage, play into Cryo's ult that forces FURIA's hand. They know they have to get aggressive in that moment. And again, 100 Thieves are so good at denying the aggression. They shut them down, super fast C pivot.
Brutal round there for FURIA. Once again, shut down on their defense side aggression. We're gonna head to a break. We're gonna come back to a second half of Haven as 100 Thieves fight for their chance in Stage 1 playoffs.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Important pistol round coming up here in the second half of Haven. As for this series, 100 Thieves have won all of them thus far. Can they get yet another one? Of course, as we get the second half underway, hit up expressvpn.com/VCT for in-game rewards with advanced and pro plans right now. You got the QR code on your screen. Head over and check it out.
I'm really impressed with this attack half from 100 Thieves, especially just in regard to how they were able to deny FURIA playing proactively. That is what ruined Sen and got FURIA that series win. And 100 Thieves made it look like that was just no issue at all here. Every mid-push attempt from FURIA shut down. And then late in those rounds, we saw Timotino really step up. He's putting up some solid numbers right here and finding high-impact kills.
I must wait a moment.
Cry here, solo over towards C. Cam cleared very quickly.
And the sub-narrative is, will 100 Thieves drop FURIA's pistol round win percentage below
30%?
30%? They're trying their best.
I swear their kickoff pistol round win rate was stellar. Well, how the tides change. FURIA with a belated step towards mid. And Asa's not really watching the approach here. Might be Timo picking up the line. Well, picked up a hole in his head as well. That might be enough here for, yeah, even like calling a cancel. Try and make use of the space that Artisan's making on the A side.
Exactly. With a minute on the clock and R push all the way up long, they do not need to overcommit into B. 100 Thieves have gotten 2 players backside on A, though, and Asuna is in position to get there right away. So 100 Thieves really have a fighting chance here. They've made a nice rotation.
Okay, some stall util, but it's going to be played ahead of by the looks of things. Bang caught inside a relay bolt. Things are slowing down, though, here for FURIA. Through the cyber cage they go. It's going to be Alum finding his one at least, and from hell, he is absolutely sitting on the throne. 3 for Alum in the round, and it's now on Cryo, who frankly is not in the same postcode.
Spike planted.
The time definitely going to be against them. This has been a hell of a series for Alum. He really has been phenomenal today. So many multi-kill rounds.
Yeah, much more than just making space and trading himself or getting traded. You know, most Neons here are like a 1 KD, like a 0.95 at best.
He's making the space and then also killing everyone. That's crazy. The people he's making space for can't even get the kills because he's making space and killing them. It's nuts, man.
Like I said, he's already number 3 for KD of all Neons so far in Americas. I think he's padding it not much more this time around.
The adjustment onto the floor there. 100 Thieves had the nice rotate. They got everybody into the A side. They read the situation correctly, but...
Dan, thank you!
They did have Cryo watching down C long, so it's, you know, it's basically a 2-site map at that point. But yeah, they didn't want to play, no one wants to play post-plant on A. You see these early rotates to A all the time, just in case.
Okay, interesting little double smoke from 100 Thieves towards A long. They want to get Timotino that orb if they can.
More of a default look here in this round, but there's EU, he just deals with Cryo, and I feel like finding the Cypher early. Yep, yeah.
Back with the Outlaw.
He's an Oppa, guys. Certainly means you're going to play into the C side now. You still got the out drone. You didn't have to use that.
And FURIA, they are on the Orb Max adventure. They got the 1 for Koala. He's got the Spike. He's already going to be at 4. And then he's going to run around and see if he can kill some more people, probably.
Arsenal looks dangerous.
But maybe gun swap. You don't want to lose the Phantom.
Fury here can sit in this for the time being. 100 Thieves likely simply want to expire to the explosion. Picking up the pistol round, important for FURIA to clamber back into this game. Haven is their map pick. For neither team, I'd say it's been stellar. In fact, neither team have a winning record on Haven so far this stage.
Yeah, that's one of the weird parts of this just map pool that we have for this map. So we're going to Haven where both teams are 1 and 2, and then we go to Breeze where FURIA kind of got cooked by Sen, and 100 Thieves got brutally cooked by NRG.
So 13-2, yeah.
Very interesting little map pool if we go the distance to Breeze. Now listen, back on Pearl, it was on the side swap when 100 Thieves got to defense that they were not able to hang around in the game whatsoever. So
one thing we haven't seen at all this series so far is a bonus round conversion by the team that wins the pistol. FURIA here into this round, obviously maintain the Outlaw and Guardian.
Yeah, they are getting fairly close to Koala Noob's ult. They obviously played for it a lot in the last round, and they're going to throw some early util to fight down a long.
Arsenal fully commits here towards A. Says he really wants to try and assert himself to this orb, but it might have blown up in his face. It's a trade, and that's what Neon does. Make space, get traded. But Arzine's
caught again. Cryo on C.
Let's listen to Furia.
No orb, no orb. No spawn smoke, guys.
Garage.
No spawn smoke, okay?
I'm joining into garage.
Clear flank after, guys.
Garage open. I flank.
I'm playing backside. Someone break dart, please. Someone break dart. I am holding flash for one. Flashing. Trying to flood.
Is it all three?
Dart, guys, dart.
All three?
I'm flashing.
Two. Phoenix missing. Phoenix walled, all three.
Chill. One way.
Can we triple default? With the one way? Yeah. Everybody hold the one way. Come.
For smoke, carry Jenny.
Here comes the hit. Koala Noob going to play off this blaze wall.
Camp
Still no
last,
presence from 100 Thieves. Multi-swing. It's too much. Koala Noob's going to be overwhelmed. Now, everyone on Furia relegated to playing the cringe C-long post-plant setup. Timo on the tap, brought down by the shock dart. It's going to be Artazine just delving in for some damage. That is a lot of shock dart kills. Are you?
100 Thieves players were just so lit up. They're all trying to get through C main. Furia able to get the catch onto Cryo. That's the pivotal moment over on that C side. Sure, he goes down on the last round. It was to the Outlaws, Nico, whatever, but here just, yeah, it looks like he just went for a little peek. I mean, can't exactly know what was happening for them that encouraged him to do that, but regardless, he does get caught. That opens the site up. And now 100 Thieves are on to an eco round. Not looking good. This should be a 4-round run.
Yep. There's something you got to look out for is that early pick of the Cypher. Cryo this time will probably just be a living ward on the B side. This is pace. Aldrone at the front door for EU. Peer over the boxes should reveal Cryo. Spotted out, pinged up. Here's a slide into the site now. 100 Thieves getting serious about defending this B side, but Artazine wins out against Tibertino. That now opens up C as a possibility. This is dragged bang onto the C side itself. He's still able to smoke out in B main. This would slow things up, but Furia already leaning to the left side of the map.
And that they're really just not encouraged to do anything that's overly committal. At the moment, they still just have so much time to work with. This C site has been really easy for them to navigate. They're winning out the post plants there.
Running back is pretty insane against these low board rounds.
Yeah, Koala could just send it in there to be careful.
Soak up some martial shots, maybe. C's just been left alone. 100 Thieves gambling on a ping across to the A side. They chose wrong.
Yeah, Furia, they're content just contacting up as a unit and trading things out. Don't feel like it's dangerous enough of a situation to even warrant the run it back.
Relay bolt, shock dart, molly. So much close plant util for Furia to work with, but sometimes you get shot, you die. And EU and Koala are going to play off each other here and make mincemeat of 100 Thieves. It's Vora shot in the side. Hell of a way to go. Flawless round here for Furia.
They have been absolutely crushing 100 Thieves on this half so far. This has to be the bounce back. This is really, I think, the pivotal moment that can dictate who wins out the rest of this game. Looking at the 100 Thieves ult status, they've got nothing. Koala Noob didn't use the run it back there. He saves it for this pivotal gun round.
100 Thieves need a win in this series to get themselves into playoffs. Furia don't care. They're on a side quest. They just want to lock up that second seed and be done with it.
100 Thieves have the A anchor set up with the double trip. Overstacked on B. C playing more for retake.
Alim is just walking up. Bang spotted. Flash, but Bang's going to be brought down anyway. Again, 100 Thieves good at punishing these mid-aggressive protocols on either side of the map by the looks. Yeah, Tibertino's running back shut down.
They can just relax. Vora might need some help, though. Catches Koala just completely unaware of that corner.
Quite happy to play on his own there.
Also, just want to say, might need to run that back, but did Alvin, what did he spot? He was just like, had the perfect angle to kill Bang, who was up top on the right.
Saw his elbow.
I kind of need to see what was going on there again. It was a pretty crazy catch from him, but 100 Thieves do a great job just like springing the trap right immediately after.
Tough for Cryo to be super relevant in a round like this, with the trips watching for him. But at the same time, Nerve is only able to throw a shallow smoke towards B and then try and play together to get this A main control. This off angle here for Cryo could completely unravel this. Is it checked for? That's a no.
No, nice little sidestep adjustment to get that second kill. All right, 100 Thieves are definitely back in it after running that B setup. Just a good little timing pop flash play. Alum is just holding up top for that. That's... What does he? How does he know? Did I miss something that I mean, he just has the soul read? The 100 Thieves surely must have... I don't even know, man. They do that in a scrim against him or something? Like, I don't know. Maybe I missed something, but Alum's just a genius regardless for that one.
The money's been in a good place for FURIA here, though, so they can buy back into this round without too many worries, and they are still sitting on all those ultimates that you were praising them for. But here's Bang. Great opening here. Team able to deal with KOALA9, but it's going to be more where that came from. EU, somewhat committed. Alum also in the corner, slides across. Oh, buddy, breaks the ankles of Bang. That's the Omen out of the picture now for 100 Thieves, and they are not on this seaside anymore. They'll have to fight their way back in, but there's Trips here to watch the flank. Arsenal has to get back to safety after being flashed to smithereens, but still emerges to take Alum out of the game.
I love that from 100 Thieves, still applying the pressure, even while down a player.
Look at this respect for the overdrive. They do not want to tangle with Arsenal right now. How low can it go, EU? Drop down to 10 and Arsenal might want to emerge through this wall. Cryo gets his. It's traded out. EU going to be pinged out now behind those boxes. Needs to find a swing timing, and Arsenal gets good damage on Arsenal. It's just not enough. 100 Thieves get this back to a 2-round game.
What a retake, and Asuna there plays the situation so well, so fearlessly, but just immediately that drone being used by VORA, it's a 3-on-4. He's going in, he's playing off of it. He gets this first kill onto Alum, that's excellent, and then pops the ult, throws up the fast lane, so when you're these players from FURIA on site, now they could be trying to swing on you from plat as well. It just opens up another lane they have to be concerned about in the fight. Asuna puts them in such a beautiful position to win that round, and they do. They capitalize off of his good work.
It matters so much.
Aura's turned up right now, by the way.
That was a 3-ult round from FURIA that falls in a streaming heap. And now their grip on this game might again be released. 100 Thieves' first round wins for this defense side. Now to build off of it. Oh, that trip in that corner could catch out the Neon, but Alum is going to snip it and hear it first. That's a spike going loose now. Sure, Hunter's Fury into the back of the side should find some effect. And yes, Cryo is down, but Timo's already done damage. He's ahead of this. Front and center. Brings KOALA9 down. FURIA reduce the 2 players now, and Timo eventually finishes the job there. Walk it.
Now it's just EU stuck behind the wall. He had the read on the flank, but it's irrelevant when all of his teammates have just gone down on the site. I was sweating while he had the Hunter's Fury out, and it looks like he was maybe get a double kill because Bang cross-map TP'd into the ult, but then TP'd out of it. All good.
So all that FURIA money we talked about, that's pretty much gone now. With 100 Thieves poised to take the map. Both for these teams, strong performers on each other's map picks. It's as MBS said it in the break. He said, we've got 2 similar teams with 2 similar styles, 2 identical compositions. 100 Thieves able to take it round by round.
30 seconds left.
Flood beautifully into the C hold, but EU is far from done. Has to ace clutch to get this round for FURIA. And he has gotten himself into this C site. Spike is loose, it's across the way.
VORA still has the full kit, even a drone to use for this situation.
VORA and having util for the late round.
10 seconds left.
Match made in heaven. Here's that out drone now coming out. This is going to leave EU without time, and Timo can easily play off the drone for his 4th kill of the round.
And almost up to another ult, just 1 orb away from Timo getting a run it back. The C-site play has just been so good from 100 Thieves. Timo getting back in there to help. They're just so fast to flood and play together. The teleport cross-map from Bang. FURIA try to keep it simple, and 100 Thieves just have an excellent flood set up for that.
Timo's improved to 17 and 10 on this defense side.
And VORA 18 and 11. The 2 of them have been going insane. VORA really has turned up on this map. Usually not the standout fragging player for 100 Thieves, is definitely just focused on his IGLing duties, but he's pretty insane at the moment.
It's going to be a weird buy for FURIA on the next round. I think Alum is going to be able to go into a judge, and there's a couple of rifles that you can sort of share around, but the back may well have been broken here on Haven. 100 Thieves armed to the gills. Timo also 1 orb away from another run it back, so a great opportunity to get in, especially if you're fighting into an angle that Alum's holding with the judge. Can completely defeat that with an ultimate.
Yeah, that round loss bonus is going to start kicking in for FURIA though as well, and if they're getting the spike down, even if they lose, they're still getting good buys put together. What was the move from them out of this timeout? It looks like they want to go for that A-long fight again. You can throw this flash that we saw earlier just over the top for anyone that's peeking from 100 Thieves deep A.
Can quickly get FURIA out into A-long. They're still going to have to contend with these multiple layers of Cypher trips, which we've seen them struggle with. Okay, there's the flash over the top. Nobody watching A-long though. VORA now actually waits for that timing and goes for a slightly later outro. This has FURIA looking elsewhere.
You still can't know the exact timing with that Aldrin. Someone could have crossed short. FURIA have completely left that side of the map. They're over towards B, where 100 Thieves have gotten a trio kind of stacked up.
Timo does not want to fully commit. He can obviously flash out of window, try and refight if there's a player to pick up the crossfire from C, but there's risk of running into EU if you do that. Oh, EU just wins it out. Arsenal just gives him a juicy target. Can't be doing that.
Will this be a moment, though, for FURIA to accelerate or just a slow... Oh, my God, the smoke drop VORA with a sick transfer. You can't let him get away with that. And now Nerv is on his lonesome in B. He doesn't want to commit to trying to get through. Alum tries to take a timing with the judge, but he's caught in the smoke as well.
It's brutal. And FURIA try and go up a gear, but 100 Thieves just reach into the car and pull the handbrake on them.
He was just wondering how everyone on his team is
dead.
Dying on the other side of the map when he finds the opening, gets this free C site now. Nerv in a position where he wants to find a kill, try and get the numbers a bit more even, but doesn't have the success. Cryo's on the flank. These FURIA players are going to be completely encircled on the retake. No ults to work with.
EU sitting on a trove of util, but just can't use it in this position.
Yeah, Nerv just had the one smoke, sends that out.
I mean, we need some lucky wall spam, I think, here. Into smoke, maybe? EU just needs to find a freebie to start this off, and hey, that's not too bad. It's going to be VORA and Cryo here. Work the opposite angle. EU tries to swing out, but it's just too much to ask of him. And 100 Thieves move to map point.
Yeah, those are the most reliable hands you want at the end of the round right now. Cryo's so solid, and VORA is just playing out of his mind. I feel like this is the best map that we've seen from him all stage. Jeez, on the move. Crazy transfer. That was so clean onto Koala.
And again, 100 Thieves extremely strong in answering that mid-aggression. Even VORA was playing it very passive that round. Hot dog.
What you want to see, though, from 100 Thieves, even if things are going a little bit wrong, they have players that are on fire that are going to step up and win the rounds regardless.
We've seen this from Arsenal. Here's the runner back coming through. Alum is actually pinged out there in long, and Timo fancies a little bit of argy-bargy. Runner back active, and he rips Alum's head off. Arsenal able to back him up there as well, and taking Nerv out of the picture is big. No controller left to speak of for FURIA. This round gets harder and harder to win.
100 Thieves completely mix it up now, setting up the site for C and going for that aggro play A. It just works out perfectly, and you have to imagine they're going to close the map out here. Surely we're going to breeze. Koala on the swing and just caught by VORA.
Not even close.
He has been relentless on Haven, and now it just feels completely inevitable.
Here.
As FURIA is speculative.
Not even a tag. Cryo's even slipped down mid behind them.
Yes, this is inevitable now, it feels. EU having to step up with an Odin. And there's a timing here for Cryo to take. The rest of the round is actually one big timing for him based on where he's playing. And Artazine will face the music. 100 Thieves stay alive in their quest for playoffs. Winning out on FURIA's chosen map. The map that FURIA were dominant on last week on defense. 100 Thieves show us another dimension to their game with VORA at the fore.
Both him and Timo really hit another level for them on this Haven map. We were calling upon Timo to step up on this Phoenix, put up the same numbers he's been able to put up on those other duelists, and here he did it. I think this was his best Phoenix game of the stage so far at the most important time imaginable, with playoff qualification on the line for them for their stage one at risk of being done. But it's not just yet. We're going to go to Breeze, a map that is so up in the air. Neither of these teams have impressed on Breeze. That's why it's in the decider. Neither wanted to ban because the other one didn't look good, and all of a sudden they both have to play it.
Stick around, 100 Thieves still have a crack at playoffs here, and they'll make the rest of the weekend mighty interesting if they find success on Breeze after this.
Seeing all the tattoos, I can get a grasp about your story, but I have to ask, where did you grow up?
I was born in Ontario, and I was born in a city called Vaughan. A lot of my early days were just me playing soccer.
Soccer?
Yeah.
Football?
I say
You have two Brazilians here.
No,
come
I
on.
know, but I say soccer to like Americans, but like, you know what I mean? And I always played games. I started with Minecraft, and then that was competitive, which is like funny to say.
Really?
Yeah, PvP, like Bad Lion, maybe some viewers will know.
So like competition was always there?
Yeah, oh yeah. I was always competitive. I had to be good at something or else I'd stop. I couldn't handle it.
It's so hard to play a game that used to be good and I'm not good anymore. It's not fun.
It's like grinding. Doesn't matter about your age.
Yeah.
I have a kid, I'm getting old, and I'm still frying.
Yeah, that's true, bro.
What about you, DG?
Cresci ali no Brasil, Rio, né? Desde moleque. Comecei a competir muito cedo. Comecei com 10 anos de idade.
10 anos fazendo o quê?
Crossfire.
10 anos?
Tu sabe, né?
Onde?
Comecei na Lan House. Não tinha computador em casa ainda. O mais engraçado é que meu pai sabia tudo de informática, ele tinha algumas coisas, ele consertava.
Seu pai não sabe fazer, mano?
Mano, esse cara é surreal. Tipo assim, é um exemplo pra mim, hein? Então, eu fui crescendo, vendo o computador e tal. E na época da escola, mano, desculpa minha mãe, meu pai, ele sempre soube. Eu falei, eu não consigo estudar, é impossível de estudar, entendeu? Eu vou ser bom em alguma coisa. Então, a gente começou a montar algumas coisas na Lan House, clã versus clã, tipo X5 assim. E a gente disputava da Lan House das favelas, que a gente morava lá perto, apostava uma Coca-Cola, apostava um biscoito, entendeu? Aí com 16 a chave virou, o Brunão me mandou, tipo, oportunidade, entrou em contato com meu pai, porque eu era de menor, né, tinha que assinar o contrato e tal. Assinei, fui pra Merciless, aí da Merciless fiz minha carreira, fui NTZ, 2Kill, aí voltei pra NTZ, aí fui pra 20, campeão mundial, loucura toda.
You're Crossfire World Champ.
World Champ.
What the heck?
2 times, bro.
2 times. 2 times. What's the prize pool?
$500 million.
500,000.
Yeah.
Twice?
Yeah.
500,000 twice.
Yeah.
Bro, that's incredible.
And he changed games. That's crazy.
And now he's a beast at this one
Yes.
too, which is absurd.
Which one was the first FPS that you played?
Ooh, CS.
CS.
Yeah, I switched to CS after Minecraft, and I was pretty decent. And then I went from the Open League, which is the first league, to Advanced, which is the second highest league, into MDL, which is like the highest league before Tier 1. Me and EU, my teammate, we were always competing for number 1 and number 2.
But you knew each other?
No, we didn't know each other.
You didn't play...
We played each other sometimes, but like we weren't friends or anything. But like it's funny to look back because me and him were always competing. I'd play a lot more pugs than him, and all of a sudden I'm like number 1 or number 2, and then all of a sudden EU just appears because he plays the minimum games, and I'm like, bro, this EU guy, bro. Like, what is this guy doing, man? Like, sometimes stealing my first place. But I switched to Valorant because I got messaged, yo, do you want to switch to Valorant? It's great opportunities for you. The roster died. Then I'm like, oh gosh, now what do I do? Because I'm still new to like esports and like organizations and stuff. And then I got messaged by a guy named Creed at 4 a.m. to try out for Ghost Gaming. And then they picked me up as a Killjoy player. And I would just Killjoy op. Every round, I would just Killjoy Cypher op. And they're like, okay, this guy's clearly a beast with the op. Just put him on Jet.
Better, bring a better bad because I'm bigger, better. Solo
nice from Koala, catching the exit.
Second Peter Piper,
That's
pick the
on
pack,
a shield,
pick
that's
the
on an
pack,
eco
came
round.
across the competition, hope they get the message.
Welcome back, everyone. And with this victory from 100 Thieves, the series is tied up 1-1 the score now, so they have another opportunity to fight for a playoff spot.
Yeah, feels like this last game, they really showed us what could have happened on that first map on Pearl, but they brought it all the way back. 100 Thieves closing it out in such a way that looked so dominant, a little bit scary going into that third map.
It was great to see, and that is exactly what we thought was going to happen in that first map, especially going into the second half. For a second, I got worried. It felt like the same story was going to happen, but then they speed up the pace. They were able to play a little bit more aggressive. You have a lot of hero plays as well from Aspas, from Cryo. It felt like they knew what's at stake. They don't want to get eliminated yet.
Yeah, and I think speaking of Cryo, these highlights were just one one of the reasons why this team managed to do so well, his lurks were phenomenal. His anchoring on sites, managing to get 1 or 2 every single time they did execute into him, and just being able to get those 2Ks so often that he normally shuts down the round. Cryo, really good positioning as well, and I think one of the main reasons they won that out.
Yeah, and he needs to step it up once again for our last map of Breeze. Again, their playoff spot is on the line. They're heading into a map where they do have a 50-50 record, right? Unlike FURIA.
Both the teams have played this map. Last time 100 Thieves played it, it was against Energy, and they lost it 2-13. So this is the map they have to win to stay alive, to make it to playoffs, and it has to be a massive turnaround since last time.
They have to win this one.
So we can't stress it enough. They have to win this. It all comes down to this one map to decide where 100 Thieves will be eliminated from playoffs contention. Breeze is coming up right after this.
$100 Thieves prospects of competing in a Stage 1 playoffs are on the line. A win here gets them qualified. It also turns the Sentinels from NRG match on Sunday from a seeding game to a qualifier, to a do or die between those two. So it ratchets up the stakes in that game. And then seeding's going to be based on map differential.
What is my region doing, dog?
No!
What is my region doing? What are we doing on Breeze, bro?
Yo, okay.
This is crazy.
FURIA.
For many we have a Cypher solo smokes. Hold on.
Single controller.
Solo smokes. Just Harbor. Timo and Asta have decided to change. This is something that we had talked about before. People have been speculating about. Maybe they should just switch. They do it, but on Breeze, I don't know if you need the Phoenix here, guys, but they're sending it. And FURIA on their side, I mean, much less crazy. They just lost to Send with an ISO, and they're like, what if we do that? So now they just have an ISO. That's the only difference.
I mean,
instead of the Jet.
Kwalnoob on Jet.
And they also
in that game.
swapped Artson and Nerve from Artson's off Harbor duty, because last time he went 0 first kills to 7 first steps on Harbor.
MI6 are on the phone, bro.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not ideal, buddy.
He was playing like in defense side spawn. He would not play anywhere else on the map.
Weird late in that game, but this is madness. This 100 Thieves comp is crazy.
But you know what? What else do you have to lose? This could be your last game for
Breeze.
it. Yeah.
I mean, what else do you have? Breeze.
At this point, you may as well throw caution to the wind, though, Wyatt.
Oh my God.
100 Thieves, their run in Stage 1 may end here if this gambit doesn't pay off.
So they use their one smoke, one cove on the mid-cross, and now they wall all the way deep into A, just splitting the site. It's completely given up by Artson, who will be playing on A again. He played a whole lot of A when he was on the Harbor, and he's just got to live. And now after this, 100 Thieves, no smokes, nothing.
Yeah, really strapped of utility, with the exception of Arsenal and Flash
They
and
don't
Molly.
even have a cage. They've got nothing to obscure vision. They've got to shoot them.
But how do you...
Okay, the refresh comes in. All
Here's
good.
the high tide retake wall for FURIA. Can they work this, though? Tim is going to creep up pretty close to double door. It's already Alan being brought down by Bang. There's the undercut. Nerve caught out on his own. Still, FURIA able to break their way in. And my goodness, this ISO looks damn good on these pistol rounds. Oh, the double tap! Survives! And Kwaloob able to get through 3.
Yeah, he absolutely tears them apart. That ISO is so good in that situation. Timo had a really good stun, but got fully blinded up. What a shot. And then Timo tried to slide and get the kills. Wasn't able to do it. 100 Thieves feel like they need to collapse together, but
yes!
Koala's just looking a little too crazy in that situation. The collapse does not work.
FURIA leaning into what they think might be the premier brawling duelist in ISO. Looks very good in a pistol round, to be fair. There's still much more game to be played. Important pistol round for FURIA, though. Keeps them above 30% in win rate.
So Bang is going to throw that close cove. 100 Thieves are going to run into it and presumably just
pop out.
Pop out with a flash.
Sounds good to me.
Artson is a little bit close up.
Close.
Over on the A side, and he's dead. Well, 100 Thieves do not feel a desire to push through that smoke, but they've now lost their player on A. They're going to go in off the fast lane.
Yeah, got to go at some point. Timo gets the fast lane off. There is a high tide in play now for 100 Thieves. Adam brought down just as Artisan's trying to set some of these stars up. Now he'll just spray through the wall. Punished for that as well. Timo emerges.
Yeah, he just listens to the bullet count drop. It goes to 0. He swings through, gets a free right click.
Can't ask so much more than that. Our drone for EU is going to get in. Maybe there are players on their way through now. Bang very low, being torn to shreds by those classic shots. Koala has a judge, so has to rely on his secondary on the approach. Oh, the timing, what? Bang out in the open, pretty big for EU, and he'll take yet another one. The Outlaw, very well apportioned on rounds such as these. And I'm already seeing a kill contract for Koala.
Take the judge into it, come on, bro. Do it.
You won't.
Do it. No, that... I mean, listen, you're 100 Thieves there. You're happy with getting 2 kills and the spike down, especially getting into this B site, even with the weak weapons. Where are they supposed to position in the post plant for the retake? There's just nowhere good to play at all. This B site is pretty hard to hold. And definitely when you have 2 classics, and they've also got a flank coming.
I'm really curious about
good enough for 100 Thieves.
I'm curious about the stall util for 100 Thieves on defense with only 1 controller, but for now, looks like they're getting enough out of Harbor's kit to get them in. You know, also, fast lane's kind of a wall, you know.
Is it just kill contract time? This is going to be a crazy A fight
with the
potentially.
Guardian?
I mean, one-way Cove is up. Koala on the cross. Doesn't want to test it right now.
Undercut. That's a good way to slow things down until this Cove expires. Now what do you have to get in with? Double tap active. Oh, we are doing it. Time for a duel, Arsenal. Who has the better weapon? And Koala could have held that ultimate for a later round. He only had the Guardian to work with. That might have given a way in.
FURIA just got stuffed at the choke as well. They couldn't provide any follow-up to Koala. So it ends up just being an honest 1v1 with no nonsense out of the kill contract. 100 Thieves are so fast on the pivot to B. Cryo just on the slow mid-lurk. Very Cryo of Cryo to be on the site for mid-lurk. And it's a free kill.
Nicely done. That's going to pull Nerve back away from the B side, which is where he's most needed right now. Not that he knows it. Artisan, I'm sure that was going to make that clear to him. Nerve wins out the lurk fight, but is in no position to actually further his team's game plan. Still a stunning shot onto Bang, though. From here, though, it's a long climb.
At this point, the Thieves just don't want to lose any more guns. Their economy is just starting to build with this round win.
Nerve here's going to walk into a held line and fall. Now, this is controversial. The single controller Harbor look on this map.
It's more than controversial, it's crazy.
I mean, you're molding.
It's nuts.
I'll put it out there.
I mean, hey, if it works, respect. It's crazy, though. Huge kill from Asna in that kill contract, and then he gets the ult, just sends it into B. They have a good exec. Timo's doing a good job so far on the Neon.
I guess the issue for 100 Thieves is they don't have layers of controller util, but for their first hit, they do.
They have one smoke. I mean, they have one smoke that refreshes every 30 seconds. It's very fast, so they'll be able to use that a lot, but they don't have an Astra. Here's 100 Thieves really fast up mid, though. They flash out of that fast lane. They are just running it into B. They are just sending it, it seems like.
Well,
EU, fear. And I get it.
Not so much, though, because, yeah, they get some mid control. They were in elbow already. But EU doesn't give them anything for free. He doesn't really venture past or into the no man's land or the middle of the map against this Neon comp.
The FURIA have the triple push out of A. This is just a straight B hit again, though, and there's real danger for Artson. He is committed to holding back sight. So if this is just a straight 5-man from 100 Thieves, they have to fight an Astra and a Sova. They could just run these guys over.
Artisan's not getting out. He knows it. He's pinged out already. Timo low on the approach, though, and also revealed by a recon, so a swing up this for EU. He's able to find success. Artisan, really has to dig deep, and I think going 1-for-1 there is the two side anchors is the best you can hope for.
Yeah, I think that went better than I thought it would have, honestly. Oh, what a shot from Asuna.
Alan just flubs that line, and Asuna slaps him down.
And they actually get the map flip as well. They plant a little bit more back sight, so now they're the ones who control half wall, cryo in, arches.
In we go.
This is a good 100 Thieves setup. I think they can close this out for sure.
Okay, the high tide, though, is going to break the map up somewhat. Double tap's about to expire, though, and Kwanu gets lit. Bora, no incentive to try and take this fight at all. Koala audaciously is able to get up, but is blinded here by some of this Harbor util. Harbor util, by the way, looks pretty good. Here's Nerve! Springs forward through the wall. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. FURIA and Nerve. Nemesis going back to challenges in 2025. It was FURIA that kept Nerve out of Ascension, and he keeps him out of the round now.
The full 5-man execs are going to be good with this 100 Thieves comp. A little 2-man hold like this, again, I think it's great that they got 2 and brought that to a 3-on-3 because the positions of those 2 FURIA players, they should have been gone completely flattened by this 100 Thieves exec. Kind of like light anchored holds like that are not going to hold up when 100 Thieves are running it down on you with the Neon Phoenix, Harbor Wall cutting everything off. It's just not going to happen. FURIA, they're sent onto an eco. Triple push close towards A again. They're loving this.
Might have been a peek there. Jump peek from Nerve into mid, doesn't see anything. Yeah, you're right. FURIA really quite invested on these multiplayer pushes into A, or at least this heavy A main presence, but 100 Thieves haven't really tested it.
100 Thieves are obviously just more than content to relax for this early round, see if FURIA overpush anywhere, if they can catch an opening, and then just go into the big 5-man hit. Alum, oh, he is in serious danger.
Certainly got more than he bargained for.
Well, a big 5-man hit coming up. It's going into this A site. Can FURIA with the bad weaponry do anything?
I do think the undercut could be highly disruptive here if Koala can find a
It's great against 5-man execs, that's for sure. Slows the Neon down, everyone's vulnerable.
All right. Alum hit by that one.
Tons of stall being thrown by FURIA.
Well, they do have 2 controllers.
Hit is going to come through in a moment. Alum might get killed by a wall.
Oh, yep. Oh, he's done. Stuck in the corner. Now he's going to need Timotino descending on. Better weapons win here. Nerve able to find Timo, but that's about it. Hardest Fury comes through. Somehow, blinded up as he was able to avoid most of the bolt's damage and then just swings with a stinger. Arsena's down, but Cryo's found his way on a wrap here. And as good as Nerve has been, we're still going to see Artisan left on his own with a Bucky in
Nerve
double
hit
door.
him with the Reckoning close up there.
I don't hate it as an idea to try and flip this round. Artisan, unfortunately, is just not going to have a way to close the gap meaningfully on Bang. Oh, yes, the Reckoning. Slowed, blinded. Artisan going to struggle now, and Bang will simply wait for his moment.
Well, at least he got the other Reckoning out. I mean, all good. They go 1 for 1. 100 Thieves a little bit telegraphed on what they want to do in that round because that's kind of just how they need to play the game. So all of FURIA are able to rotate, but it's low buy, so ultimately it's still not going to be enough.
Yeah, there were like no fakes being sold by the 100 Thieves attack side.
You can't, no. I mean, they are slamming your site.
Oh, boys.
I kind of like that. It's honest Valorant. There's no sleight of hand here.
I like the round, you know, they went for some mid control and then it's into the B slam.
There's the pretense of trying to work the map.
But this one is a little crazy. Look at this, Timo all the way up mid, but it doesn't matter because FURIA are on the aggro B with their duelist.
Yeah, this time they're playing ahead of it. They don't have like a weak anchoring duo set up in the side, but it's going to be Arsena fighting for his life.
Crazy kill.
Important one to find there as well. Koala is dropped very low.
That's a real Arsena kill from Arsena, honestly, to find that one.
Got a kill and big damage on the ISO.
Bang on flank watch, but he might just get caught between
He's hearing
players. That's a great first kill. He can just group up with the team. If he can get there safely, 100 Thieves not in a terrible spot.
Crucial kill there for Bang. Off angle, that's a weird one for Arsena. Merv is just not ready for this, and somehow he's able to get away with it.
Just takes some damage, sent back towards arches. Uses the high tide now very early. Oh, crazy one. Cuts off a lot of the map. Look at this fight with Bang as well.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Koala. This is important. Bang. Oh, Bang! Man, he has a sixth sense about it. Bro has ESPN installed. Here's Arsena. Quick peek. Spots Nerve, who was lucky to get away earlier. Not this time, though. There's an uncertainty about where EU could be coming from. It's been a while since he's popped up here. Bang is going to be ready for it. Out of the cove we go. Back into the dirt.
The Bang jump. I can't. That's crazy.
Sick. That's so sick.
That is so crazy.
Nah, dude.
Oh my god. And the little, oh my god, that's just, it's just gross. Austin is going crazy right now on the Phoenix, 8-4. Some of us might be wondering, maybe he should have been playing.
No.
Not yet. I'll let the game play out. Wait. But I'll let it play out a little bit more. And then,
oh god,
you know what I mean?
The narrative is going to be insufferable though. If they make playoffs by switching this.
That's a silly little cam from Cryo to spot for the A push. I like it though.
Just a wander up mid here so far for Timo.
Yeah, FURIA have been trying to get more proactive towards B on the prior round. Now mid on this one, posted up in the Cove. It's going to be a split into A. And
Timo is so ahead of
look
this.
at Vor's position with
Punish!
Danger.
No, it just gets caught out. Timo can cross now as well with his Cove. And FURIA just sat there. They have no ability to intervene whatsoever. Here's the neural theft. Cryo getting good use of that out of that in A main. And now FURIA's plans are laid bare.
Artsin's caught on the rotate, and now 100 Thieves just need to group up and go together. Cryo's gotten all this space into A. I mean, tell he might even catch Koala if the timing is right, and the timing is wrong. Wait, but that's fine. Oh my god, what a shot.
Not bad from Koala Noob. The double tap definitely did some heavy lifting there. Hercules level. Of course, that fast lane. Koala's trying to drift across. It's going to be on EU. On the back of the site. Pretty overwhelmed here and now revealed. We'll try and inflict the same thing, but his bolt is taken out. A couple shockies here. Sees the double swing here. That's something you could punish with that util. Oh, he's spotted here. Yeah, cat's out the bag. Out in the open. Classic crossfire set up at the disposal of 100 Thieves.
Well done to close that out. Timo exposes a huge hole in the defense there. Pushing up to get that outlaw kill. That's nicely done, and then 100 Thieves just calm down for a second, pivot back, get the Cypher off. Wait out for that mid push.
One enemy remaining.
You know, even though their comp very much reads as go slam site, they are doing a good job of exposing some of these holes early.
Yeah, but
you know,
like you mentioned, they're just working mid a little bit.
Yeah.
Right? But that is a FURIA Cove that gets put down that actually allows Timo to sneak up into double door and find that outlaw angle.
Yeah, FURIA have been very willing to try and fight against this 100 Thieves comp early. They haven't really been playing for retakes, which has been the bread and butter of this Harbor comp. The Harbor, whatever other controller, it's just so much retake spam on defense in all of the Breeze games we've been seeing in Americas. And FURIA have really not been playing to that as the win con so far.
I mean, they've been, yeah, you're right. They're not giving up the sites. You keep talking about their pretty flimsy, like Sova and Astra anchor on B that gets flattened by any sort of pace. With the sheer amount of controller util available to them, plus even that ISO util to walk in, you'd think they'd play off the sides, give them up, and come back in.
But smoke off all 100 Thieves, yeah, go back in, wall them off, that kind of thing. But yeah, they're playing it extremely proactive at the moment. Perhaps too much so, but...
Yep. Getting into round number 8 here. 100 Thieves, a fantastic start to this game. One of which many people would have counted them out from the outset, but a win here takes them to 3-2, takes FURIA to 3-2, and makes their group extremely wonky for the rest of the weekend. And it gets them into playoffs.
Mid push from FURIA. This time walking down with an ISO nerve on the doors cross.
Could be a crunch attempt though, but Blank can just hold this one line. FURIA though connecting on the shots where it matters. Arsenal's run it back, taken down, and I don't think we want this at all if you're Cryo, but hey, don't count the man out. Double tap, more than enough to keep Koala standing, and a couple of extra shrapnel on the corpse for good measure.
Around the world, there's no way. I mean, that is not going to happen. 100 Thieves got a little bit more than they bargained for. They were hoping to bait out someone from mid doors with the 2 players in mid to kill, but there were 4 FURIA players down mid. That Phoenix ult goes through B main, and they want to catch someone off with the cross, but it just so happens it's also around where FURIA are playing for a mid stack kind of trap play. So it ends up working out very well for them.
100 Thieves just run into it in that round, but the money is okay. But even after 5 rounds in a row, it takes 1 round to send Bang down to just a Bulldog. That's how kind of close these rounds have been. Here's the Cove and drone through it. Pretty standard stuff, as Alum can't risk fully committing to A main. The real action's here happening up mid. 3 players ready to go. Nerve won't have the time to deploy this util. Instead, he gets off the line and lets Timo just drop a dookie on his teammates in the site. A lot of walls in play, that's for sure. Here's that high tide now set up by Fury to give them a pocket, but 100 Thieves just leaving?
Yeah, just immediate pivot away. I think, yeah, that should be heard by Art. Is he going to try to take a peek through Nest? Yeah, he does, by the time
He'll
it's
have
a little bit off. Yeah, he'll definitely get the free one, right? He'll definitely get the free one, right? Oh, no.
Ugh. He's got the wall for retake. That's the silver lining here.
Spike planted.
Cyber Cage might get a hit. Oh, that sucks for him. Revealed crossing.
Yeah, but do you even really want to like commit anything until you actually get a kill? Probably not. Reckoning's used.
Artisan caught again.
Yeah, even gonna delay further.
Ooh! What? Cryo went to challenge the Cyber Cage. Surely he hears the sound cue of Artisan entering it. Artisan though stunned up there, and here's Artisan ready to fight for it. Fight, 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 he says. I'll have my 3! I'll keep my team ahead by the same amount.
I heard MBS saying in an interview something about how awesome he played all those Phoenix games. That was back with Steel. That was in 2021. That was in 2020. Yeah. He's still pretty good on the Agent, man. I think he's still good on Phoenix.
No, you're talking about the
Doesn't matter who he's playing against.
You're talking about the Neon Specialist right now. You watch your mouth, sir.
This guy's pretty damn good on Phoenix too, bro.
We said coming into this game that this is a match where he has to step up to. Many 100 Thieves fans waiting for him to deliver them something special. This could be the beginning.
All right, again, FURIA, this triple overstack in A main. They have ran it back to the same setup. They're just hoping this time Timotino doesn't kill 2 of them instantly walking through doors.
FURIA have completely stopped trying to take top mid presence with their Harbor. They're not doing it at all, which is allowing this triple walk up or for 100 Thieves to walk into these coves and just pick where they go from there.
Artisan, you got to get out of there.
He gave up the side.
You guys need to play for a retake. It is.
He did it.
It's big retake time. Look at Bang, though. He's slipped the net, but Alum is right there on him. Yeah,
tough
great.
fight to win.
Oh, but he wins
Bang
it
again!
What?
He turns around, another fight
Planted.
that he's definitely not favored in. Quanoob caught out inside there, but there's Artisan at least assisting from Archer's side. Catches Bang, who was already very deep. Still, there's the issue of the retake now. Noob's going to try and set up with a Reckoning, but caught out by Arsenal before he can get it off. It does proc. It's going to be mostly dodged away from by 100 Thieves, and now Artisan's just purely shooting in the dark. Speculating. Nothing to be found here as Cryo will punish him. What a mess for FURIA! Disastrous!
Insane play from Bang. Just slipping through into Nest. I'm calling out how good of an ult it was from Allen, because it is. You ISO a 1v1 and then pop your Neon ult. You're winning that 9 times out of 10. Bang wins that duel out. And then 100 Thieves are just able to swing off of each other so effectively on site after that retake util comes through. You could just see it on the replay. The jiggles from everyone were so well timed.
Dude, there's a couple of these duels that Bang has won this game, which 9 times out of 10, no business winning those. Absolutely none.
No, he's been really lights out. And he was the best performing player against Crew last week as well. Another must-win game for 100 Thieves. Just late in this stage, he is really coming to life at the most important moments, bringing that clutch factor. And in a situation like that, where he feels like no business winning that 1v1, feels unwinnable, and yet he still does it.
FURIA with some mid-presence here. But not a whole lot of care for Elbow. Okay, Timo is going to be pinged, so he's got to get out. This is going to dissuade that quintessential 100 Thieves 3-player push-up into mid. Look, and Alum's having to get across here. This is now threatening a wrap with the toggling of that door.
Now FURIA just going to get the group of players right back on over to A. 200 Thieves just go back to the lightly held B site again. This time it's Nerve playing over there. Austin is drawing an insane amount of attention onto himself.
I don't think he can get out of here. He's going to try and, just win the fight. Doesn't work out. Overdrive going to be activated off the back of that engagement. There's Nerve stopping power. Yeah, another Overdrive. Just sat right down. Cryo's going to be able to take the trade here at the very least. The drift across the map for FURIA. They have the numbers. Alum's still sitting with a stinger. And here's the Neural Theft now, revealing the defenders as they look to set up.
And the spike is planted in a position where Cryo can get up, play from arches. Alum is such low HP. Just trying to get back into the site. He might take a bullet trying to create space for his teammates.
Oh, Cryo. That's beautiful. I'm sure there's more to be done here. Traded out by EU, but look how low these FURIA players are in this retake attempt. And bang! Right place, right time, 100% of the time.
This 100 Thieves team are playing so proactively right now. It really is lovely to watch. Arson goes down, Vora ends that round. But the play into Arches there, planting it there for Cryo, and then the Hunter's Fury gets ripped by Vora. He is able to take nice little isolated fights because of pushing the players around. Felt like he was going to get both. He doesn't. That's fine. The other guy is on such low HP, and then Bang is already on the wrap for the backstab, which is excellent. I mean, I feel like we haven't seen enough teams trying to wrap players for backstabs in these post plants in this really retake-heavy Breeze meta. So there's even kind of that contingency with Bang coming in from tunnel late.
Last round of the half here. Hunter's Fury at the disposal of EU.
Yeah, it looks like EU wants to send the recon dart.
Yeah, he wants a peek.
Down mid off a peek. As far as FURIA, they've gone for a lot of mid pushes, but they haven't gone for any like the wall out, deep recon dart, try to ping people up and like shoot them through your fast lane that you're sending out mid doors. Like, it's all been very dry, just kind of walking around, contact fighting, not a lot of like synced up util plays, catching people out. It's just very contacty, which again, they're just contacting now into elbow, but the exec is going to come over onto A. It's going to be a full retake. Yeah, they've got a Hunter's Fury and a Cosmic Divide for Fury to play with, so
it feels like the perfect round to play retake.
Except Arzene's committed to the left side of the site.
Okay, well.
And he's got the kill. EU's there to support with the ult, so I guess it's all good.
Good response for the Hunter's Fury. Wyatt will take that, but still it's going to be dicey either way. Arsena under run it back, able to find one on Alum, gets dropped to 2-10. So low, Vora is able to finish the job. It's back and forth stuff now, leaves Arsene in the 1 versus 2. Have to try and isolate, but EU steps up and gives FURIA a much needed round win.
They had me sweating there with Artson recommitting to the site, but the flood came in just fast enough for FURIA to get a last-second round on the board. 100 Thieves so far with this crazy look on Breeze. They've come in and they played a nice attack half. I think any little mistakes that FURIA were making were exploited. When they tried to anchor sites lightly, they were just devoured. And I like the post-plant setups that 100 Thieves had a lot over towards B. I feel like they were getting so much more proactive and taking forward space than we've seen other teams really been able to do.
However, we're going to now see 100 Thieves go to the defense side with a single controller setup. Do they have the stall capacity to hold FURIA at bay? We're going to find out when we return. 100 Thieves fighting for their playoff spot. It's all on the line here in this last map. After the pistol round win, it looked like it might be smooth sailing for FURIA on Breeze, but it was a headwind they went into as 100 Thieves slammed 8 out of the 9 next rounds against them, ultimately taking this first half to an 8-4 scoreline. A single controller harbor-only comp from 100 Thieves. They ran it down.
It's one thing to be able to successfully hit a site with this comp, but what really impressed me with 100 Thieves is how good they were in the post plants with this comp. I think they were really just getting into some great setups that we have not seen other teams in Breeze really been able to manage to activate. But now it is on defense. It is with this solo harbor. Really the Cypher, that can help a little bit for sure. But what is the game plan going to be here?
FURIA playing for seeding virtually. Still not a game they want to drop. 100 Thieves with nothing to lose, and that's maybe why we're seeing this comp. It's going to be Timo looking for a timing. Arzine, though, is going to be watching this late flank. Well, he have his eyes where they need to be. FURIA get into this B side here, but they're going in waves. Here's Timo. Oh, what a timing, and bang, activates. And they have just ruined FURIA.
Oh my god, they all get around the corner before Artsine can even really take a shot.
Yep, they know where
Artsine
Artsine
is. Just flanked and cooked, but also pushing out from A.
This is insanity.
That's a sick 100 Thieves pistol round, though. They just have Cryo playing with a one trip on B, backside. They hit in. He just slowly walks away. They go for the triple flank down elbow. Right into the site. Cryo can fight them now from the front. Wins that duel against Alim.
Perfect. The timing is so nice.
Exactly as they drew it up.
Especially because FURIA got into the site, then stopped dead. All right, 100 Thieves here. Big pistol win. Conversion here would leave them only 3 rounds away from playoffs. Fellows keep the track at home. Arsenal almost gets the short end of the stick there. Alan actually steps into a molly for a time. The double tap here helps out for Koala, but he's going to fall to the shock dart in the end.
Alim is such low HP. Asuna, bro, really thought he was a Neon for a second there. Where he was jumping around the corner. He was looking like the Nerf Neon jumping around the corner with that one.
Yeah, lost that airspeed, right? Yeah, get used to it, buddy.
EU pretty weak as well. All of 100 Thieves have essentially rotated to this side of the map, and they are going to deep fry FURIA, who are just walking out of A main with no haste.
Yeah. Not a lot of urgency about it, is there? Artazine looking to walk off. Okay. I mean, again, if you feel like you've got a couple of vinks, you know, that classic don't do squats at that distance, friend. And there you have it. 100 Thieves do convert. Now it's the bonus.
It's the bonus. And 100 Thieves, this stage, think of their stage comp on Split. They have been cooking up some crazy rounds with the comps that they're running. Some gimmicky stuff. Will they have it here for their bonus?
Ah! This game is just a collection of jump scares, to be fair.
I'm out of here.
All right, what do we got here? Yeah, for a bonus conversion. Anything special?
It's the same Molly flash to send Alan back, and he does get damaged again. There was an Outlaw down mid, so Koala and Timo exchanged a ton of damage. And now, I mean, if you're 100 Thieves, this is a crazy new age way to get a shotgun inserted at the box there. Normally it's just a Neon going over there, but Austin has a Molly flash himself to tuck.
This tuck position also can be hidden by a code if one gets used. Oh no! There's the judge! Arsenal thinks to push off this. Alan, there's nothing to do really. He's just going to walk up into this. Well, he heard that. He knows now. Through the blaze wall he goes. He gets better of Arsenal. Sometimes you just got to run for it. Alan knows what his job is. It's to hold W for the boys.
In the meantime, the other guys on FURIA, they are just around the B area generally, now rotating back to help Alan.
So how's that first gun round for you going, FURIA? So far, it's looking a bit haggard.
Bang, just one job, live. Keep the high tide intact for the retake.
Alan slips through. Timo unaware that there was no coverage of A main at the time. So Nerd's going to be able to get this plant down in the default spot. Koala Noob, 10 health, no problem.
It's about the best you can do with it. Try to get into an off angle, catch someone off.
This, though, could still be a problem. Nerve, for now, is solo at this site, and he's going to have to watch 2 lines. The crosshair wasn't there where it needed to be. Now Koala with 10 health. This is 100 Thieves looking to convert their bonus round. This would be a back-breaking blow to FURIA. And Koala with a sliver of health has to fight 1v2, brought down behind the wall. And the dreams of a crack at playoffs starting to manifest for real for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I don't know what was happening on B that round, but the A stuff was just hilarious. It's so common in the meta right now to just, you one-way the box, you get your Neon in the corner with the judge, but with this one you have Austin doing the Molly flash combo, tucks into the corner with the judge, and then they do the bait setup, and it works.
Asuna, 16 and 10.
It's silly, but it's creative, and it's working, and that sums up a lot of 100 Thieves games for me at the moment. It's silly, it's creative, but it's working. That's how they beat Crew last week on the split attack. Just weird wall plays, boosting people up. And they've come into Breeze with, I think, the craziest comp I've seen any team run on Breeze so far in this stage, honestly.
And to say nothing about the question of whether this is a comp that further down the line is going to find success. All that matters is that it gets 100 Thieves across the line in this game.
It might just be a glass cannon, but it's going to get them into playoffs, and they need that desperately. So
they can just throw the
fire
idea
it
out.
off.
We're talking about the team that banned their own split. Because they said, no, we're going to try and throw a curveball here. And my God, it's worked. They're 7 rounds ahead. They just converted on their bonus, knocking FURIA back down to a bit of an awkward bye. I'd say things are looking pretty good, especially with Asuna firing, runner back at the ready. Timo with a, checks notes, Odin. Yeah, I'd say we're back.
Yeah, over on the A side. I'm curious to see what 100 Thieves do, though, with actually trying to anchor these sites. If they just try to lock them down, it looks like that's what Cryo wants to do. His trips are to hold back site, so I'm assuming they want to hold it, and then Austin maybe try to quick rotate to help, maybe ult to help.
Play off like some of the info from his Sova.
Because again, so much of this meta right now on this map is run away, play for the retake. But with the Cypher, with the trips like this, that doesn't seem like the objective. Okay, Austin just, I mean, yeah, the timing right.
Free Aldrone. Big information for Asuna there in mid. Sees 3 players inside elbow, which is annoying for FURIA. Their ploy has been revealed.
There's a redrone from Vora just to make sure that no one from FURIA had actually inserted into tunnel. Okay.
Artazine doesn't want to challenge that at all.
Yeah, fully taken. Really deep smoke. The 100 Thieves just full commit to trying to hold A main or span back out.
Nasty Asuna. Gets taken down there in mid. The cross is fine. Timo was healthy enough with the Odin, can spam through this. The map somewhat flipped on. This is Bang now really under pressure. I mean, he's won some stupid situations so far this series. I think that was asking a bit too much of him.
That was a situation where it felt like maybe, I don't know, 100 Thieves haven't enough time or reps with this crazy comp to figure out what they're trying to do in that situation, because their anchors kind of just went out and stood in the open, caught between wanting to hold main or get back to try and help on site. It was a little awkward, and so FURIA were able to catch the free kills because you could see Bang put like a really deep smoke down A stairs, and then it got a little uncomfortable for them.
I would hate to play top mid on this defense side, frankly. It just seems like it's the most punishable position. Difficult there for Asuna. Salam here, some snap like shooting, got them into the site. A split though, still alive and well on this map. Yeah, now you're thinking a bit more about that mid control for your 100 Thieves. You've got 2 players to double doors here. But most of the action for FURIA might be another elbow push. They've got a star at the end of it.
Yeah, 100 Thieves are on a pretty low buy. So real opportunity for FURIA to build up the economy a bit, get a 6th round. Maybe work towards Nerves ult, pretty close as well. Get a Reckoning for the next gun round.
Some chatter from the stage. Some players spotted out there. Here comes that Aldrone. Attempted to cross here. Vora not quite so lucky as Timo was. He's able to get back in towards that elbow position. Bang! Trying to swing into mid, but Nerve is comfortable.
Yeah, 2 kills gets him the Reckoning in this round already, so FURIA are definitely looking good here. 100 Thieves proactivity gets caught out down mid with Nerve just being pretty watchful there, hoping that someone would push a little bit too far like they did.
Okay, Cryo playing ahead of a lot of his trips here.
I must wait a moment. Cage triggered.
Cam taken out. Oh, he's got the weapon for it. Now you know why. Okay, Timo just died in the streaming heap at the back of side, and Cryo now no longer wants to play close on his own. Also fair. Here's the push though. Tripwire catches, gets some early information, but he's going to be there. He's an upper, guys.
30 seconds left.
Does he know? Well, kind of. He was kind of ready for it, but Nerve cleans him up, and FURIA have really significant ults to use to try to make this comeback happen on the next full buy round.
Remember, this is FURIA getting a bonus converted on them, having to sort of force into a weird buy, and then coming up with the goods, because once they finally get to work the map a little bit against this single controller.
We got this shit, let's go!
And I quote.
He's never lacking for energy, though.
No. Need it in a series like this. This is where the fatigue certainly starts to set in. We've had a 13-9, 13-8, and now Breeze might get a little closer than we've seen so far.
And listen, if you want to kind of talk about the context of where we're at in this game right now, FURIA, they've already made playoffs. So in one way, they've gotten nothing to lose. They can just ride it out and try to make this comeback happen and keep the vibes up. 100 Thieves, they are 2 rounds away. They are so close from actually being able to make it into the playoffs with everything on the line.
Yeah.
They beat Crew, who were 3-0 at the time last week when they got into that match. Now against FURIA, the kickoff winners. They've only lost 1 game to an Americas team this year. They are 2 rounds away. There is a pressure difference when you're looking at both of these teams right now. Even though 100 Thieves are so close, if that gets to them, that could be the door for FURIA to walk through to actually make this comeback a reality.
You've got a younger team this year. You've got, Vora stepping up into IGLing at this level. Timotino thrust into the spotlight. You're asking a lot from this squad.
But one of the most experienced involved is NBS, their head coach, winner of the first
World
Champions.
champion,
He's
yeah.
getting in the mix. Let's close this damn game out.
Let's see if he gets through to the boys. Proper buy here for 100 Thieves.
Yep, there's that same just aggro play towards A, get to the orbs straight away. Bang has got the Reckoning now.
Plenty of ways to stop FURIA in their tracks. This is the out drone into mid from 100 Thieves, so they can actually focus more of their attention towards A main with that re-clear.
You can see with Cryo's trips, he's all the way off B now. They have the Reckoning. They're just playing that site for a retake.
Deploying drone.
Yeah, it's like Bang is here as a token element, but he doesn't want to engage at all. Buy some time. Maybe get Arson in. Let the duelist do something. Molly thrown out here. Oh, okay. Kill contract catching onto Arson. Can he fight his way out? Here's Alan now in the middle of the site, but he's going to be hit by that Reckoning. Brutal stuff. Bang! Perfect timing to find that ultimate. And now, it's all in disarray for FURIA.
That was some really fantastic harbor decision-making from Bang. Getting that wall up in time so they can be able to fight front sight, isolate someone. He hits the one player in with the Reckoning and is then able to capitalize off of his own ult for the kill. That was beautiful.
Koala Noob lost his 2nd kill contract of this game.
And because of both of those things happening, it's a 5-on-3 for 100 Thieves. Late in the round, FURIA are trying to get into B. There's some trips up there, and they've already rotated. What is going on with Timo before is able to capitalize?
EU's got to do the unthinkable here to keep FURIA in their winning ways, but the spike is on the wrong side of a smoke in B main, and all 100 Thieves are pulled off until this round would expire. Money not so much an issue here for FURIA, but EU's just going to have a lack of opportunity to find purchase for this weapon. So tuck in the corner and wait for one last gasp in this series.
100 Thieves are just 1 round away from locking up that playoff spot, putting a hell of a lot of pressure on NRG and Sen later this weekend too, who will be fighting for that one remaining spot if they get this over the finish line.
They thought they were playing for seeding. That was the assumption. Could not have been more wrong.
Timo just jumping around, distracting, easy kills for Vora to clean up, who's quietly just having another really solid map here, sat at 15 for 9, IGLing, but individually today really stepped up for the team in the most important match of their stage so far.
Vora, tough spot to play, especially when their middle part of this map is teaming with FURIA bodies. They are trying to be proactive, negotiate from a position of power, but Timo ready for their contact. The smoke, though, presents a wrinkle in that plan, but he'll get ahead of it as only he can. What a flick on a Koala Noob. Taking down the one player that could really stuff an Oppa.
Timotino really can take over a game when he gets the AWP in his hands, but
he's down.
Isn't able to connect that one. Leg shot or through the wall. Oh my God, through the molly. He's so weak.
Asuna fighting for his life, fighting like a mad animal, and here's Vora chiming in. It's all done, but they're crying now. Artisan is brought down. 100 Thieves deliver yet another playoff berth for their franchise against the odds. First, it's Crew. 3-0 coming into the game. 100 Thieves find success and now up against FURIA. They hand them their 2nd loss in an unlikely game where they ban one of their best maps and give us a hell of a series.
Huge respect to Vora, who on those last 2 maps individually was incredible, closing it out with a Hunter's Fury as well, just kind of in style, right? But on Haven was phenomenal. And then Asuna gets to play the Phoenix on Breeze. They debut this ridiculous comp, and FURIA just could not come up with the answers today. The proactivity from 100 Thieves, the crazy main fights on defense were pretty sick to watch. They look so good here. And honestly, a hallmark of this 100 Thieves team this entire year. Kickoff to now, they will go into maps with completely 100% just innovative looks, and they will catch a team completely off guard. I feel like they did that on their split attack side against Crew last week. They scrapped that map, banned it against FURIA, and now come out on Breeze, which they lost 13-2 to NRG, and now just stomp the kickoff winners. Decisive victory.
They're playing Cypher, single controller, and they switch up Arsena and Timotino. They put Timo on the Neon. Arsena gets to play that Phoenix again, and frankly, he just takes over the game. 18 and 12 for Arsena, 280 ACS, an absolute showcase put on. You might not just be dealing with one duelist who's aiming to be the whole package. You may well have two of them cooking here for this 100 Thieves squad. And now with victories against the two best teams in their group, frankly, for this franchise, in playoffs, the sky's the limit.
No, and listen, it wouldn't be a 100 Thieves run, it wouldn't be a 100 Thieves win if they didn't make their fans sweat the entire way there. But it also wouldn't be a VCT Americas playoffs without the Mitch, so they are back. This was a sick game to watch. I mean, listen, I love this Breeze look. I want to see it again. I want to see how much of it. Is it a one and done?
You don't like it, bro.
I mean, it's mental, but is it a one and done? Is there more to it? I'm curious. I want to see.
Yeah, bizarre in his current meta to go down on a controller and bring a Sentinel in. When Cryocel's often said he struggles to keep up with the pace of the game, playing Senti, often overrun by shotguns, by Neon, all the rest. He's able to have a fantastic showing on Haven to keep his team in it after a really good chamber showing that wasn't enough to win that first map of Pell. These two teams win their opposite map picks.
Yep. And hey, whether this comp is optimal, if it's on paper good or bad,
doesn't matter.
Don't care, it's fun. And you know what, that's what I'm also here for. That was just a really entertaining game.
One goal for 100 Thieves when they came into today's games, secure a spot in playoffs. That has been done, and now, Sunday, Sentinels versus NRG is a game to do or die. Only one of those teams can now make it into the playoffs. Let's stand down to Golden Boy at the stage for our Verizon post-match interview with Timotino.
That's right, here with Timotino. Well done, man, and congratulations. Guys, give it up here in the crowd for Timotino! Brother, hard-fought game. You love to see it. You love to see good matchups. Want to get your thoughts on just the situation, because something I was talking to Dryad in the back, she had informed me, back in the day, you and Nerve actually faced off against each other in a very similar situation, and the results were very similar as well. Does it feel like a lightning striking twice type of situation, or you feel a little bit bad for sending your boy home?
I mean, it feels really good to win, but I remember when I was in trying to qualify for Ascension. I was already qualified, and Alim, it was his game to qualify. It was exactly the same scenario, and he told me, he was like, "Yo, please, do me nice.
Do me a solid, bro.
You already qualified. You're good." and it just felt like the exact same scenario, and I remember thinking about it. It's just such a funny, such a funny moment.
No, I mean, listen, you guys are always going to run against each other, right? That's the league, that's the game, that's just the nature of it. But you guys have had one hell of a road here, right? We were talking about it in the back. 100 Thieves looks like a great team on paper and in the server, and you're seeing it. And even though the results are a little middle, like 3-2, I think, do you feel like this is the type of situation, the type of team that you guys could easily have picked up those wins and be sitting in an undefeated situation?
Oh, 100%. I just feel like at the beginning of the stage, we kind of weren't playing like ourselves. We did a lot of silly mistakes, and we weren't playing good at all. And it wasn't a very good showing of our skill level.
Yeah.
I feel like in our last two games, we were able to, with the pressure, get better and just really show what we're capable of. And I'm very happy that we're going to playoffs having beat arguably the two best teams of our group. And that makes me very happy, very confident.
What was the conversations that you guys were having? Was it just the pressure of the moment and that was enough to fuel what we saw here today? Or were there actual hard conversations that needed to happen amongst the team so you guys can repair those situations, repair those issues, come back better for the next match?
Yeah, I mean, after we lost to Sen, we just realized, watching back the VOD, how nervous we looked. In a lot of very advantageous scenarios, we just went too fast or went too slow. And it's just like we couldn't find the in-between, the perfect in-between to actually close out the important rounds. And we really focused on that after that Sen loss. And I feel like it really showed today.
Hey, it's like Mr. Miyagi says, it's all about balance. That's a little bit ahead of you, though, I have to say. I kind of dated myself there, you know what I mean? In any case, though, that's going to do it for us here, guys. Give it up one more time for Timotino. We're going to send it over to match point. We got Bang and Cryo standing by.
We do indeed. Thank you so much, Alex. Hello and welcome to Match Point. We, of course, have Cryo and Bang as well as Dryad with us. Out of the gate, I want to congratulate you, but also, what possessed you playing this comp on that last map? Like, we saw that and we're like, getting mildly worried. Talk me through it. Give me like the win conditions of this comp, especially in this current meta.
Honestly, I feel like we were on the Neon Phoenix on a decent amount of maps already, and we know that it's a high win rate comp, and just in general, it might not make too much sense on that map specifically, but we were just like, we need to switch things up because the things that we were trying weren't working for us, so that was basically like the thought process going into it.
I know there's a lot of people also talking about the Harbor recently and how good he is or is not in this map in specific, and how do you feel playing it in this? Where do you find the value compared to other controllers that you have played in the past?
I have a lot of fun playing it, I can't lie. I've been playing Omen Viper for so long that I'm just like so bored playing those agents by now.
Yeah, I think Harbor is super good. I think a lot of his value comes in like the post plant. It's just like wall after wall. It's just really annoying to play against. But yeah, I think overall just his Cove is really good, and just, yeah.
What about you, Cryo? Also, because when we went into this year kickoff and also now you have been playing a bit more of the Viper, a bit more of the Lurker role, and that is maybe not something that we expected in the previous years, but you have been incredible, and it seems like you're always finding great timings. So what is the communication like with your team, with the IGL as well, to make sure that you are finding those spaces to do that?
I think whenever I'm lurking, I'm just making sure that the team knows that like they can come back to me at any point if they get like stuffed when they try to go out or anything like that. But just making sure to have good like cross-map communications are like the most important between a lurker and the pack. So just making sure that I'm focusing on that and making sure that I'm also listening to what they're saying. So the information that they're getting isn't like enabling my lurks per se. So yeah.
In general, looking at the comps that your team has been playing this stage and this year, it feels very innovative. You know, it's very creative. Some of the comps might be a bit glass cannon. It might be just a one and done. Who's cooking these up, and like, are there veto processes where it can be like, no, that's like a little too crazy, we can't go there?
Honestly, I have to give a lot of credit to our coaches. They have like, they come to us with these insane comps, like these insane ideas,
Yeah.
and we're like, whoa, I've never even like considered this comp for this map, but they find a way to make it work. And at first we're like, are you sure this could be it? But honestly, it works out every time. I can't lie, they have really good read on like the current meta right now.
Yeah, because I remember kickoff, when you guys started playing a little bit more of the stage on Split, Timotino was also talking about how he was a bit hesitant, and then he was like, wait, now I get it.
Yeah.
And that was also because the coaches were pushing it. But for example, when it comes to maybe not too much of the compositions, but what everybody is going to be playing, why do you guys swap the duel list on this last map with the Phoenix and the Neon?
Honestly, it's just that that's like an outlaw op kind of map, and Timotino is our main outlaw opper, so that is kind of the thought, basically the only thought process going into that swap.
And in general, how does it feel for you guys to make playoffs? Going against a FURIA that I feel like we're a little bit favorite going into today, but Cryo, it just felt like you had the better read in general. The team just had and understood really well the win conditions to win today. And I mean, because it was a 50-50. The whole stage came down to this one game.
Yeah, I think overall this stage, the only loss that I'm like really sad about was against Sentinels. I feel like we like completely threw that series. But overall, just looking back at this entire stage, I'm pretty happy with how we played throughout. I do like really believe that we can beat a lot of the top teams in the region, and yeah, we just want to make sure that we can make it competitive.
What's your biggest takeaway from this stage, Bang?
We have to realize that we're just playing a video game. We don't let the stress get to us. We play our own game, and if we have fun, I think we just win every series. Every series we've had a lot of fun, we've won. Obviously that sounds too, like, seems like it's gonna happen anyway, but if we have fun, we're gonna have a good series, I think.
Yeah, and if you're winning, you're having more fun, so you know, the gift that keeps on giving. Let's take a look at the standings, because obviously, as we already mentioned several times, you have clutched your playoff spot with this victory. It was a win and in scenario. Are you guys at all surprising at how both of these groups shake up?
Not really, I don't think.
Any positive surprises? Any teams that overperformed, or like, I don't know, that you didn't expect to see on the top?
I mean, for me, I'm glad that Loud has kind of shown a little bit of a resurgence. I think that they have a lot of really good players, and they played pretty well in their last match, so I'm excited to see more out of them and if they can make it to playoffs.
Also, because you guys won, you made the last match of the stage so interesting, because it's Sentinels, Energy, and whoever wins is the last spot. Who do you think is going to make it?
Sean?
The better team will win.
I don't know. I have to go with energy. I'm sorry. Sorry, Sen. Sorry, Sen fans. I'm gonna go with energy.
Yeah, I was gonna go with energy as well.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. Well, the proof's in the pudding, right? The teams have to show up. But yeah, again, like you made it really interesting. So script writers are eating good right now. We do have, of course, more matches this very weekend. We have a G2 versus Cloud9 tomorrow, as well as Envy and MIBR. Give us some predictions here.
G2 Cloud9, I'm gonna go with G2 for sure. And then, what was the other one, Envy and MIBR?
Yep.
Let's go with MIBR.
Not Envy.
Not everyone is as crazy in their predictions as you are.
Elaborate on
She was, in fact, I do want to give her the
good.
credit. You are, in fact, the biggest 100 Thief fan in the building. She was the only one.
Thank you.
Going 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
There, credit
You
where
know,
credit is
it
due.
really
She was a true
happened.
believer.
We had a little social media thing where last time nobody predicted you guys against Crew and you won. And then when they were asking you, Cry, you were kind of explaining like, yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense that nobody like, you know, you kind of saw the vision and I was like, you know what? And now I see the vision. I understand what you guys are doing, so I feel great. I feel great.
The vision is seen, and we're going to see more of it in the playoffs. So once again, congratulations. Thank you guys so much for taking the time for a quick chat. And that's it for us today. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll see you again tomorrow. And last thing, but not the least thing, here's the Samsung OLED fast replay for all of you.
Basically on Crew's shoulders is the pressure here. They get first seed out of this in their group, but it's against Evil Geniuses who's looking to repair, looking to get themselves back. Such a difficult angle. Zerona with the cleanup though, and EG does come out on top, want to get aggressive, but all of them are staying in sight, and EG start to take advantage of it. 3 for Zerona. 2v2 this round, and EG looks like they want to stop Crew.
Oh no.
Just fighting in it. Default on the side of the box, but Digi hits it from Garage. He's forced for another one, and he goes to the quick scope, and Superman locks it down. EG take Haven.
Yeah, it's gonna be too late. There's 10 seconds left.
No way, right? Has to stick it. One, has to stick it. MW's there. It's up to him, but it's Brown that comes up and sits Crew down. They ate that. Sadak just walks into the pit. There's no way. They're still trying to recover the site, but Sadak's going to take a third one. Still around here for Digizine, but it's looking grim. We're going to bind as Crew takes down EG on Lotus. Zerona runs through, realizing there was something amiss in the situation, and it's just going to be a scatter here on the A side. Silence is going to get the last one on that one. They're trying to create their own path that Crew can only walk into, and Dante somehow still finds his way to the back line. Bow, orbital strike, and he's ready for the close quarters combat, but it's not going to be enough. Little moments of peeking. They're trying to keep it safe. The defuse to half. He knows the push is coming through. There's plenty of time. But the second, MW's there is still looking. Crew take down Evil Geniuses 2-1.
FURIA are eyeing off another opportunity to represent their region at an international in their way for the first time in 2026. It's 100 Thieves. Cryo's position is everything right now. Look at him getting to the back. Nova Pulse got to be dodged away from Cryo. Got his. Oh, it's Cryo for 3.
Run through together, but the haunt 1 for 1.
He's clutched for Cryo. He's on the table, but no spots him out. It just don't matter. Cryo sells. Remembers who he is.
Gamble wrong, hit B.
That fast lane Arsenal looking, trying to find his opponent behind door number A. It was Alan.
Yeah, not mad at that. He gets the plan down, so he gets that orb, just goes for it immediately.
Oh
my God! All right.
FURIA surge back into the game. There's just so much to try and fight through. Artesino is quickly going to be overwhelmed by the presence coming out of sewer. Bane's going to be paranoid out, but still finds success there. Nerve looks to maybe just work this angle. Doesn't respect that. What a win for Timo! That's a spike going loose now. Sure, Hunter's Fury into the back of the side should find some effect. And yes, Cryo is down, but Timo's already done damage. He's ahead of this. This is going to leave EU without time, and Timo can easily pay off the drone for his 4th kill of the round. 100 Thieves stay alive in their quest for playoffs. Cryo went to challenge the Cybercage. Arsenal stunned up there, and here's Arsenal ready to fight for it. Fight, 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 he says. I'll have my 3. Keep my team ahead by the same amount.
Through the molly, he's so weak.
Arsenal fighting for his life, fighting like a mad animal, and here's Vora chiming in. It's all done, but they're crying now. Arsenal is brought down. 100 Thieves deliver yet another playoff berth.